the innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
Needed a car that worked harder than a car. We built them a truck, and they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So we built them a truck.
Limestone canyons and beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect Dakota Prairie Bank.
Harry K. Ford is your only dealer who does $29.95 oil changes every day. Yep, that includes all the oil for the vehicle. Those other guys don't do that.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Are you worried how 2020 has impacted your teen's social development? We are too. Want to know what might help? Participating in the performing arts in high school. It's been hard being a teenager recently. Hard to cope, hard to keep up, hard not to feel like you're missing out. Everything's different and nobody knows what's next. Encouraging your son or daughter to participate in performing arts can really help. Those are high school activities like band, orchestra, choir, theater, speech, and debate. They'll make new friends, develop confidence, and feel the satisfaction of being part of a team. Participation in the performing arts aren't a cure-all, and they certainly won't make the pandemic go away, but they will make the teenagers in your family feel like they're part of something special. This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing. Welcome everyone to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce, South Dakota, as we get ready to bring you the 2021 South Dakota High School Activities Association Region 4B Wrestling Tournament. This is Brian Menning with LiveTicket.tv and Go Buffs Live bringing you the action today. I'm going to apologize right up front here, folks. I am not a big wrestling follower, so I'll do my best to bring you the action. Looks like we're already underway here on mat number 2. Let me pull up Track Wrestling here to see if I can bring you who we got here going on here in the first match. Wait for my Track Wrestling program to load here, folks. So we're going to start out in the 106-pound weight class. And it looks like over on mat number 2, where we just had a fall, it was Lee Deadwood's Luke Harris taking on Trey Weiss, an 8th grader from Custer. And it appears it was the Custer wrestler, Weiss, with the pinfall. Action going once again here over to your right-hand side over on mat 2. Looks like we got a Phillips Scotty wrestler taking on, I believe that's Bennett County. Again, once my Track Wrestling refreshes, it's going to be Thanes Simons of Phillip area taking on Ethan Harris of Bennett County. Looks like that's Simons with a early pinfall as well. Looks like we're getting mat 1. Apparently we had a bye, so more action here over on mat number 2. There's Braden Oldenkamp of Lyman with the forfeit victory.
Over on mat number 2, we got Stanley County's Colton Brady, an 8th grader, taking on Isaac Foster, a freshman from Lee Deadwood. And I believe over on mat number 1 to your left, looks like that is going to be Bennett County's Neil Hicks taking on Blaze McGregor of Newell. Hicks with a early takedown over on mat 1 to your left, and Brady has a single leg over on mat 2. Brady still working that single leg, looking for a takedown. And Brady does convert it into 2. Hicks of Bennett County still leading his match 2-0 over on mat 1. Roughly about 30 seconds to go in each match here. Period number 1 in each matchup that you're currently watching. We got a stalling call, I believe, here over on mat 1 against McGregor. And Colton Brady and Isaac Foster will head to period 2. Brady leading 2-0. As well, Neil Hicks leading 2-0 as well over McGregor over on mat 1. Brady and Foster go neutral. Looks like Hicks will start down for that match over on mat 1. Brady has another single leg. Looks like Hicks able to get a reversal. Will take a 4-0 lead now over on mat 1. Brady still working on his takedown over on mat 2, and they'll go out of bounds. They'll have to reset. Hicks leading now 5-0, looking for the cradle. Accumulating some back points as well here. And Hicks will get the pinfall over McGregor. Coming up on mat 1, I believe it appears to be Bretton Padden of Harding County going to be taking on Trey Frost of Stanley County. Brady and Foster still 2-0 here, about 40 seconds to go in period number 2. As Frost and Padden get underway on mat 1. Brady on another single leg, but now have a potentially dangerous situation, so they break that up and they start back at neutral. I believe that was Frost with an early 2-0 lead with the takedown, and Padden with an escape, so 2-1 over on mat 1. Frost with another takedown. He'll take a 4-1 lead now. Brady and Foster coming to the end of period number 2. Brady still leading just 2-0. Actually, you got another takedown towards the very end there right before the whistle, so Brady should be leading 4-0 now, I believe. Another escape for Padden. He'll trail 4-2, but gets taken down again. 6-2 now. Frost leading Padden. Frost getting some back points here as well. Frost looking for the pinfall. Brady will get an escape over on mat 2, increase his lead to 5-0. And Frost will pick up a pinfall over on mat 1. Top 4 wrestlers in each weight class will advance to the State B tournament. Coming up on mat number 1 here at 138, looks like we have Chris Cronin from St. Thomas More taking on, just disappeared on me, Michael Grace of Custer. Brady and Foster. Brady has a reversal now, so he'll lead 7-0. Under minutes to go in that matchup. Period number, that's 3 over there now. It only shows 2, but I believe that's period 3. And we have a quick takedown here over on mat 1. Yes, I believe that's Grace with the takedown. And looks like Brady able to get a pinfall over on mat 2. And Grace will pick up a pinfall over Cronin on mat 1. Coming up on mat 2 at 145, we got Blair Blasius taking on Ian Arneson of Faith. And mat number 1 at 145 should be featuring Tance Wagner of Lyman County taking on Owen White of Hot Springs. Blasius with an early takedown coming in at 16-3 overall. Looks like Arneson able to get an escape, so that should be 2-1 over there, but Blasius with another quick takedown. He'll lead 4-1. Our first takedown over on mat number 1 as well. Looks like that's going to be Wagner with a 2-0 lead. Wagner looking for a pinfall on mat 1 and will pick it up. Blasius looking to turn his opponent as well. Now has him on his back and in trouble. And Blasius will pick up a pinfall as well. Over on mat number 1, looks like we have at 160, Luke Bodine of St. Thomas More taking on Alan Salinas of Hill City. And coming up on mat number 2, it's going to be Stanley County's Levi Stover at 160 taking on Brody Bachman of Faith. So we have an early takedown by the St. Thomas More wrestler Bodine. Bodine looking to turn his opponent on his back and does. Has Salinas in trouble. And Bodine will pick up a pinfall. Bodine, a senior, coming in to this match at 11-8 with an 11-8 record. Coming up on mat number 1 here at 220, it's going to be Lincoln. It's like Cohen of Phillip area taking on Gray Gilbert of Harding County. Gilbert coming in at with a 30-6 record, whereas Cohen, just a freshman, coming in at 3-11. Stover able to get a takedown on mat 2. Takes a 2-0 lead. 1 minute to go in that match over on mat 2. Gilbert with an early takedown as well. He'll lead 2-0. Cohen able to get an escape. Deficit is 2-1 now. Stover picking up some back points. He'll get credit for 3 more. He'll lead 5-0. So we're trying to hook in a cradle. And does. Stover looking to pick up a pinfall. Has 10 seconds, and there's a slap of the mat, and Stover will pick up that pinfall. Gilbert with another takedown over on mat 1, and he'll lead 4-1. Coming up on mat number 2 at 195, we got Colby Hodek of Hill City, a senior, coming in at 9-7, taking on Liam McCartney, a 7th grader of Lemon McIntosh. Under 30 seconds between Cohen and Gilbert on mat 1. Hodek with a quick takedown and pinfall. Gilbert looking for a pinfall as well, but running out of time as he's only got 5 seconds left. And he will run out of time as period 1 expires there. Go ahead and just take it to mat 1 here, as there's no action upcoming here on mat number 2 currently.
Result of weight class 160 max 10, Stover of Stanley County over Bachman of Faith. By ball time,
Gilbert leading 7-1, takes the down position, looking for an escape. Was nearly out, both back down to the ground now. Gilbert looking for an escape. Doesn't quite have it just yet. Now we'll get it. Get a reversal for 2. So he'll lead 9-1 now. And accumulating some back points, looking for a pinfall. Gilbert has just over a minute to work with now, period number 2. So he currently leads 9-1. And Gilbert will pick up the pinfall victory. So it looks like that's probably going to wrap things up here. A quick first round of wrestling as we'll get ready to kick off the next round here shortly. As I mentioned, the top 4 wrestlers will advance to the Class B State Wrestling Tournament. That's going to be held out in Rapid City this year between February 25th and the 27th. Looks like we are going to go ahead and take a bit of a break here. Let's go ahead and we'll take one as well here as you hear from some of our sponsors. So we'll be back once live action resumes.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
This is Randy Schumacher, owner of Capital City Monuments. When the time comes for you to consider the purchase of a memorial, be it ahead of time for yourself or for a loved one who has passed, I am here to help. I have 27 memorials on display in my office. We can design the memorial together when you visit. My reputation has been built on integrity, trust, and caring service to families. I am located across from Hardware Hank on Main Street. Thank you for the opportunity to serve you and your family at Capital City Monuments.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Harry K. Ford, your go-to dealer for transparency and the lowest prices. From sales to service, we pride ourselves on transparency and low prices. It's who we are every day. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO.
Can never find the right size nuts and bolts that you need? Are they always scattered in a Tupperware bowl somewhere? Do you spend too many wasteful hours looking for them? Rosenberg Implement is here to help. Save 8% this week on bulk SAE and metric bolts, washers, and nuts. Check out our parts catalog for bins to organize this hardware, and you will always find the correct size fast. See Rosenberg Implement's parts department this week and save.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Harry K. Ford is your only dealer who does $29.95 oil changes every day. Yep, that includes all the oil for the vehicle. Those other guys don't do that.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Are you worried how 2020 has impacted your teen's social development? We are too. Want to know what might help? Participating in the performing arts in high school. It's been hard being a teenager recently. Hard to cope, hard to keep up, hard not to feel like you're missing out. Everything's different and nobody knows what's next. Encouraging your son or daughter to participate in performing arts can really help. Those are high school activities like band, orchestra, choir, theater, speech, and debate. They'll make new friends, develop confidence, and feel the satisfaction of being part of a team. Participation in the performing arts aren't a cure-all, and they certainly won't make the pandemic go away, but they will make the teenagers in your family feel like they're part of something special. This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
Everyone says they want to change the world.
But not everyone will.
We are not everyone.
Industries and communities, livelihoods, and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
This is Randy Schumacher, owner of Capital City Monuments. When the time comes for you to consider the purchase of a memorial, be it ahead of time for yourself or for a loved one who has passed, I am here to help. I have 27 memorials on display in my office. We can design the memorial together when you visit. My reputation has been built on integrity, trust, and caring service to families. I am located across from Hardware Hank on Main Street. Thank you for the opportunity to serve you and your family at Capital City Monuments.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Harry K. Ford, your go-to dealer for transparency and the lowest prices. From sales to service, we pride ourselves on transparency and low prices. It's who we are every day. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO.
Can never find the right size nuts and bolts that you need? Are they always scattered in a Tupperware bowl somewhere? Do you spend too many wasteful hours looking for them? Rosenberg Implement is here to help. Save 8% this week on bulk SAE and metric bolts, washers, and nuts. Check out our parts catalog for bins to organize this hardware, and you will always find the correct size fast. See Rosenberg Implement's parts department this week and save.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Harry K. Ford is your only dealer who does $29.95 oil changes every day. Yep, that includes all the oil for the vehicle. Those other guys don't do that.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Are you worried how 2020 has impacted your teen's social development? We are too. Want to know what might help? Participating in the performing arts in high school. It's been hard being a teenager recently. Hard to cope, hard to keep up, hard not to feel like you're missing out. Everything's different and nobody knows what's next. Encouraging your son or daughter to participate in performing arts can really help. Those are high school activities like band, orchestra, choir, theater, speech, and debate. They'll make new friends, develop confidence, and feel the satisfaction of being part of a team. Participation in the performing arts aren't a cure-all, and they certainly won't make the pandemic go away, but they will make the teenagers in your family feel like they're part of something special. This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
All right, welcome back to Parkview Auditorium, everyone, as we're going to get ready to resume the next round of action here shortly. The PA announcer just announced hopefully around 10:40 is when they plan to start the next round here, so we got about 5 minutes here before that takes place here. For you folks listening in, if you're interested in other wrestling action around the state, a lot of region tournaments taking place today, make sure to go out to liveticket.tv and you can check out other action across the state as well. As we were on a bit of a break there, I was able to kind of go over the unofficial South Dakota Class B ratings from DakotaGrappler.com. According to my unofficial count here, there's going to be 34 wrestlers here today that are currently ranked, or I should say rated by that Dakota Grappler poll. So a lot of good wrestlers here today to check out. A lot of these wrestlers I haven't had a chance to see this year. I haven't seen Phillip this year, so interested to see what they can do. A very good team overall. And they got a number of top-ranked wrestlers as well coming into this. It looks like they do have the next round of wrestlers loaded here on Track Wrestling. So looks like coming up on mat number 2 at 106 is going to be Lyman County's Braden Oldenkamp, an 8th grader at 17 and 14, taking on a fellow 8th grader, Gavin. I'm going to go with Reese. Maybe it's just Reese. My apologies again, as I don't know a lot of these kids' names. Coming in at a record of 21 and 9 from Bennett County. And coming up on mat 1, also at 106, it looks like it's going to be Kip Cortez, a sophomore from Phillip area, coming in at 24 and 3. Taking on Charlie Clements, a freshman from Newell, with an 8 and 24 record. Cortez here, from what I see, Dakota Grappler rankings had him at 113, the number 4 overall. So, according to the Track Wrestling, he's wrestling at 106 today. And there's the official announcement to clear the mat, so we'll be back to wrestling action here shortly. I got wrestlers ready to take the mat here on mat 1. And action resumes on mat 1 here between Cortez and Clements. Early takedown, I believe that's by Cortez, lets his opponent go, so he'll lead 2-1 early on. And another takedown, so make that 4-1 as action gets ready to get underway on mat number 2. Again, that's going to be Braden Oldenkamp of Lyman County taking on Gavin Reese of Bennett County. And looks like Cortez has his opponent in the cradle, and there's a pinfall on mat 1. As Oldenkamp and Reese get underway. Coming up on mat 1 at 106 is going to be Gage Anderson, an 8th grader of Lemon McIntosh, coming in at 22 and 6, taking on Mark Sanquist, also an 8th grader from Mobridge Pollock at 16 and 9. Reese with now he'll get the takedown points, so Reese will lead 2-0 early on. Looks like he near reversal here by Oldenkamp. No points awarded yet. Under a minute now to go on mat 2. Between Reese and Oldham-Camp. And mat 1, the wrestlers will go back to neutral. No points awarded in that match yet. Oldham-Camp finally gets his 2 points for a reversal, so that's tied up at 2 apiece with 30 seconds remaining. So we got a little bit of a blood timeout situation on mat 1. Couple of cautions here on mat number 2. 1 on each wrestler now. Mercy looking for an escape, but Oldham-Camp's got a hold of that ankle, and now we have I believe a stalling warning on Oldham-Camp. There's action between Anderson and Sandquist gets back underway. And Oldham-Camp and Reese will head into period 2, tied at 2 apiece. Still scoreless on mat 1 between Anderson and Sandquist. Looks like Anderson's going to get awarded the first 2 of that match with a takedown. Oldham-Camp will start down, starting period 2 over on mat 2. Lots of action going on both mats. It looks like Anderson's going to pick up some back points and get 3 more, so he'll lead 5-0 at the end of 1. Rissy has Oldham-Camp in a little bit of trouble now as Oldham-Camp tries to roll out of it. And Rissy's going to pick up a pinfall over Oldham-Camp. Good match between those two. Looks like we got more blood time out over on mat 1. Coming up on mat 2, it looks like at 106 is going to be Torian Humble, a freshman from Faith at 9-18, taking on Trey Weiss, an 8th grader from Custer, coming in at 28-8. Weiss currently ranked 11th at 106, according to Dakota Grappler. Looks like Weiss already with an early advantage. Anderson still leading 5-0 in his matchup over on mat 1. Weiss will take, I believe, a 4-0 lead now, make it 4-1 as there's an escape. Anderson looking up to pick up a pinfall over on mat 1. Weiss with another takedown. He's going to lead 8-1 now, as well as he's got some bonus back points as well. It looks like Anderson does pick up a victory over on mat 1. And it's coming up on mat 1 at 113 now. We're going to have Stanley County's Chase Hansen, a sophomore, coming in at 24-5. Taking on Hunter Collins, a sophomore from Lyman County at 13-15.
Bill.
30 seconds to go on mat number 2 with Weiss comfortably leading 10-2. Hansen with a double leg and a takedown, so he'll lead 2-0 early on.
Get moving. Short time.
10 seconds now for Weiss looking for a pinfall. He does get it before the clock strikes 0. Hansen with another takedown. He'll lead 4-1 in their matchup over on mat 1. Coming up on mat 2 at 113, going to be Jacob Long, a freshman from Faith at 16-16, taking on Leighton Sander, an 8th grader from Custer at 13-19. Hansen leads 4-2 now as Collins with a couple of escapes. Sander in on a single leg over on mat 2. And turns it into 2 with a takedown. Hansen with another takedown, so he'll lead 6-2. Accumulating some back points as well as Hansen. Hansen will get 2 more and lead 8-2 now. That one approaches about 15 seconds to go in period 1. And period 1 between Hansen and Collins is complete with Hansen leading 8-2. We'll start period number 2 neutral. Sander still holding his 2-0 lead over on mat 2 with about 35 seconds to go in that one, period 1. Hansen working on another takedown. And we'll get it. So Hansen with a 10-2 lead now. Hansen accumulating some back points here, and we'll get a pinfall out of it. So Chase Hansen will advance for the Buffaloes. Sander still working on Jacob Long, still 2-0 with 15 seconds remaining. And coming up on mat 1 at 113 is going to be Cade Costello, a sophomore from Harding County at 18-20. Taking on Neil Hicks, an 8th grader from Bennett County at 13-12. Period 1 is over on mat 2. Looks like they'll start neutral on mat 2 as well to start the second period. That's going to be Hicks with a takedown over on mat 1. He'll lead 2-0. Excuse me, that might be Costello. My fault there. Similar singlets. That is going to be Costello with a 2-0 lead. My apologies there on mat 1. Sander with another takedown, so he'll lead 4-0 now. Sander with a couple of back points as well to increase his lead to 6-0 now. And Costello is going to pick up a pinfall over Hicks on mat 1. .1 minute to go here on the match over on mat 2. Coming up on mat 1 at 120, looks like we got Tice Groper from Bennett County at 7th grader, 11 and 16, taking on Jacob. Excuse me, that's changed on me here. Taking on Jacob Harris, a senior from Lee Deadwood at 20 and 21. And Sanders going to be victorious with the pinfall over on mat 2. And on mat 2, upcoming at 113 is going to be Cash. Looks like Sheely, an 8th grader from Lemon McIntosh, coming in with a record of 10 and 11, taking on Jace Blasius, an 8th grader from Phillip area at 19 and 12. Again, Blasius I have ranked here according to Dakota Grappler in the 120 weight class at 8th overall. Harris again at 120. I have to see he's ranked at number 9 for Lee Deadwood. Looks like maybe Harris has an early takedown over on mat 1. They have the score wrong on track wrestling as they have Groper leading 2-0, but I believe it's the other way around. They fixed it, so it is Harris with a 2-0 lead. Blazes with a 2-1 lead early on here over on mat 2. And Harris will pick up a pinfall victory. Blazes with another takedown. He'll increase his lead to 4-1. Over on mat 1 at 126 coming up, Jaden, looks like Jaden Collar, a senior from Phillip area, 21 and 1. Taking on Weston Edwards of St. Thomas More, freshman at 8 and 15. Collar I have ranked here at 132, known as the number 1 wrestler at 132. Class here shows 126 on track wrestling. Collier with an early takedown. And Edwards with an escape, so 2-1. Blasius trying to get a pinfall over on mat 2 over Sheely. 10 seconds for Blasius to pick up that pinfall. And he will get it with 3 seconds remaining on the clock. Collar looking for a pinfall as well over on mat 1. Coming up on mat 2 at 120, we got Landon Woodward, a sophomore from Custer at 21 and 13, taking on Easton Robbins, a freshman from Lyman County at 8 and 23. About 35 seconds to go on mat 1 with Collar leading comfortably now, 7-1, and he's going to pick up a pinfall just like that. And Woodward with an early takedown on mat 2 to lead 2-0. Back to mat 1 at 126. Pierce Sword of Custer, a junior, coming in at 16 and 13. Taking on Mikkel Hayes, a freshman of Lee Deadwood at 10 and 19. Woodward's got his opponent in trouble over on mat 2 and looking to pick up a pinfall here shortly. Referee's taking a good look at it. And there's the pinfall. Coming up on mat 2 at 126, we have Hunter Way, a senior from Hill City at 16 and 10. Taking on Wyatt Winches, a freshman from Mobridge Pollock at 14 and 12. And we have Sword with a pinfall over Hayes on mat 1. Action is fast and furious early on here. Back to mat 1, 132. Thane Simons, a freshman of Phillip area, 24-6, taking on Jonathan Pellicott of Hot Springs, a freshman at 2-16. Thought I saw Simons' name on here at 138. I don't know why these weight classes aren't matching up, but Simon's a number 3 ranked wrestler at 138 according to Dakota Grappler. It's like Way with an early takedown over on mat 2 to take a 2-0 lead. Now has his opponent in a cradle. Simons with an early takedown and Pellicott with an escape. As Way picks up more points, he's going to lead 6-0 now. Simons accumulating some back points now. Looking to pick up a pinfall with 45 seconds remaining in the first. Hunter Way trying to turn his opponent as well with about 20 seconds to go in period 1 of that matchup. And Way is accumulating more back points again. Simons will lead 7-1 now in his matchup, approaching 12 seconds to go in the period number 1 there. Way's going to pick up 3 more points, lead 9-0 at the end of 1. Simons going to, did he get the pinfall or was the timeout? Looks like time was up on period 1, so it'll be Simons with a 10-1 lead, it appears, entering period number 2. And Lynch is with a nice takedown of Way to get on the board. 9-2 in that matchup now on mat 2. Simon's looking for an early escape and reversal here, possibly. Simons now picking up more back points on mat 1. Wench is still trying to turn Way over on mat 2 here as well. 30 seconds to go here on that match. I believe that should be period number 2. It all says 1 on the scoreboard. Simons looking to pick up a pinfall. He's got 40 seconds to do it. Lynch is again trying to turn Way, can't quite get it done. Simons will lead now 12-1, still trying to get the shoulders of his opponent down. As period 2 comes to an end between Way and Wenches. 9-4 now. And Simons finally able to get a pinfall. Wench will start on bottom, looking to get out. Wench is looking for a reversal possibly. Coming up on mat 1, we got Braden Weiss, a junior from Hill City at 25-10, taking on Trey Frost, a senior from Stanley County at 21-8. Wenches and Way go out of bounds. They'll restart here in the center. Wench is now just trailing 9-6 after trailing early. I think he was down 9-1 at one point. So Wench is a Mobridge Pollock trying to battle back. Still scoreless over on mat 1 between Frost and Weiss. Wench is with 54 seconds to work with now. I think that should be period number 3, I believe, over there, but it only says period 2 on the scoreboard.
Forward pressure. Forward. There you go. Richard back. Keep going. On the other way. You got 30.
Got a potentially dangerous now over on mat 2, so they'll have to reset. 25 seconds for Wenches now.
25 seconds.
As Way will pick up an extra point and lead 10-6.
There you go, powerhouse. Drink it.
Yes. Looks like a stalling warning on Way. It's going to be 10-7 now. As period 1 comes to an end over on mat 1 as Frost and Weiss still scoreless. Weiss will start on bottom. And that was the third and final period, so Way will advance with a 10-7 victory. So good match there. Coming up on mat 2 at 126. Looks like we have Lincoln Wickstrom, a 7th grader from Harding County at 9-22, taking on Kellen Griffith, a freshman from Lyman County at 30-9. Frost looking for an escape over on mat 1. And Griffith with an early takedown over on mat 2 to lead 2-0. Still scoreless on mat number 1 between Frost and Weiss. Under a minute to go, period number 2 in that matchup. It's like Wickstrom able to pick up maybe a reversal there, ties things up at 2 apiece. Frost and Weiss still battling it out on mat 1. As Griffith will pick up on this point as well. It looks like he'll lead 3-2 with 30 seconds approaching period number 1 there. Still scoreless on mat 1. Under 10 seconds now in mat 1, period 2 between Frost and Weiss. Griffin able to pick up another takedown, leads 5-2 as period number 1 ends. So period 3 will start with Frost on the bottom now over on mat 1. .130 to go now on mat 1, still scoreless. Griffith with Wickstrom in some trouble over on mat 2. Wickstrom able to reverse it though. Griffith's still going to lead 7-4, approaching 1 minute to go. Period 2 in that matchup. Frost still looking for an escape to get that other important point on the board with 45 seconds approaching now. Still scoreless in that matchup. And they'll start back on center on mat 1 with 32 seconds remaining. We'll start with Frost down. .20 seconds now. Mat number 1 between Frost and Weiss. Frost is on his feet now. And looks like Griffith is going to pick up a pinfall over Wickstrom over on mat 2. Frost just about out. He's got less than 5 seconds though. And that's going to end scoreless after 3 periods. What a great match between Frost and Weiss of Hill City. So overtime number 1 here. Over on mat 1. Mat 2 is going to feature Lyman County Shiloh Morey, a junior, 28-5. As Weiss is going to pick up a takedown and victory over Trey Frost. Back on mat 2, Shiloh Morey of Lyman County taking on Tyson Durham, a sophomore of St. Thomas More at 17-10. Action on mat 1 is going to feature Newell's Chase Vanderboom, a junior at 28-5, taking on Corbin Thompson, a freshman of Hot Springs. And Vanderboom with an early takedown. Still scoreless over on mat 2. Vanderboom looking to pick up a fall over on his match on mat 1. Morey of Lyman County picks up a takedown and an escape, so it's going to be 2-1 over on mat 2 as Vanderboom picks up his pinfall. Mat 1 is going to be Jackson Johnson, a senior of Hill City, 16-12, taking on Talon. Looks like Krolowski, a 7th grader from Bennett County, 14-16. Johnson with an early takedown, and His opponent in trouble. Morey looking for a pinfall as well, but under 5 seconds to go in that matchup. But he's going to pick up some back points as the period ends, and he'll end that first period leading 6-1. Johnson will lead 5-2 in his matchup over on mat 1. Escape for Durham, so we'll cut that deficit 6-2 now. Morey leads on mat 2. Johnson with a reversal and another 2 points, leads 7-2. Bennett County wrestler with a reversal as well, so he gets another 2. It's back and forth. These two go, but it's Johnson back on top, leading 12-4 now. Under 30 seconds to go in that period. Morey still leads Durham on mat 2, 7-4 now. Set approaches 40 seconds to go, period number 2. To update you on team scores here early on, it's going to be Phillip area currently leading with 43 points, followed by Custer with 38. Stanley County in third with 21. Bennett County in fourth at 19. Harding County fifth at 16. Lyman County sixth with 11. Lee Deadwood in seventh with 10. Hill City with 9, along with Lemon McIntosh. Running out the top 10 is going to be St. Thomas More with 4 points. Johnson now with a 14-4 lead over on mat 1. As we get ready to begin period number 3 over on mat 2. Morey still leads 7-4. Looks like Johnson able to pick up a pinfall victory, I believe, or maybe that was a majority. I missed it as I was looking over on mat 2. Durham now with some control. Might have Morey in a little bit of trouble here. He's cut his deficit to 7-6, now trailing by 1. And Durham comes back and able to get a pinfall victory. Back over on mat 1, Blair Blaze, he's the Phillip area sophomore at 17-3, taking on Trey Tetrault of Bennett County, a freshman. A couple of Blazies on this Phillip roster. Blair, that's at 145. I have him coming in as the number 3 ranked wrestler, according to Dakota Grappler. Action back over on mat number 2 at 132. Tayson Jones of Faith, a junior at 10-10. Taking on Tristan Fierbach, a Lee Deadwood, a junior at 30-9.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 132, match 29. Durham of St. Thomas More over Maury of Lyman by fall time 4:33. Quarterfinal result, weight class 138, match 34. Johnson of Hill City.
Blazes has his opponent in a cradle. And there's the pinfall over on mat 1. Just going to say scoreless on mat 2, but now we have a scramble, and it's like a takedown by Fierbach, a lead Deadwood. On mat 1 is going to be Let's see, Lyman County's Tance Wagner, a sophomore at 28-12, taking on Trent Bientema, junior from Stanley County at 10-11. Feuerbach with a 4-0 lead over on mat 2 now. Feuerbach picking up a couple more points, and he'll lead 6-0 now as period 1 approaches 15 seconds left in that match. Wagner and Bientema still scoreless on mat 1. And Feuerbach will enter period 2 with a 6-0 lead. Two more for Feuerbach. He'll increase his lead to 8-0. Approaching 30 seconds in period 1 on mat 2, still scoreless between Wagner and Bientema. And Wagner and Bientema will remain scoreless as they enter period 2. Feuerbach still in control, 8-0 over on his match on mat 2. So Wagner will start down to start period 2. Wagner will pick up an escape and lead 1-0. Approaching 12 seconds left over on mat 2. Wagner in on a single leg now, but no points awarded yet. Bientema doing a nice job of sprawling to avoid the single leg, but it looks like Wagner still has a hold of it. Entering period 3 now on mat 2. We'll start neutral. Feuerbach still with that 8-0 lead. And now Wagner's going to pick up a takedown and lead 3-0 now. Two more for Feuerbach, so he'll lead 10-0 now. Ten seconds remain between Wagner and Bientema. Period 2 winds down there. And period 2 will end with Wagner leading 3-0 over Bientema on mat 1. 1 minute to go over on mat 2. Third and final period. Feuerbach in full control, leading 10-0. Bientema on a single leg now, it looks like. Runs out of room. And looks like Tristan Feuerbach will pick up a 10-0 victory over Tayson Jones over on mat number 2. Bientema with a minute 20 to work with, trailing 3-0. Wagner going to pick up another takedown and has got Bientema in trouble. And Wagner will pick up a pinfall. Over on mat number 2 at 138, it's going to be Stanley County's Colton Brady. 8th grader at 16 and 14, taking on Remington Ford, a sophomore from Mobridge Pollock at 11 and 16. On mat 1 at 145, looks like Colby Denke, a sophomore from St. Thomas More, 11 and 14, taking on Jonathan Lewis, a sophomore from Custer, 23 and 6. Lewis looks like at 145 ranks 7th overall on the Dakota Grappler rankings. Again, that's at 145. Both matches currently going here scoreless. Brady Ford over on mat 2, approaching 35 seconds to go in period 1. So Lewis picks up a takedown. He'll lead 2-0 now with about a minute to go in that match. Brady in on a single leg again. And period 1's going to end between Brady and Ford scoreless. Looks like Brady will start down to start the second. Lewis working to turn his opponent over on mat 1. That's under 30 seconds to go. Picking up some back points now. Brady able to get an escape. He gets on the board first. Will lead 1-0 over on mat 2. And Lewis will pick up a pinfall victory over Denke. And at 152 over on mat 1, it's going to be, looks like Sterling Sword of Custer, a senior, 21 and 16, taking on Rory McManus, a freshman of Lyman County, 21 and 12. Ford on a single leg now on Brady. Under a minute to go, period 2 on that matchup on mat 2. So they'll reset things on mat 2. So maybe a little bit of a blood timeout as well on mat 2. Scoreless on mat 1 between Sword and McManus. McManus in on a single leg now. As they'll start in neutral position over on mat 2. 40 seconds remaining, period 2 on that one. Brady still leads 1-0. Brady in on a double leg trying to convert it. Can't quite get there. And they're going to be out of bounds as they run out of room. Looks like we might have points here on mat 1. Not sure. Looks like Sword's on top. He'll lead 2-0 with the takedown. As period 1 comes to an end in that matchup. Brady and Ford still battling it out here on mat 2. Under 5 seconds to go now. And that's going to end that match with Brady still leading 1-0. Sword able to get an escape. He'll lead that matchup now 3-0 on mat 1. Brady trying to hang on to his 1-0 lead, but in trouble getting reversed and does. So Ford will take a 2-1 lead with 1:35 in that matchup. Brady looking for an escape with 1:20 to go in their matchup to tie it up. Sword still leading 3-0 in his matchup over on mat 1. Scramble between McManus and Sword. No points awarded yet. Brady still looking to get out, up to his feet. Trying to break the hands of Ford and does. He gets out, so we're tied up at 2 apiece with 45 seconds to go on mat 2. Now it's Sword on top of McManus. McManus able to roll over. A lot of scramble there. Great action going on both matches here, folks, as Sword will end period 2 leading 8-2. And they're going to go back to neutral on mat 2 with 24 seconds remaining. Ford and Brady still tied up at 2 apiece. No points awarded there as both wrestlers go out of bounds on mat 2. 11 seconds to go. Ford in on a single leg. Can Brady hang on? No points awarded yet. Under 5 seconds. And Brady will hang on. So we got overtime period on mat 2. Sword was back on top. McManus with another escape and near reversal here, it looks like. 8-4. So overtime period 1 here between Ford and Brady. And Ford's going to pick up 2 for a takedown, and defeat Brady in overtime. Great matchup between those two. As over on mat 1, Sword leads McManus 9-4 now with a minute approaching period number 3 in that match. On mat 2 at 138, we got Gage Ravelette, a sophomore from Phillip area, 12-14, taking on Michael Grease, junior from Custer at 14-8. Under 30 seconds to go in here on mat number 1 between Sword and McManus. McManus still working hard. McManus for the takedown, trying to accumulate some back points. He's still got 12 seconds to work with. Cuts the deficit to 9-8 now. It's going to run out of time though, it appears. And that is it, and Sword is going to hang on to win that match. It looks like by the score 9-8. Still scoreless over on mat 2 between Ravelette and Grace. Over on mat 1, we got Ty Allen of Bennett County, 22-11, taking on Sean Thompson of Hot Springs, just a freshman at 5-23. Allen with an early takedown on mat 1. Still scoreless on mat 2. Looks like we'll have a scoreless first period between Ravelette and Grace on mat 2. Allen working on a cradle on his opponent on mat 1. And Allen is going to pick up a pinfall victory over on mat 1. So Ravelette, I believe, going to pick up an escape and lead 1-0. Coming up on mat 1 here at 160, freshman Burke Blasius of Phillip area, 26-1, taking on Hayden Chase alone, a sophomore from Bennett County at 23-15. Blasius, the number 2 ranked wrestler at 160, according to Dakota Grappler. A little delays. I don't see a Bennett County wrestler getting ready to check in just yet. Ravelette will still lead his matchup here 1-0 with 45 seconds remaining, period 2. And we'll start back neutral. I'm not sure what the decision was on mat 1 there. As Blasius left the mat, I'm assuming it's a forfeit situation. Okay, now it looks like queued up is going to be St. Thomas More's Luke Bodine, a senior at 12-8, taking on Xavier Wright, a junior from Hot Springs at 22-16. Blaze just wins that matchup by injury default, according to the PA announcer. As Ravelet and Grace come to the end of period number 2, with Ravelet still holding on to that 1-0 lead. Bodine with the takedown and a 2-0 lead over Wright. Again, folks, if you just like checking out wrestling action overall, make sure to go back to liveticket.tv and check out the other region tournaments going on throughout the state. I believe Live Ticket has most of them covered today, so if you're a wrestling fan, be sure to go check out the coverage of those other matches as well. As looks like we got blood timeout on mat 1. Tied up at 1 apiece now between Grace and Ravelet with under a minute 30 to go here in the third period. Looks like we may have a blood timeout on mat number 2 now as well. Bodine still in control, leading 2-0 with about a minute to go in that match in period 1. Bodine still in control with 30 seconds remaining over there in mat 1. Ravelet and Grace resume with a minute 10 to go, period number 3, tied up at 1 apiece over on mat 2. End of period 1 over on mat 1. Grace looking for a takedown. No points awarded yet. 45 seconds remaining in that one. And now he gets awarded the 2, so Grace will take a 3-1 lead. Grace with 15 seconds now as Ravelet gets an escape. Ravelet shoots in for a single leg, has a hold of it. Under 10 seconds though. Let's see if Grace can hang on. And he will, and he'll actually win that by the score of 5-2 it appears. As we got blood timeout on mat number 1 as well now. Well, I got a brief moment here. I want to read a message here by the High School Activities Association here. What is strength? How do you define strength? Is it physical or is it mental? Maybe it's both. Maybe it's whatever empowers a person to dig deeper, to fight harder, or to overcome obstacles that once seemed insurmountable. Discover how much stronger and more confident your children can be. Encourage them to participate in a sport when they go to high school. This message is presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Right, back to live action here as mat number 2 is going to feature Lee Deadwood's Miles Renner, a freshman at 13-7, taking on Cameron Pierman of Mobridge Pollock, a senior at 17-9. Pierman with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. And over on mat 1, Luke Bodine and Xavier Wright in a battle as Bodine leads 2-1. Minute 13 to go in that one, period 2. And another blood timeout on mat 1. So let's quickly switch over to all the action on mat 2 here between Pierman and Renner. Pierman leading 2-0, just under 20 seconds to go in that matchup now. Action getting ready to back on mat 1, so we'll go back to the split screen. And period 1 ends between Pierman and Renner. Pierman still holding that 2-0 lead. Pierman, a tall, lengthy wrestler. Coming in at 145, 160-pound weight class over on mat 1. Bodine still holding on to that 2-1 lead. 20 seconds to go, period 2 now between those two. Pierman looking for another takedown. Finally, he's able to secure it, so he'll lead 4-0 now. This period 2 ends between Bodine and Wright. Bodine picking up another 2, so he'll lead 4-1 going into the third and final period. And more blood timeout once again on mat 1. Pierman in control over Renner, leading 4-0. 50 seconds remaining in period 2. Potentially dangerous, so they'll reset the wrestlers on the second mat here as we get ready for action to start up again on mat 1. Bodine able to get a quick escape and get one more, so he should be leading 5-1 now. Pierman still leading 4-0 as 10 seconds approach in period number 2. Actually, they still only have that. It is 5-1 now. And Pierman runs out of time as he was going for the cradle attempt, but still going to pick up 2 more and lead 6-0 after 2. And blood once again on mat 1. Pierman and Mobridge Pollock still holding on to a 6-0 lead. Renner trying to get something going offensively here. Trying to get Pierman turned, but runs out of room. Renner working on trying to get Pierman turned as we resume action back on mat 1 here. Still Luke Bodine with a 5-1 lead with 1:20 to go in period 3. Pierman going to get a reversal here for 2 more. Increase his lead to 8-0 now. Looking for a pinfall now as well. Still got 50 seconds to do it. And Pierman will pick up the pinfall. Bodine and Wright under a minute now. And coming up on mat 2 at 1:52. Looks like it's going to be McCoy Peterson, a junior from Phillip area at 19-1, taking on Benji. Looks like Q8, I'm going to say, of Hill City at 6-8. Peterson, the top-ranked wrestler at 152, according to Dakota Grappler in the Class B ratings. Bodine still has his 5-1 lead with 27 seconds remaining over on mat 1 now. Peterson picking up a quick 7 points here early on. He'll lead 7-1. Should say McCoy Peterson. And now he's got his opponent in the cradle, and there's the pinfall. As we get yet some more blood time out over on mat 1. Over on mat 2 at 160, it's going to be Stanley County's Levi Stover at 18-8, taking on Tristan Penny, a junior from Lyman County at 22-11.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 152-40. Peterson of Phillip area over Cajole of Hill City by fall. Time 49 seconds.
As we try to get the blood situation under control over on mat 1. We'll just feature mat 2 here currently between Stover and Penny. Stover with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Long blood time out here between Bodine and Wright with just 27 seconds to go in that match. Stover and Penny in a scramble here. Really can't tell who's got the advantage there. It's like maybe Stover in control as we get ready to resume action on mat 1 again. And Stover is going to pick up 2 more and take a 4-0 lead. Looks like Bodine and Wright will finally finish their match as period 3 comes to an end, and Bodine will win that matchup 5-1. As Stover and Penny come to the end of period 1 over there. And upcoming on mat 1 at 170, looks like it's going to be Elijah Steele, a senior from Custer at 7-5, taking on. Going to be Cody Rao, a senior at from Lee Deadwood at 29-10. Still cleaning up blood on mat 1 before the next match can get underway. Stover will get an escape and lead 5-0 now. Still scoreless between Steele and Rakow. Penny able to get a takedown and cut into the deficit. Trails 2-5 now. Penny lets Stover go for an escape, so Stover will lead 6-2 now. 45 seconds in period 2. Still scoreless between Steele and Rakow over on 1. Under a minute to go in that matchup. So Penny in on a single leg on Stover. Stover has Penny in a cradle now. And Stover will pick up a pinfall victory. Next matchup on mat 2 at 160, going to be Gage Mao, a senior from Lee Deadwood at 16-19, taking on Parker Noem, a freshman from Custer, 22-5. And we'll have a scoreless first period between Steele and Rakow over on mat 1. Noem with a takedown attempt, but they run out of room, so they'll go back to center. Looks like we have an escape over on mat 1. I believe that was Rakow who got out, so he'll lead 1-0. Went for a throw and slipped and ends up getting taken down himself, so Noem will lead 2-0. Approaching 45 seconds to go between Raycow and Steele over on mat 1. Raycow with a 1-0 lead. Nome still holding on to his 2-0 lead with 14 seconds to go, period 1.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 160 match 44, silver of Stanley County over Penny of Lyman. By fall time 3:55.
Looking at the ratings here, looks like Cody Raycow, a 6th rated wrestler at 170. And Parker Nome of Custer, the 9th ranked wrestler at 160. And period 2 between Raycow and Steele is over. Raycow still hanging on to that 1-0 lead. Nome with a takedown, and he'll lead 4-0 now. Nome accumulating some back points here as well. And Steele able to get a reversal to take the lead 2-1 now. Minute 15 to go in that matchup on mat 1. Nome trying to turn his opponent onto his back. I think about a bounce. Nome is going to pick up 2 more bonus points for back points. Tied up at 2 apiece now here on mat 1 as Raycow able to get an escape. 44 seconds now to go in period 3 over on mat 1. .18 seconds now on mat 1 as the wrestlers will go back to center. Start at neutral. Nome still leading comfortably 6-0 with about 15 seconds to go in period 2 as Steele and Raycow will go to overtime. And Nome will enter period 3 with a 6-0 lead. Steele tried to make a move, but ran out of room. So we got a blood timeout situation on mat 2 now. Steele and Raycow still battling. 15 seconds here in overtime 1. Both wrestlers go to the ground. Can anybody make a move here with 8 seconds to go? And that is going to end the first overtime period. So let's see who's got choice here. Looks like Steele is going to go down. Nome with another takedown, leads 9-0 now it looks like. Looking for a pinfall. And Nome will pick up a pinfall over Mao. So overtime 2 between Steele and Rayco over on mat 1. Steele trying to get a reversal and will. So under 10 seconds now. Steele on top, 4-2. Action over on mat 2 is going to be Lyman County's Gunnar Johnson, a sophomore at 32-7, taking on Cope Williams, a freshman from Lee Deadwood, 18-8. And do we have blood here on mat 1 as well, it looks like. As I believe Rayco will have 30 seconds here and a chance to get himself at least 2 points to continue, or even 3 to win the match. Gunnar Johnson with an early takedown and 2-0 lead. Makes that the second takedown, make it 4-0, 5-0 now. And Johnson will pick up a pinfall over Williams. That was at 182. Gunnar Johnson, the 8th rated wrestler and Dakota grappler. So track wrestling has it 4-2. Scoreboard has it 4-3. I believe it is just 4-2 Steele. Actually, now track wrestling just updated to say 4-3 as well. Back on mat 2 here is going to be 195. Phillip Area's Cody Donnelly, a senior at 23-0, taking on Aiden Brackey, a 7th grader from Lyman County at 5-21. Donnelly, the number 1 rank, 195, and he shows you why as he picks up a quick pinfall. And I believe Steele is going to pull out that victory over on mat 1. So now mat 1 at 170 is going to feature Phillip Area's Parker Schneider, a senior at 19-12, taking on Isaac McManigal, a freshman from Lyman County at 8-21. Mat 2 is featuring Hot Springs' Dylan Webb, a sophomore at 19-10. And I'll get you his opponent here in a moment once track wrestling refreshes here. Webb is taking on Cole Wellner, a sophomore from Mobridge Pollock at 16-7. That's at 195. Schneider and McManigal at 170. Schneider with his opponent in a cradle. Schneider looking for a pinfall. Leading 2-0 after a takedown, still scoreless on mat 2. Schneider lets go of the cradle for now, but we'll get back points out of it, lead 5-0. Goes right back to it. Let's go over it again. We'll get 3 more points. Lead 8-0. Still scoreless between Webb and Wellner. 30 seconds to go on period 1 on that match. Big takedown by Wellner. He'll take the first 2 of this match. Schneider going for a cradle again with under 20 seconds to go. McManigal once again able to get out, but not after more bonus points. And 3 more from Schneider. Into period 1 on mat 2, Wellner will lead 2-0. Potentially dangerous on called against McManigal, so Schneider will pick up another point, lead 12-0. Wellner with a 2-1 lead now is Webb able to get out. For an escape, they're back to neutral with 1:12 to go in period 2. Schneider's working on a pinfall again. Gets the takedown and will lead 14-0.
Coaches and wrestlers, just a reminder, this next round that we're moving into is a wrestle back round only for the 16-man bracket only. Wrestle back, 16-man bracket only.
Wellner with another takedown. He'll get 2 more, take a 4-1 lead on mat 2. Schneider still in control, leading 14-0 on mat 1. Wellner with 2 more, leads 6-2 now. Wellner looking for a pinfall and will pick up a pinfall. .30 seconds remain on mat 1, period 2. Schneider going for the cradle once again. This time he'll get the pinfall out of it, I believe, as referee Dozark slapped the mat. And back over on mat 2 now. Looks like we got Custer Zane Severin, a freshman at 24-11, taking on Elijah Johnson of Bennett County, a junior at 19-16. And that's going to be at 195, it appears. Over on mat 1, at 182, we got Harding County's Richard Long, a senior at 12-21, taking on Ace Hahn, a junior from Bennett County at 19-10. Looks like we're going to have 2 points awarded on mat 2. I believe that's going to go to Severin of Custer. Severin now looking for the pinfall on mat 2. And he will pick that up. Still scoreless on mat 1 between Long and Hahn. Richard Long living up to his name, a very, very tall wrestler out there. Another one of the taller wrestlers coming up on mat 2 as well. As it's going to be Marcus Harkless of Hot Springs, a senior at 26-3, taking on Herman Frisvold, a junior from Lemon McIntosh. Long able to get a takedown towards the end of that first period. He'll lead 2-0 going into period 2. Not sure what the delay is on mat 2. Looks like Frisvold is ready to go for for Lemon McIntosh. Must be something with the computer system over there. Let's go ahead and we'll just switch it over to mat 1 here as we wait for action on mat 2 to get going. Along with another takedown, he'll lead 4-0. Looks like we're getting ready to resume now, so we'll go back to our split screen, and Long's going to pick up a pinfall victory. Match on mat 2 is at 220. On mat 1, it looks like at 182 is going to be Keaton Bissonette, a junior from Hot Springs, 22-8, taking on Jesse Bearshart, a sophomore from Mulbridge Pollock, at 13-9. Harkless with a takedown and a 2-0 lead over Friswold. Harkless accumulating some points here quickly. Will actually leads now 7-1. Bissonette and Bearshart still scoreless. Bissonette now able to get the first two after that takedown. Harkless will lead 10-1 here with 47 seconds to go here on mat 2. Bearshart able to get an escape, so he'll cut that deficit to 2-1. Harkless with them still in control. Under 30 seconds to go in that match over on mat 2. Period 1 comes to an end between Bissonette and Bearshart as Bissonette will take a 2-1 lead. And Harkless is still with that 10-1 lead over Friswold as that period comes to an end. Actually, Harkless will pick up a pinfall just before the end of period 1. Mat 2 at 220, looks like Louis Theory, a freshman in Lyman County, at 18-11, taking on Ryder Bailey, a freshman as well, from Custer, coming in at 7-7. Bearshart able to tie it up at 2 apiece. Clock isn't running. The crowd is trying to let them know about it. Now they do realize it and stop the action on mat 1. As it looks like Custer's Ryder Bailey with a takedown. Trying to convert it into a pinfall. As they have the time corrected now. Match resumes on mat 1. Tied up at 2 apiece between Bissonette and Bearshart. Bissonette now awarded with a takedown and gathering some back points. Bailey still working on his pinfall attempt. He's still got well over a minute to do it in. And there's a slap of the mat on mat 2. So 2 more for Bissonnet. He'll lead 6-2 with 37 seconds, period 2. Coming up at 2:20 over on mat 2, Alex Baker, 8th grader from Bennett County, 3-19, taking on Gray Gilbert, sophomore from Harding County at 31-6. Quick takedown and escape over on 2 with another takedown, so it's Gilbert with a early 4-1 lead. Gilbert trying to secure the cradle. Gilbert, let's go with the cradle for now, but he'll pick up some back points. Under 10 seconds now, period 2 on mat 1. And that'll be the end of period 2 with Bissonnet still leading 6-2. Gilbert extends his lead over on mat 2 to 9-2. Trying to secure another cradle once again. Referee taking a good look on mat 2 to see if those shoulders are down, and once again Gilbert goes back and will try again. So 12-2 now for Gilbert. 20 seconds remaining. Trying everything to get Baker's shoulders down. Baker still fighting it off. 10 seconds now. And there's the slap of the mat as Gilbert will pick up that pinfall. A minute 10 now between Bissonnet and Bearsheart on mat 1. Bissonnet still with a 6-2 lead. As we got 285 coming up here between Carter Estes, a junior from Lee Deadwood, 15-15, taking on Dylan Enders of Stanley County at 3-4. Enders with not a whole lot of matches under his belt. I believe he had some sort of foot or leg injury early on in the wrestling season. Bissonnet still hanging on to his 6-2 lead with 25 seconds to go. Enders able to get a takedown, and he'll take a 2-0 lead. Reversal by Bissonnet towards the end will make the official score 8-2 over Bearsheart. And they're still in top control over on mat 2. So they got 182 on mat 1. Going to be Ty Daly, a senior from Custer at 8-10, taking on Jesse Hostutler, a senior from Phillip area, 24-5. And I missed it, but I believe Enders picked up a victory over there on mat 2. I'm guessing by pinfall, but like I said, I missed it as I was looking at information on the action over on mat 1. Back on mat 2 at 285 is going to be sophomore Demery Hood from Lemon County taking on Ethan Neal, a sophomore of Lemon McIntosh at 10-13.
By decision, 8-2. Quarterfinal result, weight class 220, match 60, Gilbert of Hardin County over Baker of Bennett County. By fall time, 151.
Worth mentioning that Hostetler of Phillip area, the number 9th ranked wrestler at 182. Again, just unofficial ratings by the folks at Dakota Grappler. So Hood able to get a takedown over on mat 2. He'll lead 2-0. As Hostetler get a takedown himself, and he'll lead 2-0. Period 1 comes to an end over on mat 1 with Hostetler leading 2-0. Hood looking to wrap up a pinfall over on mat 2, getting some back points. Give him 2 more, it looks like. He'll lead 4-0. Hostetler with a reversal. He'll lead 4-0 now. Hood once again looking for a pinfall, running out of time as he's got 5 seconds to go in period number 1. He will not get it, but he'll get some more back points. Looks like 3 more, so he'll lead 7-0 going into period 2. Hostetler looking for a pinfall as well, but thought Daly was out of it for a moment, but Hostetler still in control. Give him 2 more as he'll lead 6-0 now. Hood working on turning his opponent. Looking for a pinfall, getting back points. And Hood will pick up a pinfall over on mat 2. Some team standings here for you, folks. Looks like Custer currently in the lead with 89 team points, followed by Phillip area with 82. Lyman County in 3rd with 35. Harding County 4th with 30. Mulbridge Pollock in 5th with 28. Stanley County also in 5th with 28. Bennett County in 7th with 26. Hill City 8th with 25. Lee Deadwood in 9th with 21. And St. Thomas More rounding out the top 10 with 18. Hostetler will lead 6-1 heading into period 3. I think we're heading into some wrestle back rounds here now, back on mat 2. As it looks like it's going to be Lee Deadwood's Luke Harris, I should say, a freshman at 7-25. Taking on Newell's Charlie Clements, a freshman at 8-25. Not sure what the delay is once again over on mat 2, but the referee wants to discuss something with the head table before continuing. Hostetler still in control, 6-1 with just about a minute remaining in period 3. Looks like we're good to go on mat 2 here now. Got a takedown over on mat 2. Very similar singlets between those two wrestlers. I'm not sure who's who, so I'm going to wait for Track Wrestling to update here, as looks like Hosteller will pick up a pinfall. And looks like that's going to be Clements with the takedown, and he'll lead 2-0 over Harris. As period 1 about to end over on mat 2. Mat 1 at 195 is going to feature Colby Hudek, a senior from Hill City, at 10-7, taking on Caleb McGregor, a junior from Newell, at 27-3. McGregor, the 4th-ranked wrestler, at 195. Looks like Harris able to get a reversal, is on top here now, looking for a pinfall over Clements. Has his opponent in trouble, plenty of time, 120 remaining, and there's the pinfall. Harris battles back and able to pick up a pinfall victory. Gregor able to get a takedown and lead 2-0 early on in his matchup. Over on mat 2 at 113, Blaze McGregor, an 8th grader from Newell, taking on Jacob Long, a freshman from Faith, at 16-17. And Long with a quick takedown and a 2-0 lead. McGregor looking for a pinfall, and he will pick that up over on mat 1. Coming up on mat 1 at 220, going to be Tanner Davis of Hill City, a junior, at 23-4. Taking on an opponent once the advertisement for track wrestling gets done here. Hill City's Tanner Davis will be taking on Dylan Mead, a freshman from Lee Deadwood, at 12-11. And Long with a takedown and a pinfall over Mead. Looks like Long will get a reversal, take a 4-0 lead in his matchup. Coming up on mat 1 at 285, looks like Clancy Adolph, a freshman from Harding County, at 8-20, taking on Desi Stedman, a senior from Hill City, at 17-8. Long working to get McGregor on his back, and does, and will pick up a pinfall. Getting action over on mat 2 is in the consolation rounds. Quarterfinal action over on mat 1 yet.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 220, match 59. Davis of Hill City over Mead of Lee Deadwood by fall time 33 seconds.
On mat 2 coming up at 132, Tayson Jones, a junior from Faith, 10-11, taking on Ethan Harris, a 7th grader from Bennett County, at 4-25.
Region 4B Championship, Sanford Health Hope. We enjoy the game. Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is proud to be the official.
And Jones going to get a takedown in the first two of his matchup over on mat 2. Still scoreless on mat 1 between Adolph and Stedman. And Jones is going to end up with a pinfall victory over Harris on mat 2. Coming up on mat 2 at 138, looks like going to be Chris Cronin, an 8th grader from St. Thomas More at 2 and 6, taking on Corbin Thompson, freshman from Hot Springs at 3 and 10. And Adolph and Stedman will finish scoreless after one period. Thompson with a takedown over on mat 2 will take a 2-0 lead. Thompson now looking for a pinfall over Cronin on mat 2, but period 1's going to expire first. Thompson's going to pick up some points though as well, some back points I believe. So 3 more, so he'll lead 5-0 going into period 2. We do have a takedown here over on mat 1 as the first 2 points are on the board as the approach 1 minute in period 2. Waiting for track wrestling to update, but it's going to be 2-1 now 2-2. Looks like, if I'm reading this correctly, looks like Adolph had a takedown. And then a couple of penalty points, allowing Stedman to tie it up at 2 apiece with 45 seconds to go in period 2. Stedman, I believe, with a takedown now. He'll lead 4-2 as we're under 20 seconds in period 2. Thompson still in control of his matchup on mat 2, leading 6-0. And period 2 comes to an end on mat 1, and Stedman will lead Adolph 4-2 heading into period 3. Thompson will lead 8-1 now with 26 seconds remaining in period 2. Adolph goes for a takedown but runs out of room. A minute 35 to go in that matchup. Luke Cronin's going to get credited with a takedown, but then get reversed as well, so it should be 10-3, I believe. As period 2 comes to an end on mat 2. Missed what happened on mat 1 here, but looks like we got a timeout of some sort. Not sure if it's blood or injury related, but it looks like Stedman back ready to go with a minute 35 remaining. Cronin trying to secure a cradle now. Loses it. Thompson trying to reverse it. Quite a battle over on mat 2 there between these two. Adolph and Stedman in a close matchup as well. Stedman going to increase his lead after that takedown though, 6-2. And Thompson up 10-3 now. Excuse me, 12-3. And Thompson's going to get a pinfall on Cronin. Again, the action on mat 2 currently in the wrestle back rounds. Quarterfinal action taking place on mat 1. Stedman will still lead Adolph 6-2 with just under 30 seconds to go there. Action on mat 2 is going to feature St. Thomas More's Colby Denke, a sophomore, coming in at 11-15, taking on Ian Arneson, a junior from Faith. Adolph gets an escape, 6-3, but Stedman's going to get a late takedown and make it 8-3 officially as period 3 expires. So Denke with a takedown and a 2-0 lead on mat 2. Looks like we're going to start consolation rounds here, wrestleback rounds on mat 1 as well now. As at 132, it's going to be Bretton Padden, an 8th grader from Hardin County, taking on Shiloh Morey, a junior from Lyman County. Period 1 comes to an end over on mat 2 with Denke leading 2-0. Morey with a quick takedown leads 2-0 in his matchup over on mat 1. Denke with another takedown. He'll increase his lead now to 7-0 just like that. Morey looking for a pinfall here on mat 1. Going to run out of time though as period 1 expires. Going to get a couple 3 back points it looks like, so he'll take a 5-0 lead heading into period 2. And Mowry will pick up a pinfall over Padden on mat 1. Denke looking to hook up a cradle, but lets go of it. At 138 in the consolation wrestle back round, it's going to be Phelan Krolowski, a 7th grader from Bennett County, taking on Isaac Foster of Lee Deadwood. Denke still in control of his match after period 2, still leading. Going to be 10-0 now after those back points are awarded. Denke with 2 more, make it 12-0 now. We'll have a scoreless first period here between Krolikowski and Foster on mat 1. Denke working on a pinfall over on mat 2. And we'll get it. Coming up on mat 2 here at 1:45 in the wrestleback round. Owen White, a 7th grader from Hot Springs, taking on Miles Renner, a freshman from Lee Deadwood. Renner with a quick takedown and a 2-0 lead. Still scoreless on mat 1 between Foster and Krolikowski. And Renner picks up a quick pinfall on White. Coming up on mat 2, it looks like at 160, Xavier Wright, a junior from Hot Springs, taking on Brody Bachman, a senior from Faith. .30 seconds to go on mat 1. Still actually Krolikowski with a 2-0 lead after a takedown. Krolikowski with a 5-0 lead now as period 2 is about to end. I believe Bachman had the first takedown, led 2-0, but just got reversed by Wright, so it's 2-2 now. Approaching 15 seconds to go, period 1 in that matchup. Krolikowski will garner an escape and lead 6-0 now. Looks like Bachman will choose down to start the second period over on mat 2. And 2 more for Krolikowski to take an 8-0 lead. Wright might have Bachman in some trouble now. Over on mat 2. Gets awarded 3 points, so he'll take a 5-2 lead now. Krolikowski looking for a pinfall and will get it. Wright looking for a pinfall over on mat 2 as well. So coming up on mat 1 at 195, Liam McCartney, a 7th grader from Lemon McIntosh, taking on Aiden Brackey, also a 7th grader from Lyman County. Wright extends his lead to 8-2 now over Bachman on mat 2. Brackey with an early takedown and a quick pinfall over McCartney. Wright still working on a pinfall. Bachman still fighting. Under 30 seconds to go, period 2. And it looks like coming up on mat 1 at 220, Lincoln Cohen, a freshman from Phillip area, taking on Herman Frisvold, a junior from Lemon McIntosh. And again, some sort of discussion taking place over on mat 1 before the match gets going here. Wright able to extend his lead now over Bachman, 11-2 now as the start of period 3 gets underway there. Now it looks like we're ready to go here on mat 1. Wright with another reversal, it looks like, and leads 13-2 now. Cohen going to get awarded the first takedown over on mat 1. Wright still working on Bachman. Has a 15-2 lead now, approaching 1 minute to go in that matchup. Frisvold able to get to his feet, but taken right back down. And I believe it looks like Wright just finally was able to pick up a pinfall victory over Bachman now. As Cohen and Frisvold start period 2. Cohen still leading 2-0. Make it 4-0 now as Cohen will get a reversal. Action on mat number 2, going to feature Hill City's Alan Salinas, a senior at 7-23, taking on Tristan Penny, a junior from Lyman County, 22-12. That's in the 160-pound category, it looks like. Penny with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. And Cohen will pick up a pinfall victory over on mat 1 over Frisvold. And a According to track, no other matches scheduled for Mat 1, so let's go ahead and we'll move over to Mat 2 here. Just the start of period 2 as Penny gets the second takedown. He'll lead 4-0 now over Salinas of Hill City. Penny has Salinas in a little bit of trouble now on his back, and he'll pick up the pinfall. And I believe that's going to do it for this consolation round, folks. I'm anticipating we're taking a break here. Not entirely sure just yet. Looks like they are going to take a break here. Before we go to break, let's go ahead and read off another public service announcement from the High School Activities Association here. Being a teenager is tough. There is a constant pressure to be liked, endless worrying about college, cyberbullying, high expectations, and all the negativity. There is no question being a teenager is tough. And what do South Dakota teens do when they want to block out the noise and clear their heads? We play. Research shows that teenagers who participate in high school sports have lower stress levels, more confidence, and greater self-esteem. And then there's the biggest benefit of all. High school sports are fun. Not just fun, they are a lot of fun. Encourage your teenagers to participate in a sport or activity when they go to high school. They will stress less and smile more, and they will be laying the foundation for a happier, healthier future. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. So with that, let's hear some words from our other sponsors. And once wrestling resumes, we'll be back to live action right after this.
This is Randy Schumacher, owner of Capital City Monuments. When the time comes for you to consider the purchase of a memorial, be it ahead of time for yourself or for a loved one who has passed, I am here to help. I have 27 memorials on display in my office. We can design the memorial together when you visit. My reputation has been built on integrity, trust, and caring service to families. I am located across from Hardware Hank on Main Street. Thank you for the opportunity to serve you and your family at Capital City Monuments.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Harry K. Ford, your go-to dealer for transparency and the lowest prices. From sales to service, we pride ourselves on transparency and low prices. It's who we are every day. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO.
Can never find the right size nuts and bolts that you need? Are they always scattered in a Tupperware bowl somewhere? Do you spend too many wasteful hours looking for them? Rosenberg Implement is here to help. Save 8% this week
on bulk, SAE, and metric bolts, washers, and nuts. Check out our parts catalog for bins to organize this hardware, and you will always find the correct size fast. See Grossenberg Implements Parts Department this week and save.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Harry K. Ford is your only dealer who does $29.95 oil changes every day. Yep, that includes all the oil for the vehicle. Those other guys don't do that.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Are you worried how 2020 has impacted your teen's social development? We are too. Want to know what might help? Participating in the performing arts in high school. It's been hard being a teenager recently. Hard to cope, hard to keep up, hard not to feel like you're missing out. Everything's different and nobody knows what's next. Encouraging your son or daughter to participate in performing arts can really help. Those are high school activities like band, orchestra, choir, theater, speech, and debate. They'll make new friends, develop confidence, and feel the satisfaction of being part of a team. Participation in the performing arts aren't a cure-all, and they certainly won't make the pandemic go away, but they will make the teenagers in your family feel like they're part of something special. This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Semifinals. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Guffs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
This is Randy Schumacher, owner of Capital City Monuments. When the time comes for you to consider the purchase of a memorial, be it ahead of time for yourself or for a loved one who has passed, I am here to help. I have 27 memorials on display in my office. We can design the memorial together when you visit. My reputation has been built on integrity, trust, and caring service to families. I am located across from Hardware Hank on Main Street. Thank you for the opportunity to serve you and your family at Capital City Monuments.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Harry K. Ford, your go-to dealer for transparency and the lowest prices. From sales to service, we pride ourselves on transparency and low prices. It's who we are every day. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO.
Can never find the right size nuts and bolts that you need? Are they always scattered in a Tupperware bowl somewhere? Do you spend too many wasteful hours looking for them? Rosenberg Implement is here to help. Save 8% this week on bulk SAE and metric bolts, washers, and nuts. Check out our parts catalog for bins to organize this hardware, and you will always find the correct size fast. See Rosenberg Implement's parts department this week and save.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT, only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Harry K. Ford is your only dealer who does $29.95 oil changes every day. Yep, that includes all the oil for the vehicle. Those other guys don't do that.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Are you worried how 2020 has impacted your teen's social development? We are too. Want to know what might help? Participating in the performing arts in high school. It's been hard being a teenager recently. Hard to cope, hard to keep up, hard not to feel like you're missing out. Everything's different and nobody knows what's next. Encouraging your son or daughter to participate in performing arts can really help. Those are high school activities like band, orchestra, choir, theater, speech, and debate. They'll make new friends, develop confidence, and feel the satisfaction of being part of a team. Participation in the performing arts aren't a cure-all, and they certainly won't make the pandemic go away, but they will make the teenagers in your family feel like they're part of something special. This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
This is Randy Schumacher, owner of Capital City Monuments. When the time comes for you to consider the purchase of a memorial, be it ahead of time for yourself or for a loved one who has passed, I am here to help. I have 27 memorials on display in my office. We can design the memorial together when you visit. My reputation has been built on integrity, trust, and caring service to families. I am located across from Hardware Hank on Main Street. Thank you for the opportunity to serve you and your family at Capital City Monuments.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Harry K. Ford, your go-to dealer for transparency and the lowest prices. From sales to service, we pride ourselves on transparency and low prices. It's who we are every day. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO.
Can never find the right size nuts and bolts that you need? Are they always scattered in a Tupperware bowl somewhere? Do you spend too many wasteful hours looking for them? Rosenberg Implement is here to help. Save 8% this week on bulk SAE and metric bolts, washers, and nuts. Check out our parts catalog for bins to organize this hardware, and you will always find the correct size fast. See Rosenberg Implement's parts department this week and save.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Harry K. Ford is your only dealer who does $29.95 oil changes every day. Yep, that includes all the oil for the vehicle. Those other guys don't do that.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Are you worried how 2020 has impacted your teen's social development? We are too. Want to know what might help? Participating in the performing arts in high school. It's been hard being a teenager recently. Hard to cope, hard to keep up, hard not to feel like you're missing out. Everything's different and nobody knows what's next. Encouraging your son or daughter to participate in performing arts can really help. Those are high school activities like band, orchestra, choir, theater, speech, and debate. They'll make new friends, develop confidence, and feel the satisfaction of being part of a team. Participation in the performing arts aren't a cure-all, and they certainly won't make the pandemic go away. But they will make the teenagers in your family feel like they're part of something special. This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
All right, we are back live here at Parkview Auditorium as we get ready to resume action and start the semifinal round here. I'm going to be joined this round by Scott Millard of the Pierre Capital Journal. Scott was kind enough to hop on and at least join me for a round of action here. So Scott might be able to bring a little bit more insight on some of the local teams that are competing here today. So welcome, Scott.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Looks like we got a Lemon, McIntosh, and Custer match here on mat 2.
Wait for track wrestling here to refresh, and we'll get you the names here shortly.
And a Bennett County, and I want to say that's Phillip. I think they call themselves the Badlands Brawlers now.
Okay, it's going to be over on mat 1 on your left. Kip Cortez from Phillip area, sophomore at 25-3, taking on Gavin, is it Ricey, I believe?
Ricey, probably.
Okay.
Yep.
8th grader coming in at 22-9. And was it Cortez with a quick takedown? They're over on mat 2. Lemon McIntosh's Gage Anderson, an 8th grader at 23-6, taking on Trey Weiss, also an 8th grader, 29-8 from Custer. And these are both at 106. And according to the folks at Dakota Grappler, Trey Weiss of Custer coming in at rank number 11th overall.
Yep.
Gage Anderson, the opponent he's wrestling here, coming in at 12th.
Ooh, nice matchup then. Over.
And I was just going to say, they have Cortez here at 113 listed, wrestling at 106 today, but he's 4th overall at 113 according to this. So it looks like Cortez is going to take a 6-1 lead here early on in period 1.
Yeah, Phillips had a pretty good tournament so far.
Yeah, they've got a pretty solid team this year from the looks of it, based on what these rankings I see here. I think they have looks like maybe 2 folks at the number 1 spot in Class B. As Weiss is going to take a 2-0 lead over on mat 2, approaching 35 seconds to go. And Cortez is going to pick up a pinfall.
Yeah, that Bennett County kid looks pretty young. He'll learn from that.
Just an 8th grader.
Yeah. Got a Mulbridge Pollock kid and a Faith kid up next now.
And it looks like also at 106, it's going to be Torian Humble of Faith, a freshman at 9-19, taking on Mark Sandquist, an 8th grader from Mulbridge Pollock.
Pretty good Mulbridge Pollock following here in Parkview right now.
Yeah, I could definitely hear them behind me at times when their wrestlers have been wrestling. So
yeah. Oh, that
Humble with an early takedown. Looks like Weiss still hanging on to his 2-0 lead at the start of period 2 over on mat 2.
Got a front face lock, but oh, they're out of bounds.
I've also noticed this must be a South Dakota High School Activities Association rule. Looks like we have 2 officials now for the semifinal round here.
Interesting.
Actually, they didn't get Humble a takedown. Oh, no, they put the points up on the board finally.
Yeah.
So I believe it is going to be Humble taking that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Trey White still hanging on to his 2-0 lead. Under a minute to go, period 2 over on mat 2.
Oh.
Humble picking up some extra back points there as he picks up 2 more, it looks like, so he'll lead 4-0 now.
I believe that's a near fall.
Okay.
What
again,
that is.
my wrestling terminology not up to par, so.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Oh my goodness.
Sandquist able to pick up Humble there for a while, but not able to land back safely on his feet. Sandquist with a reversal now, I believe.
Yep.
Gets 2 on the board.
Got a reversal. He's going to try and shoot the half and get him over on his back. That's what I think he's kind of trying to do.
And a period 2 on mat 2 here as Trey Weiss will still hang on to that 2-0 lead. Sandquist still has 35 seconds to work with here in period 2 on their matchup.
He's got a little bit of a chicken wing over here, trying to get him on his back.
I believe that was a stalling caution on Humble as well.
Oh, looks like he's trying to lock in a cradle. Yep, he is.
Running out of time though, as he's got 5 seconds to go in second period here.
He's trying to, doesn't quite have the cradle locked in.
And there's the period. He is going to get 2 points though to tie that matchup at 4 apiece, heading into period 3. Now you might be able to hear the Mobridge contingent behind us here. Weiss has taken a 4-0 lead now in his matchup, approaching a minute to go over there on mat 2.
Trying to get a single leg down here, but doesn't look like it's very successful.
Sandquist with another reversal, so he'll lead 6-4 now. Scott, we were talking before we went live. We're pretty sure that this being the semifinal round and the top 4 wrestlers advance. I think these wrestlers will advance to the state tournament no matter what happens.
Yeah. Right now it's all about seeding.
Right, where you would potentially get seeded next week.
And of course, even if you don't make it to state, maybe you make it to state in the dual tournament like Lyman did. Well, Lyman's an 8 seed. They're going to face winner on Thursday.
Okay. Anderson able to get a point on the board, but still trails 4-1 with 20 seconds to go over on mat 2. Sandquist has extended his lead out to 9-4 now, approaching 30 seconds in that matchup.
Looks like he'll likely get the win, but, 20 seconds left. You can't really say that.
Trey Weiss will be victorious over Gage Anderson by the final score. I believe it was 4-1. It might have been 6-1. They reset the scoreboard on me too quickly. Their track updated to 6-1.
Yeah. We'll blame Cody on that.
And Mark Sandquist will be victorious by the score of 12-4 over Torian Humble.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, Chase Hansen.
Getting ready for Stanley County over on mat 1. We got a Lyman County wrestler here over on mat 2 as well, Scott. Braden Oldenkamp, an 8th grader at 17 and 15, taking on Luke Harris of Lee Deadwood, a freshman at 8 and 25.
That would be my nephew's brother.
Okay.
So.
And Chase Hansen, sophomore at 25-5, taking on Leighton Sander, an 8th grader of Custer, 14-19. Oldenkamp with a quick takedown over on mat 2.
Braden's a pretty aggressive wrestler, a lot like Tyrone was. And Chase, it looks like he's got a single leg.
Leg going, yep.
Trying to get that takedown, and he's got it.
So Hansen will lead 2-0 early on.
And, you know, wrestling's one of those sports where you can be an 8th grader and be like a state champion.
Right, absolutely.
I think Logan Storley was a 7th grader and was a state champion.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oldenkamp will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Hansen able to secure another takedown and will lead 4-1. Lets his opponent go again, so 4-2.
Yeah, when I was down there on the mat, or down there on the floor, was listening to, was talking with Nick Ferguson, the Hill City wrestling coach, and Clayton Wallstrom comes up to him and goes, "We're like 3 behind you. We're coming." So this is going to be pretty pivotal for that.
Hansen able to secure another takedown, lead 6-2. Oldenkamp with a takedown as well. He'll lead 4-0 now. Don't recall ever Lyman being in an all-black singlet. Is that something?
Yeah,
new this year
I don't
that you've
remember.
seen, Scott?
I don't remember them ever doing that. It's always been like that red, black, and kind of like silver singlet that they usually wear. I've never seen this singlet before. I guess they don't want to look like Potter County anymore.
So Hansen will take a 6-2 lead heading into period 2.
They're fighting for hand control. Oh. Hansen going for a takedown, and he's got it.
He'll increase his lead to 8-2 now.
Looks like he's going for a pin.
Oldenkamp trying to turn his opponent too to get him on his back. Hansen securing some near fall points as well for a while as the referee was counting. I see he's got 3 fingers held out there for 3 points when
that will be a near fall.
Hansen still working on that pinfall, but Sander able to roll through. So 3 more for Hansen and an 11-2 lead. Start of period 3 with Oldenkamp still leading 4-0. Oldenkamp trying to lock up a cradle now.
Oh, but he's got it.
Looks like he has it.
He's got it. Get down there. Get down there, Dozark. There you go.
The slap of the mat for the pinfall for Oldenkamp.
You know, Dozark is a very well-respected and very well-liked referee by all coaches, from what I've been able to tell.
Yeah, absolutely. Dozark has been a wrestling name in Stanley County for forever. Glenn Dozark, former wrestling coach here when I was going through my years at Stanley County, and he's got a brother as well, Brian Dozark, who was a pretty good wrestler in his day as well. So yeah, the Dozark family knows their wrestling.
And now it looks like we got a Phillip wrestler, and I want to say that's Harding County?
Yeah, that's correct. Cade Costello of Harding County, a sophomore at 19 and 20, taking on Jace Blasius of Phillip area.
Oh, now that's a name. That's a name.
A couple of Blasiuses on the Phillip roster here.
Yeah.
Let's see, that's at 113.
It's a very well-known name in the wrestling circles.
And again, they have Jace listed here at 120, the 8th ranked overall.
And Hansen with looks like another takedown. Getting pretty close to a tech fall here.
It's 14-2 now.
Of course, a tech fall is when you win by like 15.
15 or more.
And so he needs. Oh, now I guess there's an escape. Oh, I don't know what those 2 points were from.
Because I missed it too. Blaze is able to get an early takedown in his matchup. He'll lead 2-0.
It's another takedown.
So they're going to get a 14-point differential. Hansen will let him up again.
You know, if you're Hansen, you probably want to get another takedown and maybe a near fall.
2 more, and there's the 15-point
differential. Yep, there it is.
Let's see, coming up on mat 1, according to this, at 113, Cash Sheely, an 8th grader of Lemon McIntosh, taking on Neil Hicks, an 8th grader from Bennett County.
Oh, yeah, that's another name that, that last name Hicks in Bennett County, that's a very well-known name. Believe they might be related to the Tubbs family, actually.
Okay. A couple of 8th graders here battling it out on mat 1. Blazes will take a 2-0 lead, it appears, at the end of 1.
Semifinal result, A-Class 113, match 81. Hanson of Stanley County over Sanders of Texas. By step ball, time 4-54.
Still no score over here on mat 1.
Blazy is still in control over on mat 2. Here's our first takedown as Sheely will get 2.
And,
quick escape, though, by Hicks.
Oh.
Cuts the deficit to 2-1.
The crowd behind us reacting quite vociferously to that. I don't even know what the word vociferously means, but I feel like it's appropriate. Looks like we...
Into period 1 there, so... We'll go neutral to start period 2 on mat 1. Blazy still with just a 2-0 lead, but seems like he's in control. Just over a minute to go here in that match on period 2. Accumulating some near fall or back points here now. Going for it. Quite the pinning combination there over on mat 2 if Blazes can get it, and he does.
You know, sometimes when you see that, the last name of the kid, you just expect a win.
Instantly know, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, wrestling runs in that family.
Coming up on mat 2 here at 113, going to be Jacob Long, a freshman from Faith at 17-17, taking on Hunter Collins, a sophomore from Lyman County at 13-16.
Here we go.
It's like Hicks with a takedown over there. He'll take a 3-2 lead now.
Looks like he's that might be a near fall coming soon. A near fall or a pin.
Still got 50 seconds to work with, plenty of time.
Collins going for a takedown.
Still nothing yet. Hicks still working for that pinfall. And the referee blows the whistle. We'll go back to neutral. And Hicks does end up with a pinfall over Sheely. Don't know if it's necessarily a comeback, but nice. Nice way for Hicks to keep fighting and come back and win that matchup. He was trailing early.
The wrestlers right after were pretty anxious. They were trying to get on the mat before the last match was even finished.
And that's going to be a 120 matchup between Riker Peterson of Phillip area, freshman at 20 and 8, taking on Jacob Harris of Lee Deadwood at 21 and 21, a senior. And a scoreless first period between Collins and Long.
Collins, I mean, you probably said it already. He's a pretty young guy, so.
Just a sophomore.
Yeah.
It looks like Peterson going to secure the first takedown over on mat 1.
For some reason, I have a feeling the kid from Phillip might have some fun in this match. I don't know why.
In current team standings, speaking of Phillip, they are currently on top overall with a score of 106. Custer in second with 100 points. Lyman County in third with 51.
Ooh, there you go.
Let's see. Hill City takes fourth currently with 39 points. Mobridge Pollock in fifth with 36. Stanley County sixth with 35. Lee Deadwood seventh with 31. Harding County eighth with 30. Bennett County ninth with 29. And Hot Springs running out top 10 with 26 points.
Looks like
Peterson with a pinfall over there on mat 1, I believe.
Looks like Collins is up 4-0 over here. Oh yeah, here we go. A Hill City kid, finally.
And that is going to be, let's see here, Hunter Way of Hill City, a senior, coming in at 17 and 10, taking on Jaden Collar of Phillip area, senior.
Oh, he's really good. He's really good from what I remember.
Collar is at, let's see here, he's currently ranked number 1 at 132 is what this shows.
Yeah, so this might be tough for Hunter. It looks like Collins over here trying to get a pinfall, but we got 1 second, and the second period is over, and he's up 9-1.
Good first period for Collins. Or was that second period? Maybe it was a combination of both.
Yeah, it was second. Of course, if you notice the Smokey the Bear on the singlet of Hill City.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, only school in the nation to have Smokey the Bear as their mascot. I think the basketball team helped with a fire in like the 30s, and that's why they have it.
Interesting. So Collar takes a 4-1 lead here early on. Jacob Long looks like going to get 2 points to cut his deficit to 9-3 now.
I was going to say, this isn't good if you're Collins. This is not good at all.
Long trying to get Collins on his back, and that's not looking good. And that's going to result in a pinfall for Long over Collins. That's just one of those examples where, yeah, you're maybe down big, but you're not out of the match.
Yeah.
Coming up on mat 2 here, looks like at 120. Going to be Landon Woodward, a sophomore from Custer, 22 and 13, taking on looks like Cade Martin. I guess I don't know how to pronounce
Harding
that.
County.
From Harding County, yep. Junior at 24 and 12.
Of course, the Woodward name in Custer is pretty well known, I feel like.
It's like Collar able to put away Hunter Way as well. So coming up on mat 1, 126, going to be St. Thomas More's Weston Edwards, a freshman, taking on Wyatt Wenches, a freshman as well from Mobridge Pollock. That's going to be a consolation round there. So semifinal matchup over on mat 2.
Of course, the last name Wenches might sound somewhat familiar. I believe they may or may not be related to the Sully Buse Wenches.
Okay.
It looks like
it's going to be Edwards with a
yeah.
takedown in the first two, but reversal,
reversal.
it looks like by Wenches. So
I was going to say he was just trying to go for a cradle and got it reversed.
and tie that matchup at 2 apiece with about 10 seconds to go. Scoreless here over on mat 2.
Oh, trying to shoot the half there. Oh,
run out of time.
Someone might say that he was saved by the bell.
I just don't know how. I mean, the flexibility of some of these kids is incredible on how their arms can be twisted and turn the way they are at times. And
being down there, you see a few of these kids that they're tall and some of them are pretty lanky, and you're like, shouldn't you be playing basketball right now? Like
another 2 for Edwards. Still scoreless on mat 2 here between Woodward and Martian.
Sometimes you kind of have to wonder what kind of oh boy.
And that's probably what
Wenches might get it.
Wenches on top now. Plenty of time to work with. And Scott, looking at these ratings at 120 with on mat 2, it is Martian from Harding County 6th and Woodward 7th, so it's going to be a good matchup here on mat 2.
Yep.
So Wenches will extend it, lead us 7-2 now.
Is Wenches right?
Yes, it looks like it.
Okay. Oh, trying to get that chicken wing, that hammer lock locked in.
On his back,
he's got him.
Edwards in trouble.
He's got him.
Nice job by Edwards to fight out of it momentarily. Now they're outside the circle, so they'll reset.
Another near fall.
3 more near fall points. 10-2 now Wenches with 32 seconds to go in period 2. Still scoreless on mat 2 here between Woodward and Martian.
And are we going to get a reversal? Yep.
And we do. So Edwards cuts into the deficit just before period number 2 is over.
Hey, you got 10 seconds. Get a point. Get one.
30 seconds remaining on mat 2 here, still scoreless.
Of course, we should probably, thank all of our mat tappers and everything that we have here. They're pretty, they're doing a pretty kind of almost thankless job, the mat tappers are.
Everyone working kind of behind the scenes here. The computer operators that operate the track wrestling, the scoreboard operators, the folks at the head table. Heck, even the folks that make the food for the hospitality room.
That was delicious.
Absolutely amazing. So, thank you to everyone for doing what you do here to put this event on.
Whoever made the cheesy hash browns, I might need the recipe. Oh, looks like Wenches might have them. He does.
Still scoreless on mat 2 here between Woodward and Martian. Because, Scott, it was my understanding, and I can't remember why, but I talked to the athletic director, Bruce Brizzi, a little bit before this, and I think this was originally scheduled to be held out in Hill City, if I remember correctly.
Rapid.
Was it Rapid? Okay.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, I don't recall what it was, but they got it moved here, so almost not necessarily a short notice situation, but
I heard about it like a month ago. It looks like we got a Phillip and a St. Thomas More kid over here.
That's right. Yeah, this is going to be a semifinal matchup here
Ooh,
at 132.
Simmons.
Thane Simmons, a freshman, 25 and 6, taking on Tyson Durham of St. Thomas More, sophomore at 18 and 10.
Thane's pretty good.
Simmons is ranked here, if I can find him. Again, he's ranked at 138, number 3 overall.
Oh, looks like we got some points finally.
That was a reversal, so do we have a takedown and then a reversal as well?
Well, I think he was fighting from the down position, and then he got the reversal.
It's going to be, let's see, the official scoreboard just says 2-0, but I guess I wasn't sure who the 2 was. So it's going to give it to
Martian,
the Harding County wrestler.
Yeah, I think he was
fought battle there.
I think he was fighting from the down position, and then he reversed it.
Okay.
Oh boy, here we go, Kellen Griffith. Here we go. One of my low-key favorites.
All right, a freshman
if you couldn't tell.
From Lyman County, taking on Pierce Sword of Custer, 17 and 13. A junior, that's at 126. It's a semifinal matchup.
Of course, his dad is watching right above him here. So, that's a dangerous position, Kellen.
I was going to say, had quite the headlock on there and back to center, but going to give up 2 points there, it looks like.
Of course, Custer and Lyman have had a little bit of a rivalry this season. They had that
interesting.
They had that controversial duel at the Mid Dakota Monster that had to be that was reversed after the fact.
Oh, I guess I didn't hear anything about that.
Yeah. So initially they had it, awarded for, like most like takedowns or something or another, and then Custer called into the Activities Association, noted that they had a penalty point or a team point docked, and so gave Custer the win.
So we got blood timeout on mat number 1, and Sword with a 2-0 lead over Griffith here on mat 2. Let's just see if we can quickly switch it over just to mat 2 here. Get ready to resume. We'll go back to a split screen here again. So now I'm assuming these two wrestlers probably know each other then, more than likely.
Yeah, they do.
Griffith with an escape, so he cuts the deficit to 2-1. 20 seconds to go in period 1 over there. Still scoreless between Simmons and Durham here.
Looks like he's trying for a reversal.
No takedown yet.
That would be a reversal for Griffith. But time
runs out, so end of period 1.
Where is Screech Powers when you need him?
And now we have a blood timeout here on mat 2.
Yeah, and looks like we got some student managers that have some medical experience or something.
And looks like Simmons is going to pick up a pinfall over on mat 1.
Semifinal result, weight class 120, match 86. Martin of Hardin County over Woodward of Custer.
So upcoming on mat 1 here at 132, looks like it's in the consolation round. Going to be Tayson Jones, a junior from Faith, taking on Trey Frost of Stanley County. Senior coming in at 21-9. So we'll start a period 2 between Sword and Griffith over on mat 2.
Oh, Kellen, what are you doing, buddy?
Went to his back, so Sword's going to get 2 more and take a 4-1 lead.
And Frost blocking a takedown attempt there.
Yeah. Can't remember what wrestler it was, but Frost kind of lost a heartbreaker early
Yeah,
on.
that was rough.
It might have ended up just like 1-0 or 2-0, something of that nature. It was a tough contest throughout. It might even went into overtime if I recall correctly.
I think it did.
Frost trying to secure that takedown and has it.
Yeah, if Frost wants to be successful, he has to be a little bit more aggressive than he was in his last match.
A minute to go here, period 2 on mat 2. Sword still leading 4-1. Quick first period, it seemed like, between Frost and Jones there. Frost will start down to start period 2.
Frost trying to get an escape. Wallstrom over here shouting instructions. Of course, I wonder if Stanley County faces Custer in the match, who is Coach Wallstrom going to cheer for? His alma mater or the team he coaches?
Is it? Okay. I'm not as around Stanley County as much as I used to be, so I guess I don't know Coach's background. So
yeah,
he's a Custer kid himself, huh?
Yes, he is. Shout out to his brother Soren if he's watching.
Looks like we end up period 2 over here on mat 2. Sword still holding a 4-1 lead.
Oh, looks like Frost was trying to get a little bit of a different kind of cradle there.
Run out of room and they'll start back in the middle.
Of course, usually here at the Monster, we usually have not the Monster. At the at Regents, sometimes we usually have 3 mats. Only 2 this year.
Yeah, that was the again when when Bruce first told me that we were hosting this. The initial idea was to run 3 mats, and again this earlier this week when I was talking to him, he said they changed it to 2. I'm not sure the reasoning behind that, but
of course you would probably have 1 mat way over there, 1 mat down here, and 1 mat right here.
Right.
And this would probably be your main event mat right here.
Exactly. And I was looking to secure a 3rd camera just in case we were running 3 mats, and had one lined up, but all of a sudden didn't need it after all. So
I think some coaches probably would have preferred that so that we could get out of here faster. But well, what are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I don't know who ultimately makes those type of decisions, but.
And Frost getting the cradle locked in. He's got it locked.
Going to run out of time, though. It's period 2 ends. But he'll have a 4-0 lead and make it a 6-0 lead.
That's the second time that's happened. Oh, get out of there, Kellen.
Sword with a big lead now here on mat 2, 11-2.
Feels like this match has gone on for a while.
It does.
Of course, Sword has 11 points, so.
like Sword will be victorious here.
Yeah. That'll be a major decision for Sword.
14-4. Looks like Frost picks up a pinfall. As those matches almost simultaneously.
He's getting a little bit too hyped up. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get so hyped that you get a team point docked.
Makes me wonder if Griffin didn't beat him earlier in the season or something of that nature, so a little bit of maybe revenge on Sword's part, just based on his reaction. But
yeah, looks like we got some new matches now.
Mat 1 going to feature in a semifinal matchup at 138. Chase Vanderboom, a junior from Newell, 29-5. Taking on Remington Ford, a sophomore of Mobridge Pollock.
One of my all-time favorite names.
Remington Ford.
I love that name.
Over on mat 2 here, consolation round at 126. Lee Deadwood's Micaiah Hayes, freshman, taking on Lincoln Wickstrom of Harding County, a 7th grader.
Wow, Harding County has a pretty young wrestling team so far from what I've seen.
Let's see, 138, was that Vanderboom listed? He was. He's ranked 4th overall.
Oh, wow.
So, Ford with a tough matchup, currently in an awkward situation here. Looks like Vanderboom's in control. No points awarded, though. Nice scramble.
Vanderboom has some nice hair. I mean, that is it's a nice set of locks that he has on himself.
No individual award for best hair, though, right?
No. That might go to that kid from Custer that I saw that had the Allen Iverson cornrows earlier.
Guess I haven't caught that yet. I'll have to see if I can catch that. Scoreless over here on mat 2 between Hayes and Wickstrom. Period 2, about 1:35 remaining. Vanderboom working on a takedown again. And they are going to give Vanderboom 2 now. At least I thought I saw 2 fingers go up. Scoreboard hasn't been updated yet, but there it is.
Yep, there it is. Come on, Harawa.
Vanderboom will start on the bottom, tries to get up quickly for an escape or a reversal. Pretty close to a reversal, it looks like, and there it is for 2 more. Still scoreless here over on mat 2 as we approach 40 seconds to go in period 2. Vanderboom now has Ford in trouble. Trying to secure the pinfall.
Oh, he's got it.
And there it is.
I will have to say Newell has one of the more interesting mascot names. They're the Irrigators.
Irrigators, right?
Okay, what Hill City kid is this?
This is going to be in a semifinal matchup. Jackson Johnson, a senior, taking on Michael Grease of Custer.
Yeah, this is a Black Hills Conference rivalry. These two schools do not like each other. Even though they probably rode the bus together here.
Still scoreless over on mat 2 as we start period number 3.
Of course, you might remember if... that might be a different Grace that I'm thinking of. There was a Grace for Custer that was a running back for them and I think he might have scored on Stanley County last year. Looks like he's going for a takedown, Grace is.
Still 0-0 period 3 here with 1 minute to go now.
Oh, yeah, he's got it now.
Tells that Hayes with the points. It looks like it, I believe. So Hayes will secure 2. 45 seconds to go in that matchup. And Grace with an early 4-0 lead as well, it looks like, over on mat 1.
I doubt we're not having championship face-offs, are we?
I don't believe so. I did think I did hear earlier where they're going to try to go to one mat for the championship. So.
Okay. That would make sense.
Under 20 seconds now, period 3 here over on mat 2. Wickstrom trying to secure a takedown, and that's going to tie things up with 10 seconds to go. And that is going to be the end of period 3, and Hayes and Wickstrom will head to overtime. Grace still leading 4-0 on mat 1.
Oh, my goodness.
Johnson tries to come out to get a takedown, and it's kind of reversed and gets taken down himself. Trail 6-0 now. As is that going to be Wickstrom battling back and getting 2 more?
Yep.
For the victory, I believe that was Wickstrom in overtime. Wickstrom doing a nice job battling back after being down early.
Of course, I believe the while we're here, I mean, I believe the next event it will be the Miller basketball game. Am I right?
That's
on Monday.
Monday night, right?
Yep.
So another semifinal matchup here. 132 on mat 2. Brandon Weiss. Is it Weiss of Hill City? Weiss.
I think it's Weiss.
Junior taking on Tristan Fierbach of Lee Deadwood, a junior 31-9.
It's another Black Hills Conference rivalry. An interesting thing, I think you can see it. Their coach, Hill City's coach, is in the middle, trying to coach both matches. You gotta love Nick Ferguson, the best. Which one does he coach? I mean, this one looks like it's almost over here.
No
on
assistant coach.
Mat 1. Well, his assistant coach is over there.
Okay, so Jackson Johnson does fall by pinfall to Michael Grace. Weiss up 2-0 in his matchup. Back on mat 1, looks like a consolation matchup between Colton Brady of Stanley County, 8th grader taking on Corbin Thompson, a freshman from Hot Springs.
Is there any rankings in the on mat 2 here?
Let's see here. It's at 132. Weiss is rated at 9.
Okay. I was going to say, I think he's pretty decent. And looks like Brady's going for a takedown.
He's got it. Brady kind of losing his first matchup early on today, too, kind of in a heartbreaking fashion. I know he was up early in that match, if I recall, and ended up losing that matchup towards the end.
Whenever Hot Springs and Stanley County face off against each other, you know some type of buffalo is going to win. Buffalo or bison.
Okay, I couldn't think of what Hot Springs' nickname was.
Yeah. I mean, they're essentially the same nickname.
Leafs will take a 4-0 lead now over on Mat 2. Into period 2 on that one. Brady will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2 there. He'll start down.
Nice kind of reversal there by Brady.
Brady went kind of for a throw and missed it.
Yeah. There's the reversal. That's what he was looking for.
He'll increase his lead to 4-0. And Brady's trying to lock up a cradle now.
Nice.
And he's got it for a pinfall.
Nice.
So, Scott, do you know, just out of curiosity, I guess, I'm assuming Hill City probably had to go through some sort of process to get the Smokey the Bear thing on their unis. It's, I would assume it's copyrighted type of situation.
Yeah, but it's the Forest Service allows them to after, the basketball team helped save a bunch of people from a fire in the 30s.
Okay.
And so that's why, we have, I say we like I'm still there. We have Smokey the Bear as our mascot, and we graduate at Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
So.
And we got another Blazius on the floor here. On mat 1, it's going to be Blair Blazius of Phillip area, sophomore, 18-3, taking on Cameron Pierman of Mulbridge Pollock.
This is going to be a pretty good matchup.
145 semifinal, and Blazius ranked number 3 in that weight class. Looks like there's an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Looks like Weiss will lead 6-0 after 2. Quick reversal for Weiss, so he'll increase his lead to 8-0.
Looks like Pierman's trying to get an escape of some sort. But Blazius had him tied up there. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm up here. I noticed may or may not have worn my Lyman Wrestling T-shirt on accident.
Looking at Pierman, he looks like one of those long, lengthy wrestlers.
Oh yeah.
Out there.
Got a lot of.
He's a headlock now.
Oh my goodness!
If Pierbach can do anything with it, he's going to get a reversal, but. Still trails 8-2 with under a minute to go.
A lot of fast twitch muscles when you're, somebody like Pierman.
He's able to reverse it back. He'll lead 10-2 now with under 30 to go. Braden Weiss will advance with a 10-2 victory. Weiss is still just leading 2-0.
Oh, yeah, Shiloh Mowry. Here we go.
And Mowry is going to face off against Jonathan looks like Pelicata, freshman from Hot Springs. Consolation round at 132.
Mowry, who has he's been kind of a state qualifier for the past few years. Probably wants to get back there, I would think.
Mowry, a junior, so he'll have this year and next.
He's a junior, but it seems like he's been wrestling there forever.
Again, that's one of those things when you start off as a 6th, 7th grader. Yeah, that adds up after a while. Blaze is looking for a unique pinfall here, and he's going to get it. Looks like Mowry had an early takedown.
And it looks like we got is that Bentama?
Can't tell from this angle. Yes, that's going to be Mowry with another takedown towards the end of the period. He'll lead 4-1 now. Yes, this is Trent Bentama from Stanley County taking on Colby Denke, a sophomore from St. Thomas More. 145 consolation round.
Bentama is one of those people that if I see him normally, I recognize him automatically. When I see him on a wrestling mat, I have no idea who he is.
And Denke will pick up the pinfall over Bentama. Mowry taking a 4-1 lead into period 2.
And it looks like we got a Custer and Phillip matchup here.
Let's see, that's going to be McCoy Peterson, who's ranked, was that number 1 at 152. Taking on Sterling Sword of Custer. There's another Sword name.
One wonders if they're related.
Mowry with a 6-8-2 lead now. Let's call
Mowry looks like he's got him stuck there.
Looking for a pinfall. Peterson up early as well, and looking for a pinfall himself.
I don't know why he's doing that. I mean, he let him out there. That's a near fall for Mowry. I apologize if I seem a little biased.
That's what happens when you grow up in Lyman County.
Yeah.
Peterson out to a big 7-1 lead, and then just and a pinfall. Mowry up big 2, 14-2 now currently with 30 seconds to go in period 2.
I think he's probably trying to go for a tech fall at the rate he's going.
And up next, we're going to have Ty Allen of Bennett County, 23-11, taking on Dominic Lucero, a senior of Lee Deadwood. That's also at 152 semifinal.
Yeah, that Allen name, that's a pretty familiar name if you've ever followed Bennett County wrestling.
Right.
There's Ty Allen. I believe there's a T Allen.
Didn't see the end of that Mowry match, but came to an end, or if Mowry was able to put it away by tech fall
I think so.
Pinfall.
I think it was a tech. Could be wrong.
And then consolation round at 138 over on mat 2. Going to be Phillip Arias, Gage Ravelet, a sophomore, taking on Talon Krolikowski, Bennett County.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Krolikowski. It's a winner name.
Allen up over Lucero 2-1 on mat 1. Lucero with a takedown. He'll take a 3-2 lead now.
So we have 2 Bennett County matches, and we got 2 coaches at 2 different spots. So
and Ravlet with a 2-0 lead over on mat 2 here.
But I believe that's Coach Allen over there too. Like you can always tell an Allen from Bennett County based on their hair color. They all got that shocking red hair.
Red locks.
Yeah.
Into period 2 on mat 2 with Ravlet taking a 2-0 lead.
Lucero's got a 3-2 lead over here.
I see Lucero's ranked here on the 160 rankings at number 10.
Semifinal result, 8.452, that's 143. Peterson, Apollo Carter over shoulders and comfort.
Looks like Ravlet might have Krolikowski in a little bit of trouble, able to roll out of it now. Ravlet going to get a reversal and take a 4-0 lead. And a reminder, folks, we got wrestling action taking place all throughout the state of South Dakota here, so if you want to check out other action, be sure to go to liveticket.tv as we have other crews in other locations where you can follow the action live.
We have people in Chamberlain, I would guess.
That I'm not aware of for the bigger schools.
Okay. So I know Pierre is wrestling in Chamberlain right now,
Right.
so. And while we're here, congratulations to all of the girls who have already qualified for state.
Oh, that's right. That happened. Was that just last week, was it?
Yeah, they just announced it earlier this week, I believe. Lyman's got 2. I know Sully Buttes has 1.
Okay.
And Pierre has 8. 8 girl wrestlers. That is incredible.
Yeah, and again, first year for that program, so they're still, I'm assuming, kind of working things out to see how that's going to work in the future. But yeah, Pierre had some great girls numbers overall, from what I understand.
Yeah, about 30 girls.
Oh, is that right? I didn't think it was that high, but that's
well,
amazing.
Well, when you factor in all of the 7th and 8th graders.
Oh, okay.
I mean, on the high school side, they have maybe 10 or 12. But that's still pretty impressive.
Right. So 2 more for Allen, was it? So he'll trail 5-4 now. So, Scott, are they going to be wrestling out in Rapid City then as well, the girls, or how does that work
yes,
out?
they will.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, they have a set amount of weight classes, I think, for both classes. So.
Gage Ravlet taking a 6-1 lead here into period 3 on mat 2.
And it looks like Allen's got a...
He's working on a cradle.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, that's a near fall.
Let's go of it, but he's going to get 3.
That's pretty big if you're Allen. Against a a kid the caliber of Lucero. Yep, we are.
So there is a crew in Chamberlain, it looks like. So
Allen looking like he's, I mean, if you're up 2, at this point you kind of want to play defense, but you don't want to get a stalling call.
Ravelet still up big in his matchup here, leading 8-1 now, just approaching 35 seconds to go in that match.
I feel like that match started before this one.
I think you're right, yeah. It's funny how some of these, seem like they take forever. And approaching the final 25 seconds here as Lucero gets an escape, trailing by 1 now.
Oh, if you're Lucero, you want to try and get a takedown right here.
In for a great finish here on that one, folks. 12 seconds now. Lucero tries to jump the gun. He's going to get a penalty out of that, so Allen's going to get a bonus point.
Wow.
Or a penalty point, I guess maybe I should say. Lucero trying to get a throw at the final 5 seconds. Allen leads 9-6. And Ty Allen with a nice victory over Dominic Lucero. As Ravelet was able to win his matchup, and we got another Lyman County wrestler, looks like on mat 2 here.
Is that McManus?
It's going to be actually Tance Wagner.
Oh, Tance Wagner, yeah. Okay.
Lyman County, sophomore taking on Jonathan Lewis, also a sophomore from Custer.
Once you get to about like 1/5, they all kind of run together for me.
And that's at 145, a semifinal matchup on mat 2. Mat 1 here going to feature Levi Stover and Burke Blasius of Phillip area.
Oh, boy.
Stover in for a tough matchup as...
Yeah.
Let's see, Burke was rated...
He's got to be 1 or 2 at least.
Number 2 overall.
Yeah. Was that a Howard kid up front?
Canton, actually.
Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Levi.
Blasius in on the legs of Stover.
Interesting story about Tance over here. His mom was my 3rd grade teacher.
Okay.
So
Blasius able to secure the couple takedowns. Will lead 4-0 now.
yeah, it looks like Levi's, getting his face kind of smushed into the mat there.
Yeah, that elbow to the back of the neck can't feel good.
No.
Scoreless over here on mat 1 between Wagner and Lewis. Till now as Lewis is secured.
I was going to say that looks like, Tance, that's not a good position, Tance.
Get 3 more to lead 4-0 at the end of 1. Blasius will lead 4-0 at the end of 1 over on mat 1.
Looks like they're going to go neutral.
Blazes also has that left wrist taped up a bit. Not sure if that's an injury-related thing or more of a blood-related issue that they just wrapped that way.
I think they might have had to wrap something up. I feel like he had gotten hurt at some point. Maybe I'm wrong. But, I mean...
Obviously, it doesn't seem to be affecting him either way.
Well, some wrestlers, they like to have their wrists taped, for stabilization and stuff like that. Kind of like an offensive lineman in football.
Blasius in on the legs of Stover again.
Of course, if we had an all-hair team, Stover would be on it. And Blasius going for a takedown. Stover trying to block it.
Yeah, Scott, again, I don't get to follow the kids as much as I used to when I was at the school here, but I think by far and away my favorite Levi Stover story from this year is going to be he impressed me during that football playoff game when he came in as the backup as Nordstrom was injured. I thought he ran hard. He ran well. In those conditions, he didn't turn the ball over.
Oh, yeah, it was really snowy.
And the Buffaloes almost, I don't know if it, again, would have been an upset, but since they had the home field advantage.
McCook Central, was that who it was?
That's who it was, yeah. I just thought Stover, played a really good ball game after
my favorite
not getting very many carries during the season and whatnot. It was I was impressed.
My favorite story of him happened a couple weeks ago. I don't know who we were playing. I think it was probably it was like the Miller girls game or something. And it's the middle of the game, and he's like, "Scotty, I know it's a bad time, but we've been friends on Facebook for 2 years. Happy anniversary." I'm like, what are you doing, Levi?
Over here on mat 2, Jonathan Lewis with a 6-0 lead over Terrence Wagner. And Blasius still leading 4-0 over Stover. And that's going to be the end of period 2.
Stover is kind of a little bit of an emotional wrestler, too. Oh, that's a bad position if you're Levi.
There's a reversal for Blasius, so he'll go up 6-0 now. I think we have some blood timeout here now on mat 1.
Yeah.
There's some of that emotion coming out from Levi that you were just talking about. I don't know, Scott, I would imagine it's got to be hard. Again, in a tournament like this, you really never know who you're going to face. And then,
true.
Just like that here, you got to go up against the, number 2 kid in your weight class. And, I would assume no matter how hard you train and practice and whatnot, it's got to be tough to, face these top kids in the state.
And I'm sure, I'm sure Clayton took them aside, last night or maybe this morning, before weigh-ins or something, and showed them their brackets, and they kind of went over the brackets. I know Lyman did that last night.
I'm ready to resume action back on mat 1. Looks like it's going to be Lewis victorious over Wagner on mat 2. And coming up on mat 2, it looks like at 145, a consolation round matchup between Miles Renner, freshman from Lee Deadwood, taking on, what was that, Trey Tetrolt of Bennett County.
Okay. Looks like Trey has a
shoulder
harness, which, as a wrestler, that was always like a thing you never wanted to target, and I mean that's a target right there. He's trying to go for that right arm.
Blazes with an 8-2 lead over Stover now here on mat 1, under 30 seconds to go. Renner with had a cradle going, let go of it.
Yeah,
Still
that
in a
might
pretty
be
good
it.
position,
Yep.
and he's going to pick up the pinfall.
Oh, yep. Stover getting a little upset there at the end.
And back over on mat 2 here. Looks like a Lyman County versus Hill City wrestler.
Oh,
this is your
gosh.
matchup here, Scotty.
They're just the winner gets my heart, I guess.
Consolation round matchup at 152. Benji. Oh boy, you know that last name?
Quatle.
A senior from Hill City taking on Rory McManus of Lyman County, a freshman.
He must have just got there because I do not recognize that last name. Watch out!
Yeah, watch out to the table there on mat 1.
I mean, Harold would be able to handle himself, but
Semifinal matchup between Luke Bodine of St. Thomas More at 160, taking on Parker Noem of Custer. And Noem was ranked, let's see, what was that, 160? He's at number 9.
wonder if he's related to
I don't
the
know.
governor.
It's a possibility. It's spelled the same way.
Yeah. I remember when I was in high school, if we had, in Hill City, there's a pretty heavy Hispanic population, and so sometimes we would have translators on the sidelines, along with our coaches. I'm wondering if that's what they have, what situation they have over there. You see somebody standing beside the student manager there.
Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Manus has a 2-0 lead over here on mat 2. About a minute to go in period 2. Bodine and Noem still scoreless over on mat 1.
And semifinal result, weight class 160, match 106. Blazes of Philip area over Stover for Semifinal. By decision, 8-2.
Oh, watch out, watch out.
Yeah, that was... couple 160-pounders heading your way. You want to probably get out of the way fast.
That reminds me of at the Big Dakota, I think it was like a Dylan Endress match, and Dylan pushed his opponent all the way into Clayton and knocked him over there.
Oh my!
It was like one of his first couple of matches. at the Big Dakota.
McManus will still hold that 2-0 lead at the end of 2. Scoreless over here on mat 1 as we start period 2. Manus with an escape now. He'll lead 3-0. We have a pinfall over on mat 1 as Noma's going to pick up the pinfall over Bodine.
Custer seems like an excitable team from what we've seen so far in this round.
What did this say? Did I have the team rankings on this? I did not. I just had the kid. I didn't print out the team rankings, but I'm pretty sure Custer was up there too, if I recall correctly. I could hop out of the...
I don't know if they're, they're not a dual ranked team, but they're pretty highly ranked. Looks like we've got, is that Tristan Penny?
Let's see here on mat 1.
Yep, that's Tristan Penny and...
It is, and then Hayden Chase alone from Bennett County in a consolation round matchup.
I feel like these two matched up just a couple of weeks ago at a triangular there in Presho.
Pretty similar records. Penny 23-12, Chase alone 23-16. Man is still holding a 5-point lead, approaching 30 seconds to go in that match. Penny able to reverse things and get 2. I believe he's trailing 4-2. Waiting for track wrestling to catch up here. And McManus will advance with that 5-0 victory.
Yep. Oh, wow, look at the leg sleeve on this Hot Springs kid. Full leg sleeve. How often do you see one of those?
Yeah, not very. That's going to be Xavier Wright of Hot Springs, a junior, 23-17, taking on Gage Mao of Lee Deadwood, senior, 16-20. A consolation round matchup.
And Tristan getting himself in a predicament here. That might be a pin.
Looking to...
At the very least, it's a near fall.
On the edge of the mat there, but plenty of time, over a minute to go.
All he has to do is pull him back in.
Penny trying to roll out of it. Now Penny rolls the other way, but he's got a headlock on now, it looks like, from here. Now looks like we'll go back to center, but not after Chase Lone picks up 3 more. Scoreless after 1 between Mao and Wright. Chase alone with a 9-2 lead with 26 seconds to go, period 2.
I feel like my theory of if you have like a shoulder harness or something like that, your opponent's going to attack you or something like that. I feel like that's been pretty unfounded so far in this round.
Period 2 on mat number 1 there between Penny and Chase alone. Still scoreless on mat 2 as well.
Tristan going for the takedown, but Chase alone blocking it.
Some updated team scores here now. Phillip kind of running away with things now with 202 overall team points. Custer in second with 136. Lyman third, 63.5. Stanley County fourth, 61.5. Hill City fifth, 51 points. Bennett County and Harding County sixth with 47 points. Mulbridge Pollock 42 points. Lee Deadwood 37 and ninth. Newell in the top 10 with 31. St. Thomas More 27th and 11th. Hot Springs 12th at 26. Faith 13th with 12 points. And Lemon McIntosh rounding out the 14th position with 9 points. Still scoreless on mat number 2 here between Gage Mao and Xavier Wright. Under 20 seconds to go in period 2. Penny still working as he got 2 on a reversal there, but still trails 11-6. Running out of time as that's under 20 seconds to go now. Start of period number 3 on mat 2, still scoreless. And Hayden Chase Lone will take an 11-6 victory over Tristan Penny.
Well, he looks like he's sure been in a battle, though.
I was gonna say, Chase Lone getting up a little slowly at the end there.
I mean, he doesn't look like the winner.
Coming up limping a bit. Not sure if it's a ankle or a lower leg or a knee. He's got a knee brace on too, but let's hope he can continue into his next match.
Yeah, the word is escaping me here. Athletic trainers are up here in the corner, watching over everything. So.
Match on mat 1 here now at 170 semifinal matchup. Hot Springs Caleb Rickenbach, a freshman at 30-5, taking on Elijah Steele from Custer, a senior.
That's a name right there, Rickenbach. That's a name pretty synonymous with Hot Springs.
And that's going to be Caleb's going to come in ranked number 4 overall at 170. We do have points now here on mat number 2 as Xavier Wright with 2 points. Looks like that was on a reversal by Wright.
Okay. I didn't know you could do all of that.
Yeah, I kind of learned that last time I was with Jody. He kind of showed me more of the ropes of track wrestling.
Oh, interesting.
So I
didn't know that it was broken down like that. That's pretty cool. Of course, Custer and Hot Springs are only separated by about 30 to 40 miles. So these two probably know each other pretty well.
Yeah, I'd assume that's probably the same with all of those schools out in the hills. I'm sure they probably face each other quite a bit.
They probably faced each other a couple weeks ago at conference.
And a bunch of commotion here on mat 2. Lee Deadwood was. Looks like that's tied up at 2 apiece here. Missed that too. I'll have to go back to.
Well, they were kind of screaming for it too.
Not sure how Mao tied it up here towards the end, but he did. Looks like because of us.
Is that a penalty?
Well, penalty point and something else that's not there. An escape.
Oh, okay.
So they are in overtime here on mat 2.
We've had about 4 or 5 of those overtime matches so far today.
And looks like Wright is going to get credited with the takedown and be victorious in overtime.
Okay, this should be an interesting match. I believe this is Long. I could be wrong. I think that might be his name.
Yes, because
from Harding County, and then Gunnar Johnson.
Correct.
Who just celebrated a birthday a couple of days ago. I had to give him a shout out on the Scotty Knows Show podcast while I was there.
Yeah, Richard Long of Harding County lives up to his name as one of the tallest wrestlers here.
Yeah, down there on the floor, he is very imposing.
And Rickenbach has ended a pinfall over Steele. And Johnson with an early takedown. And back on mat 1, looks like we're going to have Phillip Area's Parker Schneider, senior, taking on Mason Heath of Bennett County, a sophomore.
Of course, Gunnar, his dad is his coach, so probably get some mat time at home, you would think.
And that's in a 182-pound semifinal. Gunnar ranked number 8th overall, according to
that's my guy right
grappler.
there. And he looks like he's trying to get Long in a pinfall here. Oh, he's got him. He's got him.
Over on mat 1, that's a 170-pound semifinal.
Yep.
And over on mat 1, Mason Heath of Bennett County, ranked number 3, according to Dakota Grappler.
Mason Heath probably also on the all-hair team. Look at that, man.
Pretty good matchup here as Parker Schneider comes in at number 11, so a couple of ranked wrestlers here on mat number 1.
That's I keep repeating myself. What is with this wind?
I was going to say, did we lose a wall or something? Because, there is just a big gust of...
What is with this? It's all of a sudden it got windy in here.
Don't think I've ever experienced that before here in Parkview.
I'm gonna have to put my coat back on.
Right, back on mat number 2 here. 182-pound semifinal. Keaton Bissonette, Jr. from Hot Springs, taking on Jesse Hostetler, Phillip Area.
I keep repeating myself, and the last name Heath is definitely known there in Martin in Bennett County.
9-10 matchup here over on mat 2 for you folks. So ranked wrestlers on both mats here.
What is going on with this wind?
Something tells me I should go find a maintenance person. This just doesn't seem right.
Yeah. Like, when is Parkview ever cold? It's usually way too warm.
And of course, looking around, I see nobody in sight that I recognize. Bruce, I'm just trying to see if I see Bruce anywhere.
We'll blame Tate for this. He's just sitting over there.
Over on mat 1 here, looks like Parker Schneider with a 4-3 lead over Heath.
Like I can hear it too, and it's like just buzzing.
Right. Hostetler with a 2-0 lead here as period 1 comes near an end. 15 seconds to go on mat 2. Period 1 about complete over on mat 1 as well. Scotty, I was giving the folks a bad time earlier because when I was down on the floor, everyone at the head table, everyone at the floor tables and whatnot all got nice, comfy, cushy chairs, and I'm stuck here with the lovely plastic chairs. So I filed my grievance, and
I was gonna say you got looks like a classroom chair.
So I know where I stand when it comes to these events.
Honestly, a chair is better than no chair. I was down there on the floor. I was having to stand up. It got to the point where I had to have Frank spray some biofreeze on my back because I was standing so long.
Hostetler now with a 4-0 lead over here on Mat 2. Schneider still hanging on to a 4-3 lead over Heath. They must have opened up the vents up on the wall here above the scoreboard on the east-hand side here.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody must have complained that it was too warm. And
and that it's gotten to the point where sheets of paper are blowing all over the place. Vanden Hemmel is over there just, he doesn't know what to make of it.
He just tied things up now, 4-piece here on Mat 1. A minute to go here, period 2. Looks like Hostetler just picked up a pinfall victory.
Yeah, they're trying. Looks like they're trying to get a paperweight for their papers.
Coming up on Mat 2 here now, 182 consolation round. Jesse Bearshart, Mulrich Pollock, sophomore, taking on Ty Daly, a senior from Custer. Daly looks like
my goodness,
one of those wrestlers with a heavy shoulder wrap on.
He's certainly strong, though. Jesse seems to have his own cheering section. And he might get a takedown here. Nope. Out of bounds.
I've heard quite a few Mulrich Pollock folks behind me all throughout the day, so they've certainly brought their support.
Oh yeah, that's what you like to see. I mean, it's
absolutely.
It's probably, how far is it from here to Mulrich? Like 2 hours?
2 hours, yeah.
Some of these, I would say probably Hot Springs, probably the farthest traveled. Hot Springs probably 3.5 hours almost.
So start of period number 3 here on Mat 1. Still tied up at 4-piece between Schneider and Heath. Scoreless starting period 2 between Bearshart and Daly. Not a wrestler, Scott, never been a wrestler, but it always makes me giggle when I hear people just yell like stand up. When you have a person of your same, a person of your same body weight on your back, and it's just like stand up like it's nothing, and it just always makes me giggle. It's obviously not as easy as just standing up. So.
No. My favorite is always when they yell circle, like. Yes, it's a shape. What do you want me to do?
And Schneider comes away with a reversal. He'll take a 6-4 lead with under a minute to go.
And the Phillip contingent is loving it.
Yes, they are. A lot of action going on here on both mats.
Of course, I believe Phillip is combined with Wall for wrestling. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's called Phillip area, so maybe even. Kadoka,
Wall, Kadoka, Phillip. Or what's that one town that's like in that area, it's kind of got like a rest stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I don't know that I do.
Oh, okay. Belvedere?
Along I-90?
Yeah.
So Heath with an escape, trailing 6-5 now here on mat 1. He's got under 30 to work with. Oh, a big throw over on mat 2. Bearshart leads that match 4-2. 20 seconds to go in period 2. Got a stalling call on Green. Is that Schneider?
It might be.
And what do we got here? He's still trailing by 1. The crowd's definitely into it. He's close for it.
Oh!
Get it?
Oh,
Get
no.
it in time.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness.
This is why you have 2 referees. They're going to talk about this.
Oh, my goodness.
Talk about at the buzzer. Half the crowd I can see saying no. Half of the crowd holding 2 fingers saying 2. This is going to be quite the decision
Oh, my
here.
God. Even the people downstairs are saying 2.
Meanwhile, over here on mat 1, Bearshart opens up a 10-2 advantage now. Boy, big call here on mat number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Again, Heath trailing by 1. Went for a throw at the very last second.
Oh.
What was the official call? I missed it.
No call.
No call, so
Yeah.
So no points awarded. Great matchup, though. Match of the night so far.
Yeah.
Bearshart extends his lead to 15-2 now.
So now this is really going to challenge my theory because we got 2 harnesses.
And that is going to be, let's see, Colt Williams of Lee Deadwood.
Oh, Ace Hahn.
And Ace Hahn of Bennett County in a 182-pound consolation round matchup. Over back here on mat 2, Phillip area's Cody Donnelly. 24-0. He might have this ended.
Oh, yeah, he does.
He defeated Cole Wellner of Mobridge Pollock.
That was quick.
Donnelly at 195, ranked number 1, and that shows you why.
Yeah, go ahead. Go. I mean, I can take care of this while you go over. Oh, okay.
I was just going to ask about the airflow all of a sudden, see if she happened to know.
Now it looks like, is that a Lyman kid?
We have, yes, Aiden Brackey of Lyman County taking
good old cousin.
Taking on Dylan Webb of Hot Springs.
With Aiden being as young as he is, one would think
just a 7th grader.
Dylan might have the edge here.
Man, 195-pound 7th grader. That's just not right.
And you can only get bigger from there, huh?
Right. That's what I'm thinking. Yes. How big is this kid going to get?
Be a 285-pounder by his sophomore year.
Webb with an early 2-0 advantage. Hahn up on Williams over on mat 1, 2-0 as well.
Okay. And so Brian went to ask about the airflow. And so we got Hahn up 2-0, and then Webb is up 5-0. And looks like both are in the second period. And Aiden looks like he's trying to take down Webb, but Webb looks like he reversed it. Webb trying to get Bracky on his back. And did you find out the mystery?
Yeah, it must be getting a little too warm down there on the floor for some folks. So
Okay.
yeah, they turn on the.
Well, it's getting cold up here.
That's what I was just going to say. It's dropped. It seems like 20 degrees.
I mean, if I wanted to be cold, I'd go outside. I feel like I'm in the ice rink.
Right.
Which I believe the Capitals have a game tomorrow at 5. It's a battle of 1 versus 2 over there.
Okay, I was going to say Capitals having a pretty good season so far.
Yeah, Capitals the top-ranked team in the state right now. They're facing number 3 Rushmore tonight in Rapid. And then they face number 2 Brookings, a rematch of their one loss. So.
Apologize, folks. Missed the result over there on Mat 2 as we got a new one going. Hill City's Tanner
I want to say Webb got the win on that.
Okay, taking on Greg Gilbert of Harding County. It's going to be a 220-pound semifinal.
Now Tanner Davis, he's pretty good. Got a pretty good record. Pinned his first opponent, I think, pretty quickly.
Ace Hahn with a 4-0 advantage here as period 3 winds down under about a minute 20 to go.
What are we at, 220 over here?
Yeah, 220 over here on Mat 2 in the semifinal.
Interesting that the semifinals are on Mat 2.
I think they're just trying to get through both the semis and consolation as quickly as they can. So, yeah, just whatever mat's available, I think, is kind of what they're going with.
Yep. You would probably remember. Did Turtle win his first match?
He did, yes.
Okay.
He ends up pinning his opponent, I believe.
Yeah, he's watching this match over here on pretty intently, it looks like. Of course, with wrestling, you see a lot of the same kids sometimes, so he's probably friends with some of these wrestlers.
Cool. Williams able to cut the deficit in half, and now we've got an escape though by. Awarded it to Hahn. I'm not sure if that's correct. 5-2 Hahn over Williams now. Scott, do you know? I know. Was Dylan injured early on in the year?
Yeah, he broke his foot
during the football season. Was it? Or
well, no, it was. I think he dropped like a weight on his foot.
Okay.
And broke it.
Because I remember
like a kettlebell or something.
When we were here for the first big tournament that Stanley County hosts, the invite that he was in a walking boot of some sort. Or
yeah, I think he dropped like a kettlebell on his foot or something.
And overall, he hasn't had very many matches in, but he's certainly getting there. So.
Yeah, he was pretty highly ranked last year. Definitely in the top 12. Probably just now getting into wrestling shape after being off for so long.
New match over here on Mat 1 at 195. A semifinal match, Custer Zane Severin, a freshman, taking on Caleb McGregor, a junior from Newell.
Severin, that's a kind of a lineman connection there too.
McGregor ranked number 4. Looks like he's got an early takedown and on top with 2 points. Scoreless here over on Mat 2. Minute 15 to go in period 2 between Davis and Gilbert.
Looks like McGregor is getting a
cradle.
Yep.
And there it is. Severin in trouble. And just like that, McGregor's going to get the pinfall. So Another Hill City wrestler on deck here at 195, consolation round.
I want to say this is Stedman.
Actually, Colby Hudek.
Hodek.
Hodek.
Yeah, Hodek, yeah.
Hill City taking on Elijah Johnson from Bennett County. Still scoreless over here on mat 2 with under 20 seconds to go in period 2.
It doesn't look like Nick is going to try the sit in between the mats and try and coach both matches strategy he had earlier. Wow, still no score in this one, huh?
No, still scoreless after 2. Greg Gilbert does come into the rankings here over on mat 2 at number 12.
Yeah. And is that a oh boy.
Gilbert with the first points, it looks like, as he gets a reversal.
Come on, Tanner.
Still scoreless after 1 here between Hodek and Johnson.
And
first points awarded here on mat 1. Not sure. Looks like Johnson with a point. With an escape, according to the track wrestling. So 41 seconds remain here between Davis and Gilbert on mat 2.
It's a takedown for Johnson.
So he'll increase his lead to 3-0.
And looks like Davis got some blood.
Blood timeout here on mat 2. Johnson might have Hodek in some trouble along the side. The outer edge, hard to see from this angle. And there's the pinfall as I just switched the camera view. I'll switch it back now to go back to split screen. And we have a 220-pound semifinal coming up here on mat 1 between Marcus Harkless of Hot Springs taking on Ryder Bailey of Custer.
Now that is a Marcus's brothers. A couple of them were in my kind of age group. Very big, very good wrestling family.
Harkless coming in at number 3 overall, according to the Dakota Grappler rankings.
Yeah,
Immediate takedown.
Wrestles like his brothers.
Wasting no time. And I missed the ending there, but I believe Gilbert came out victorious there. More of the big boys on mat 2 as it's a 220-pound consolation round between Louis Theory, freshman from Lyman, taking on Lincoln Cohen of Phillip area, also a freshman.
Let's see what Louis can do here.
Harkless working on that pinfall. It's not
He's
going to
got
be
it.
long, and there it is.
Now we got a Lee Deadwood Bennett County matchup here. Every now and then I look and I think that winter is here, and they're not.
A lot of purple and gold here, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if winter was here?
Oh, I mean,
purple and gold everywhere.
Yeah.
That's going to be Alex Baker of Bennett County, just an 8th grader taking on Dylan Mead.
That doesn't look good at all.
And Mead with an early takedown, looking for a quick pinfall as well. Looks like Cohen of Phillip area with a 2-0 lead over Theory. Winding down period 1 over on mat 2.
Oh, right there. Yep.
And there's the pinfall for Mead.
And then it looks like Demery Hood for Lyman.
Another Hot Springs Hill, or excuse me, Lyman Hill City matchup.
Did you just about say Hot Springs?
I think I did.
Oh man, don't. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody does that to me. They're like, "Oh, you went to Hot Springs?" I'm like, "No."
Demery Hood, the sophomore. God, only a sophomore. Seems like he's been wrestling for years too. It seems like.
Lower Brule transfer.
Okay.
Too. So.
Maybe that's why that name sounds familiar. Taking on it's like Madison Stedman of Hill City, senior, 18-8.
I knew Stedman was coming up sometime soon. You know, they're expecting big things from Demery. The Lyman coaches are. I mean, you want to talk about a battle for my heart? Here it is. I remember Lyman played Hill City in a football game a few years back, and I call it the Scotty Bowl. Oh, goodness.
You'll have to ask, is it Coach Johnson of Lyman County?
Yeah.
You'll have to ask him about these new singlets and what the all black, like mainly all black represent.
Yeah. Because, I mean, usually there's some red in it.
Right.
Oh, Turtle's up next.
It looks like I believe Cohen's going to pick up that victory, and it is going to be Dylan Enders of Stanley County taking on Aiden Schoenhardt of Mobridge Pollock.
I will say one thing about this wind. It has drafted the smell of popcorn over here. Like I can smell it from here.
285 matchup over on mat number 2, same as mat number 1, 285 for Hood and Stedman as well. So a couple of semifinals here of the biggest of the boys.
It's always kind of funny to see the big guys, and then you transition into the 106.
Yeah, it is quite the transition. Schoenhardt going for a single leg.
Yeah, Turtle blocking it.
Hood with a point on the board with 30 seconds to go. I missed what that point was. Anders able to get takedown,
trying to get that half. Watch those elbows, Dylan. You don't want to have something like what happened against that Kimball Whitelake kid a couple of weeks ago.
He got penalized for that, did he not?
He did. If not, he definitely got a warning.
Right. So Hood will lead 1-0. As a penalty point awarded to Hood. Like I said, I missed what that was. Schoenhardt able to get an escape, and he'll tie things up at 2 apiece. So Schoenhardt on top now with under 30 seconds to go on mat 2. The Mulbridge Pollock folks behind us again.
Yep.
Schoenhardt, a stalling warning now by, looks like Enders.
Oh, Demery with a headlock takeover. That's what Coach Lewis from Pier That's what he calls a lineman special, a headlock takeover. Because that's honestly one of the first things that we ever learned in the wrestling room.
So 2-2 between Enders and Schoenhardt entering period 2. Hood still holding on to a 1-0 lead as well.
Demery trying to break down Stedman here.
I'm assuming, Scott, this is probably the last 2 matches of this round. I don't know if they plan on taking a break after this one again to clean the mats.
They said something about wrestle backgrounds after this.
Okay.
And then, oh boy.
Enders was in trouble there a little bit, back on his stomach again for now. 35 seconds to go on mat 1. Hood still leading 1-0.
Interestingly enough, I think I'm not sure if I'm right on this, but I feel like the final of last year's regions was Enders versus Hood. I feel like that happened at one point last year.
So Hood going to take his 1-0 lead into period 3. Still 45 seconds to go on period 2 of mat 2. Enders get called for stalling, and Schoenhardt's going to get a point. Enders trying to escape now. Enders is out, so Enders will lead 4-2 now on the reversal. A lot of action for the big guys here.
Oh
on
yeah.
mat 2.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Trying to hook in I believe that's a butcher is what they call that.
And so under 5 seconds now, Enders is going to lead 4-3. We got about 1:25 here in period 3 with Hood still holding on to his 1-0 lead. Bit of a delay here on mat 2 as they got a cleanup crew out there. We got a delay here on mat 1 now as well.
Yeah, blood time green.
While we have that, it's a good time to read a little public service announcement here from the South Dakota Athletics Association. Let me find one here to rattle off here while we have some time. How about this quick small one?
I was just going to say simple math.
Simple math. I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. High school sports have this down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
I never learned that math in my classes.
Yeah, it's all new math anymore.
Yeah.
So back to action here on both mats.
Looks like Stedman took a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, he did, all right. Enders still holding on to his lead 4-3 on top. Enders has got to keep working as he's already been called for stalling once.
Yeah. Hood going for an escape, and he's got it. We're tied up now.
45 seconds to go in that matchup. Enders still with 1:15 to go. Enders trying to get Schoenhardt turned. Schoenhardt's going to reverse it though. Schoenhardt back on top 5-4. So Dylan's got a minute to work something here. Try to get an escape or a reversal himself. Stalling call now on Schoenhardt. A warning anyway. I think that's Schoenhardt's first.
And it looks like Hood is trying to pin Stedman here.
Hood's got a takedown, so he's going to lead 4-2.
He might have a pin.
He's running out of time, though.
Oh, he's got it. That's huge. That's huge for Lyman right there.
And now Schoenhardt getting some near fall points. He's got Enders in trouble.
I was going to say, what are you doing? Get down there.
So that should wrap up the match for Schoenhardt as we got under 30 to go. Enders able to kick out, though. Finds
what a reversal.
Now can Dillon find
what a reversal.
Get a couple more here with under 20 to go. Great matchup here on mat 2. Enders still trailing by 2.
He's got it. He's got it.
Under 10, trying to get him to.
He's got it.
Some near fall back points, but he's going to run out of time. This runs out of time. If he had maybe another 10 seconds, as both big men just exhausted after that one. Great match. Great match, guys.
And a hug
there
afterwards.
You go. Yeah, how often do you see that?
Not often.
Not very often at all.
Whew.
Great job, guys.
That took my breath away, that one.
So, back to a consolation semifinal matchup on mat 1 here. Back to the little guys at 106.
It's just so funny to see.
Right. Yeah, this contrast on mat 1 and 2 as we got a 285 going on here on mat 2. Bennett County's over here on mat 1. Bennett County's Gavin. Is it Reese again? I can't remember.
Rissy, yeah.
Rissy taking on Mark Sanquist. Sanquist with the early 2-0 lead. And over here on mat 2, consolation round at 285. Lemon McIntosh's Ethan Neal, sophomore, taking on Clancy Adolph, a freshman from Harding County.
Looks like Bruce has a little friend over there.
Where am I looking at?
Right by Harawa.
Oh, okay.
That's just adorable. Oh, better get him out of harm's way there. You don't want a 106-pounder to take out a kid.
Better than the big boys.
Yeah.
Sanquist leading now 2-1 over on mat 1. Still scoreless on mat 2, entering second period. Rissy now might have Sanquist in some trouble, but Sanquist able to battle out of it. Trying to get him to escape himself, and does. Rissy back in control again. I think he's currently leading 3-2. Make that 5-2 now.
Now 5-2 Rissy in the second period.
Still scoreless on mat 2 as we enter under 30 seconds in period 2 between Neal and Adolph.
Yeah, you know, while I was down there, I mean, early on, like, there was wrestlers everywhere. It was like herding cats.
Right.
You know, and if you're not up on the board there, you're probably you should be like sitting down or something like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of
it's a lot of work.
It is, and you know, once you get the mats down and everything, not a whole lot of room left in Parkview here to hold everyone when you have this many teams competing.
Oh my goodness, I love that. I love that. That's adorable.
Schoenhardt come behind us, and his family must be up above us here.
Yep. You know, that's the best thing, you know, giving a hug to mom or dad after you win a hard-fought match like he did.
Watch out.
Looks like we got some blood time or something.
And I'm also the type you're all sweaty and yucky.
Oh yeah.
But I suppose after an emotional victory like that, it's probably worth it.
Yeah.
Got a 2-1 contest here now over here on mat 2. It's going to be Adolph with a 2-1 lead. Approaching a minute 10 to go in that match. Adolph of Harding County leading 2-1.
Rissy looking like he's going for a takedown. Oh, what do we got here?
Adolph trying to
Yep, he got him.
Does get a pinfall out of it.
Adolph being
shows some emotion. And
yeah. And now we transition to what looks like my guy Brado here. Braden Oldenkamp and a Lemon McIntosh kid.
Oldenkamp from Lyman County taking on Gage Anderson of Lemon McIntosh. Again, Anderson, according to Dakota Grappler, ranked number 12 at 106. So tough test for Oldenkamp.
Yeah, but Brado's up for it.
And Rissy still with a 5-3 lead over Sandquist, under 5 seconds to go. So
looks like he's probably going to get it.
Will hold on for that 5-3 victory. Looks like Anderson with a takedown and a 2-0 lead over on mat 2. Go around mat 1 at 106 consolation semifinals. That's going to be 113. Leighton Sander from Custer taking on Neil Hicks of Bennett County.
Ooh, interesting matchup there. Anderson up 2-0 on Oldenkamp.
At the end of 1, start of period 2.
2-1 actually, it looks like.
Oh well.
Don't know where the 1 came from.
According to Track Wrestling, Oldenkamp credited with a penalty point.
Oh, okay.
No score between Sander and Hicks as we approach the end of period 1. Anderson with a 4-1 lead now over Oldenkamp.
And he looks like he's got a cradle. Yep.
Oldenkamp in trouble.
That's not good if you're Brado. That's definitely a near fall. Yep. 3-point near fall.
So by far and away, that cradle move, probably the most popular pinning move.
Well,
see.
it's one of the first ones you learn, too. Like, you'll learn your single and double leg takedowns probably first, and a cradle is not long after.
Anderson with a 9-2 lead now, still scoreless here over on mat 1 between.
Yeah, but not for very much
Hicks.
longer.
Hicks is in a little bit of trouble. Sanders still working to get those shoulders down. 3 more points awarded to Anderson, so it's 12-2 now at the end of 2. And Sander will get the pinfall over Hicks on mat 1.
Interesting, or kind of cool to see the Hill City contingent over there cheering on the Custer wrestler. What do we got here now? Another Custer wrestler and another Bennett County wrestler.
So that's going to be, it looks like Tice Groper of Bennett County taking on Landon Woodward of Custer.
Oh, that was
120 consolation semifinal.
That was Vanden Hemmel's favorite, Groper or whatever. He loves saying that name for some reason. Is it Gropper?
I guess I'm not entirely sure myself. Apologies for anybody watching that might be associated with Tice. Just not familiar enough with
Bennett County names.
Right. Anderson in full control of his matchup here over on mat 2.
That was
It's like a pinfall by Woodward
with 12 seconds left.
Anderson holds a 16-2 lead with under 30 seconds to go, period 3.
Looks like what do we got? Is this Kellen?
That is Kellen Griffith, yes.
Yes, let's go.
Taking on Wyatt Winches of Mobridge Pollock. 126-pound consolation semifinal.
You know, you want your season to end on a high note, even if you don't place in the top 4. So looks like Kellen's going for a takedown, but it's not really going very well.
Fired on him, and he's on his back. As Anderson will finish his matchup with Oldenkamp. And it's like the double brace of Winches coming undone a bit. Winches will lead 4-0. New match on mat number 2 is going to feature Faith wrestler Jacob Long taking on Cade Costello of Harding County. It's in the 113-pound consolation semis. Takedown for Costello to start the scoring on mat 2.
Forward. Get behind.
We don't even have to call this match. We can just leave our mics.
Yeah, I was just
let the crowd call it.
Yeah. Looks like Kellen got a escape point, and Wench is going for a headlock takeover.
Griffith with a takedown, so he cuts the deficit to 4-3 now.
Looks like he's trying to get that cradle. Oh boy, there it is. Oh,
had it, couldn't keep it.
Oh,
still going to get some back points though. It looks like so 2 more and
2-point near fall.
Griffith will take a 5-4 lead now. Way to battle back.
Hey, you score this period, Wyatt. You score.
Apparently Wyatt needs to score this for me.
Costello extends his lead over on Mat 2 to 6-0.
And looks like some little bit of a headgear mishap there for Wenches.
Yeah, that can't be too comfortable either when that's
not
in the position it should be. And now he's
he's
favoring that left shoulder.
Yep.
Nothing now for Costello over on Mat 2.
First move. You got him. Come on,
19 seconds to go, period 2 over here on Mat 1. Looks like we might have some blood timeout over on Mat 2.
Okay.
Switch the action here next. This period's going to end here. We'll wait here as they start period number 3, and then we'll go to full screen.
I mean, it's 12-1 over there.
Looks like they are starting to resume on both.
Oh wow, he's got a lot of cotton up his nose there.
Yeah, when you can see it from afar, it must be a pretty good chunk.
Well, St. Thomas More had a kid earlier that, man, it was a pretty bad nosebleed that he had.
So 5-5 here, starting period number 3 here between Wenches and Griffith.
Hey, get him off the ankle!
Into period 2 on Mat 2.
Ooh. Watch out there.
Headgear slips off of Wenches again.
You know, Kellen's a pretty good kid. He probably didn't mean to do that, so.
Costello 13-1, looking to put this away. Working on a pinfall, almost has it.
Trying to, oh boy. Not a good position if you're Kellen. Not a good position at all.
Still a pretty good match between Wenches and Griffith there. Didn't go Griffith's way, but still a great battle between those two kids.
I was going to say, hold your horses, Hardin County and Hill City. Got a battle of the HCs here.
There you go. Costello still working for a pinfall here over on Mat 2. That matchup on 1 now is going to feature at 126. That's going to be Hunter Way of Hill City.
Yep.
Taking on Lincoln Wickstrom of Hardin County. Senior versus a 7th grader.
Oofta. Got a 10-23 record and a 17-11 for Way.
Way with the takedown and a 2-0 lead. Costello will finally end his matchup, finishing that match at 13-1. Coming up here on mat 2 at 120 pounds, consolation semifinal. Jacob Harris of Lee Deadwood taking on Easton Robbins of Lyman County.
Ooh, yep. Oh boy.
And Harris with an immediate takedown.
Oh boy.
Robbins in trouble early.
It's over. Oh, well, maybe not.
Robbins able to get to his stomach. Going to give up 2 and some near fall points, though, trailing 5-0. Harris looking for the pin again. And
there it is.
The pinfall for Harris. Way still leading 2-0 over Wickstrom. Up on, mat 2. 132-pound consolation semifinal. Trey Frost, Stanley County taking on Tyson Durham of St. Thomas More.
Those are slick. Those singlets. That is a nice looking singlet that Trey has on. I kind of like that more than their. The ones with the buffalo.
Right.
This one is nice.
Yeah, these appear to be pretty new too. So.
Yeah.
And Way's going to pick up a pinfall, it looks like.
Oh. You kind of feel for Wickstrom there. You know, you never like to see anybody, sad after they lose, but
right. And again, it's one of those things. Obviously,
you learn from it.
I mean, Wickstrom's a 7th grader of all things, is all. So he's still got plenty of time ahead of him. And
it looks like Shiloh just got a forfeit victory.
Okay.
Now we got a St. Thomas More and Mobridge matchup.
Frost and Durham scoreless after 1. They enter period 2. It's going to be Cameron Pierman of Mobridge Pollock taking on Colby Denke of St. Thomas More. I wonder, was that an injury forfeit by Maury?
It must have been.
Maury, I should say. Injury.
Yep.
Scott just say injury default.
Yeah, that's not exactly what you want, the way you want to win a match.
Frost and Durham still scoreless here, period number 2. Same here between Pierman and Denke.
I think this is the first time I've seen a double St. Thomas More thing here.
Denke and Pierman will be scoreless after 1. Frost looking away to get out.
Yep. Got to get that foot out from underneath the ankle of Durham.
30 seconds left, period 2 between Frost and Durham. Point awarded here on mat 1. Not sure who the point was awarded to.
Oh my goodness.
Big takedown outside the circle. Pyramid awarded a point.
Almost got coach taken out there.
Pyramid was credited with an escape for that 1 point.
Okay.
And we got 1 point here for Frost and Durham too, so Frost must have been credited with an escape.
And Denke has got a
takedown
now.
So 2-1 Denke now. Just under a minute to go there, period number 2. Frost and Durham come to the end of 2. And Frost will start on top to start the third. Pyramid with a reversal.
Oh boy. Does he have him?
As I say, might have some Denke in some trouble.
He might have him. Oh.
Period runs out.
And speaking of, it looks like Frost is
might be in a little bit of trouble himself here as Durham able to get a reversal.
Yeah, Frost is definitely in trouble. And he's got 50 some odd seconds to go here.
Yes, he does. Frost still fighting. Frost able to get to his stomach. Pyramid, after all that, will lead 6-2, 8-2 now. Frost trailing now 5-1. Pyramid still looking for that pinfall. And will get it. As if you couldn't tell from the Mobridge contingency behind us.
I think I'm starting. I think they're starting to grow on me. and I will note it has gotten significantly less windy.
Yes, they've definitely shut off the fans now.
I mean, they're still going, but they're at a lower speed.
So, Frost with an escape, but still trails by 3 with 13 seconds
What do we got here?
On mat 1, that is going to be
Tance Wagner.
Yep, of Lyman County taking on Miles Renner of Lee Deadwood. 145-pound consolation semifinal. And Tyson Durham's going to pick up a victory over Trey Frost, 5-2.
Probably not the way you wanted your senior year to end for Trey.
Absolutely. Coming up on mat 2, Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock, another Mobridge wrestler.
Oh yes,
taking
here
on
we go.
Gage Ravelet of Phillip area.
Come on, Remington.
138-pound consolation semifinal.
So you see, they're growing on me to the point where I'm cheering for them.
Ford with the early takedown. I think they gave one 2, did they not? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, they did. And looks like Wagner with an escape point.
Ravelet able to get a reversal, so we're tied up at 2 apiece on mat 2. That's what we'll end 2 apiece over on mat 2 between Ford and Ravelet.
Phillips still running away with the team points, I would guess.
Yes, currently sitting at 245 to Custer's 163. Lyman County in third with 98.5. Harding County at 71. Bennett County 68 in fifth.
Wow, Harding County making a run.
Bennett County, Mobridge, Pollock both at 68, both in fifth. Hot Springs 7th with 67. Stanley County in 8th with 61.5. Hill City 9th with 58. Lee Deadwood top 10 with 51 points.
And, oh boy. Yikes. Got his leg all the way up in his face there.
Can't really tell who's got the advantage over there.
Oh!
Sometimes hard to tell really like who has the advantage over there.
Yeah. Looks like somebody has 7 points
Yeah, I
now.
think it's going to be Ravelet leading 7-2. Just over a minute to go in period 2. As period 3 is about to begin on mat 1 with Wagner still holding on to a 1-0 lead.
Oh boy. Looked like Ravelet was trying to get a pin there.
Trying to hook in a cradle, it looks like. Wagner still doing a nice job hanging on to that 1 point lead with 1:20 to go. Ravelet still 7-2 with under 10 seconds to go now, period 2 over there. Wagner almost picked up some back points there.
And he did.
Oh, he did. So a couple more, so 3-0 lead now. Lost it though, is going to get reversed. Still holds a 3-2 lead with 40 seconds to go. Ford scores 2 to get back in the match, trailing 7-4 now.
Looks like there was an escape point for Wagner.
Wagner leads 4-2.
And Wagner going for a takedown. He's got it.
Looking for a pinfall now, and he's going to get it. Chance Wagner with a nice victory over Miles Renner. Ford still has over a minute to try to get himself back into his matchup over on mat 2, trailing 7-4. There's one way to do it, trying to accumulate some back points, but Ravelet able to get back on his stomach. Another Lyman County wrestler over on 1. That's going to be McManus, Rory McManus, a freshman, taking on Dominic Lucero of Lee Deadwood. It's at 152.
And if I'm remembering correctly, Lucero's pretty good, isn't he?
I believe he was ranked here at... he's ranked at 160 at number 10.
Okay.
Ford running out of time in his matchup as there's under 15 to go now. Mad scramble on mat 1 there between Lucero and McManus.
Oh, boy.
Who's going to come
Oh,
out
my
on top?
goodness.
McManus.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
McManus trying to hold Lucero down.
Oh.
And that's going to end period 1. What a scramble there. Let's see what the score is here.
Whew.
It's going to be, it's like 5-0 McManus. And I believe Ravlet won that other matchup over Ford as we got another match starting here on 2. It's Colton Brady from Stanley County taking on Jackson Johnson of Hill City.
They must have changed singlets in between rounds.
This is that 138 consolation semifinal. Johnson with the first 2 points after a takedown.
Very evenly matched record-wise, it looks like.
Yes, both with 17 wins.
But it looks like Johnson might have it.
And Johnson does have Brady in trouble, it looks like. McManus with a 5-1 lead now. Can't tell what's going on there. Kind of the official Dozark's in the way a bit. Lucero might be have the advantage now. He's going to get.
By the way, I apologize if I turn into Tony Romo in the middle of this. Like, I don't know, Brian. I don't know.
Lucero, just like that's going to take a 6-5 lead.
Ooh, just cut him down right there.
Brady able to survive that cradle attempt and going to be trailing 5-0 though coming into period 2. And there's McManus battling back. He's going to get 2 more and retake the lead. Boy, 5 straight for McManus. 6 straight for Lucero, and now
it's a game of run, so to speak. 5-0 or 7-0 actually. Johnson over here.
Johnson with 2 more. That'll be the end of period 2 over on mat 1.
They don't accept credit cards at the concession stand, do they?
They do not.
Oh, man. It's that popcorn smell again.
And will get an escape and extend the lead to 8-6. Brady still trailing 7-0 over on mat 2. You know it's a good matchup when you just look at the crowd and everybody's focused on one mat.
It's kind of, I mean, it's great when it's like kind of loud, but it's like also kind of interesting when it's kind of quiet like this.
And Lucero trying to answer back.
But it's 8-8 now.
Yes, it is. So this is going to come down to the final minute 22. Johnson and Brady will go to period 3. Johnson still leading 7-0 over on mat 2.
Oh,
McManus trying to turn.
Let's see. He's got 50 seconds.
Nothing yet, to my knowledge, between the
Oh,
wrestler. He's going to get out.
Got it.
He's got the reversal. And I believe Johnson just pinned Brady over on mat 2.
Is that Chase Hansen? No, it's not.
No, it's a Custer wrestler. Looks like Custer Hot Springs coming up.
I saw the hair and I was like, is that Hansen?
McManus with 20 seconds to hang on here with a 10-8 lead. Coming up on 2 is Sterling Sword of Custer taking on Sean Thompson of Hot Springs. 152-pound consolation semifinal. Looks like McManus will hang on here. Great victory for McManus. 2 seconds remaining though yet. Not much Lucero can do when he's on the bottom with 2 seconds.
Yep.
And Rory McManus with a 10-8 victory. That was back and forth. That was a great match.
Yeah, that was really good.
So
It looks like we got Stover.
Levi Stover coming up here on mat 1. Stanley County's Levi Stover at 160 taking on Xavier Wright of Hot Springs.
Hopefully he's in a little bit of a better mood than he was earlier.
And I missed the result here over on mat 2 already.
I did as well. Talk about sharp-looking singlets. I think is that Bennett County?
That is going to be Bennett County's Hayden Chase alone taking on Luke Bodine of St. Thomas More over on mat 2. Wright going for a single leg already, and I'm trying to get a double.
But it looks like Levi
spin out of it.
Yeah, he's got 2. That would be a takedown of sorts. Kind of a non-traditional takedown. We have our own paparazzi over here.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, we have our own paparazzi over here. Coach Johnson's wife taking photos of us.
So Stover will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Blood timeout here over on mat 2 as Bodine of St. Thomas More leads 2-0 over Chase alone.
Just a reminder, coaches, wrestlers, and wrestling fans, we are taking a break at the end of this round.
Okay, so there's going to be a break at the end of this round.
Did hear Mr. Van Den Hemel just announce that. Sometimes it's hard to hear with these earmuffs on, but
yeah.
And then we will wrestle first, second, third, fourth.
And at the end of 1 over on mat 2, it's going to be Bodine with that 2-0 lead.
And looks like there's a stalemate there between Stover and Wright.
I always get a kick out of how Brad Stover can't multitask. He's usually one of the
Oh,
table
yeah.
workers, but when Levi's wrestling,
Mhm.
he can't be at the table. 'cause
Yep.
he just can't focus enough to.
I was going to say, there he is. I see him now.
Yeah.
That's
and I can't blame him.
I mean that's standard
standard parenting, I guess.
parenting. Yeah. Kellen Griffith's dad does the color for Lyman's, and,
Oh, okay.
and whenever Kellen's wrestling, he just puts down the mic and has Mr. Muirhead call the matches by himself.
Both scores still 2-0 here. Stover and Bodine both leading still. Into period 2 on mat 1. Under 30 to go on mat number 2.
And oh boy, watch out there. Stover trying to escape.
As Bodine will lead 4-0 now heading into period 3.
Oh, looking for some sort of a reversal.
Stover has 1:35 left. Bodine able to extend his lead now to 5-0. Over 1:12 to go now in his match.
Got about a minute left here on mat 2 here.
Bodine still leading comfortably 5-0.
Stover trying to get that escape.
Trying to break those hands.
Oh, and he does. No points awarded though.
Okay, well Stover was close anyway. We both thought he had it. Under 30 now to go on mat 2. Bodine will hang on to his 5-0 lead. Chase alone slams the mat. He might be in a little bit of discomfort over there.
Yep.
14 seconds to go in the match. Not certain what's.
Then again, I feel like he had a little bit of an injury in his last match. Did he not? Like he was.
You might be correct, yeah.
Because he was favoring that knee.
Right, that's right. Okay, I do remember that now.
And
what a gutty performance to be able to come back and wrestle another match. Looks like Stover's going to be able to hang on and win this one 2-0.
Much to the chagrin of Wright. Seems a little frustrated.
So 14 seconds for Chase Alone and Bodine.
And it looks like we've got, is that?
It's going to be Custer and Lyman, it looks like. So Isaac McManigal from Lyman taking on Elijah Steele from Custer. Consolation semifinal at 170. Chase Alone able to battle back and get a takedown to put 2 on the board. And it'll end 5-2.
He's still feeling the effects of his injuries.
Still a pretty gutty performance overall.
Looks like
Next on, go ahead.
I said it looks like we got more Bennett County wrestlers.
Yep, over on mat 2 and 170-pound consolation semis.
Thank you. We talk about the popcorn, and then they bring it to us.
Right, can we start talking about winning the lottery?
I agree.
Is that how that works?
I think so.
170 here on mat 2. It's going to be Cody Racco of Lee Deadwood taking on Mason Heath of Bennett County.
Yeah, I better not eat on air.
We can turn you down.
No, it's fine. But 6-1 over here. Looks like Steele on McManigal.
I wonder if it was somebody listening in that called the school saying,
That would be hilarious.
Scotty's hungry.
That would be hilarious. I mean, he needs a Scotty's Crunchy critique is what he needs. And listen to me talk about myself like I'm not myself.
Let's see. Elijah Steele up big early on here, 6-1. Entering period number 2. And scoreless, actually 2-0 here entering period 2. Ratco over Heath.
I wouldn't put it past any of my lineman cohorts to have sent some popcorn my way. So I guess we'll find out.
And we got blood time on mat number 1. Just quickly switch over to mat number 2. That's Cody Rako of Lee Deadwood with a 2-0 lead over Mason Heath of Bennett County. Back to split screen as action resumes. Rako up 3-0 now with about 50 seconds to go, period 2. Steele up 8-2 now.
And looks like
they're going to give him the takedown. I don't think they awarded
so.
any points. Actually, maybe they did, as the scoreboard here shows now 5-0, as does track wrestling.
Yeah.
So Steele will lead McManigal 8-2 with start of the third period. Rako will lead Heath 5-1 at the end of 2. Steele with another takedown and another 2.
Yeah, neither of these matches have been, I mean, they've been action-packed, but, like, I don't know. We got a 10-2 score over here, 5-1 over there. it begs the question: what is the ideal wrestling match?
Right.
Probably something where it's like a 6-5, maybe.
Right. And yes. Over here on mat 2, the Rachel and Heath coming in with pretty similar records.
Yeah, when you get into the double digits in wins, it's pretty impressive. It means you've had a lot of matches, which is good.
Yeah, exactly, especially this year. Of course, a lot of the COVID-related potential issues and things of that nature, but it looks like for the most part, a lot of these kids have been able to wrestle throughout the whole year and get a lot of matches in. And more blood here on mat 1.
Oh.
So Heath is going to garner an escape and cut it to 5-2 with 25 seconds remaining. Steele is going to pick up his victory, 10-2. Rico with a takedown at the end is going to end up winning his match 7-2. As the new match on mat 1 is going to be Bennett County's Ace Hahn taking on Keaton Bissonette of Hot Springs. It's going to be at 182-pound consolation semis.
Yeah. The farther up we go, you can see, the little bit of area, empty space there underneath the final match. So we're getting close to the end of this round.
And over here on mat 2 at 195, as I got to wait for Track Wrestling to refresh. As I was saying, at 195, consolation semifinal, Mulbridge Pollock's Cole Wellner. We got a quick pin over here by Bissonette, taking on Elijah Johnson of Bennett County over on mat 2.
Oh, is this my tall guy?
Mr. Long again. Going to be Richard Long of Harding County taking on Jesse Bearsard of Mulbridge Pollock.
You have to wonder. If his height leads to a leverage advantage.
So it's I expect it to get loud here with a couple of Mulbridge wrestlers on the mat here, Scott.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I don't know if you are, but I am.
Wellner leading his matchup over on mat 2, 2-0. Into period 1, and Wellner will take that 2-0 lead into period 2.
Oh boy. What's Long trying to do here?
Able to get the takedown. Nice job by Long. Now see if he can use that height to his advantage.
That height can both be a gift and a curse. As tall as you are,
Long will take a 2-0 lead into period 2.
2-1.
Oh, 2-1
actually.
now? Okay.
Yeah, he just got an escape.
All right. Speaking of 2-1, according to Track Wrestling, Johnson's picked up a point as well and trails Wellner 2-1.
The scoreboard does not indicate,
does not
so.
reflect that yet. Long working on another takedown.
Is that a reversal? Looks like a reversal for Bears Heart. Or at least he's trying to get one. Oh boy. What's going to happen? Oh.
Scoreboard now shows 4-2 Wellner. As Track Wrestling now has updated that to 4-2 as well. Over here on mat 2. Wellner with another takedown. That should be a 6-2 lead now.
And looks like the Harding County contingent is getting a little excited over here. Long trying to get Bears Heart on his back.
Trying to pick up some near fall points.
Oh, but he can't breathe there.
Long 2 more points and a 4-1 lead.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Watch out. Bears Heart with a takedown for 2. Maybe 4-3 now. Wellner leads his matchup 7-2. Long might have Bears Heart in trouble here.
He's got him. He's got him. Or at least he looked like he did.
And out of bounds.
3-point near fall.
3-point near fall though for Long. So Long extends his lead to 9-3. 9 seconds remaining, period 2. Wellner leads his match on mat 2, 9-2 as well. So end of period 2 on mat 1. A lot of action between Long and Bears Heart. Wellner and Mulbridge Pollock still in control of his matchup, leading 9-2.
Oh wow, both of them are in the third period too, so this is going to be a pretty wild. Oh boy!
Bears Heart trying to turn Long now. Long tries to escape. Under 20 to go now here on mat 2. Wellner still comfortably ahead, 9-2.
Oh, he might got him.
This Long Bears Heart match, oh my.
Yeah.
Long does get the
Yeah.
ball. Long work for that one, that's for sure.
That's the kind of match you like to see, right there.
There's another embrace afterwards. And again, great hard-fought match between both of those guys.
And now we've got, looks like Hot Springs and
it's going to be Custer.
Custer, okay.
It's going to be Dylan Webb of Hot Springs. It's at 195 taking on Zane Severn.
I was just going to say it looks like Severn.
Consolation semifinal. New match here on mat number 2 as well. This is going to be
Oh wow, it goes right for the
220.
takeover, or right for the headlock.
And that is going to be, looks like a Custer wrestler on top.
Right for the headlock. Yikes.
It's going to be Ryder Bailey of Custer and Dylan Mead of Lee Deadwood on the bottom, unfortunately. So Bailey looking for a quick pin.
Yep, that's a pin.
And there's a pin by Bailey.
And it looks like we got another Hill City wrestler.
It's going to be Tanner Davis of Hill City.
Okay, here we go.
Taking on Lincoln Cohen of Phillip area at 220. Again, consolation semis. Quick takedown for Davis. Still scoreless on mat 1 here after 1.
And it looks like Davis might have a pinfall here. Or at least he's trying to.
7 with the first 2 of the match as he gets a takedown. Davis still working on Cohen.
Severin trying to get a pinfall here. Yep, and he does. He's got it.
7 with a pinfall victory over on 1. End of period 1 over here on mat 2, and Davis will take a 5-0 lead entering period 2.
Oh, both coaches made the move to go over because we have 2 Hill City wrestlers
again.
And both coaches made the move to try and go over to coach at the same time. It's like, oh, whoops, one of us has to stay.
At 285, Lee Deadwood's Carter Estes taking on Medesi Stedman of Hill City. So there's no more in the queue here over on mat 1. So this might be the last match on mat 1. Davis still in full control over Cohen here on mat 2. Looks like we got Enders and Adolph next here for the big boys at 285 on mat 2. Scoreless first period between Estes and Stedman. Davis with a 10-0 lead now, but Cohen able to get a reversal, gets his first 2.
Looks like we got blood time over here.
And Cohen might have Davis in a bit of trouble here.
Oh boy.
This will be a great comeback by Cohen as he was down 10-0 at one point. Cohen's going to pick up 3 more and cut the deficit in half, 10-5. Start of period 3. So the end of period on mat 1.
And let's see. Davis with the takedown.
He'll increase his lead to 12-5. Still scoreless between Estes and Stedman entering period 2.
Of course, we should probably thank our sponsors and everything.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Without their support, we're not able to put together these productions, and the folks back in winter for the live ticket. You know, the sales people do a wonderful job of getting new sponsors all the time. So, yeah, thank you for each and every one of our sponsors that you see scrolling in the upper left-hand corner of your screen. We'll also be able to see some of their sponsorships through audio ads here shortly once we take a break here after this round.
And it looks like Davis has a pinning combination here.
He's running on a time, though, under 6 seconds now. Looks like it's going to end the period. Davis is going to be victorious.
That would be a 15-5. I think that's a 15-5 major decision, I believe. Oh, and Turtle's up.
So, yeah, here comes Dylan Enders of Stanley County taking on Clancy Adolph of Harding County.
Now this is the definition of I mean, Dylan is noticeably taller, I would say. So one has to wonder if he has more leverage than Adolph.
Still scoreless on mat 1 as they enter period 3 between Stedman and Estes. I guess we'll see how much energy, Dylan has left after that last hard-fought match as well.
That seemed like it wasn't that long ago either.
That's true, too.
I mean, they're supposed to have, I think, a minimum of 45 minutes in between matches, typically.
So just from what I see, obviously not in his body or anything, but I mean, he looks fairly well rested. Doesn't look like he's breathing hard or anything of that nature.
Probably going to try and hook in. He's going to hook in those underhooks. That's one of his favorite moves.
Just a naturally big, strong kid.
We're going to get an escape over here.
So end of 1 here on mat 2 between Enders and Adolph will be scoreless as they enter period 2. Still 1:03 to go on mat 1. That's scoreless as well. And there's an escape.
That's huge.
Estes will get credited for that escape with under a minute to go.
And looks like Turtle's got him.
Looking for a pinfall, and there is the quick pin.
Oh, wow, look how relieved Clayton looks.
So let's go ahead and move the action here for the final 30 seconds over to the mat number 1. As again, it's Carter Estes leading 1-0 over Modesi Stedman.
Looks like we got some...
a little bit of a timeout here.
Yep.
More blood.
In case you're wondering, the popcorn is good.
All knowing about, probably about a minute here once action resumes, and we'll go to break after this match is over.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go for the final 26 seconds.
It's always something about these wrestlers. They love getting on the mats after everything is over with here.
Stedman looking for a takedown, has under 10 seconds to do it. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to pull it off.
Unless, nope.
And there it is, and Carter Estes with a
Ooh.
1-0 hard-fought victory.
What a celebration that was.
So with that, that's going to take us to the end of the consolation semis and semifinal rounds.
Okay, that's good to know.
Okay, if I heard that correctly, just want to let the people know at home. Sounds like after this break, we're coming back with the 5th and 6th place matches,
Yep.
and then we'll move on to the 3rd and 4th and 1st and 2nd place matches for you as well. So let's go and we'll take a break here, hear from some of those aforementioned sponsors we talked about earlier, and we'll be back to live action shortly.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
Industries and communities, livelihoods, and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
This is Randy Schumacher, owner of Capital City Monuments. When the time comes for you to consider the purchase of a memorial, be it ahead of time for yourself or for a loved one who has passed, I am here to help. I have 27 memorials on display in my office. We can design the memorial together when you visit. My reputation has been built on integrity, trust, and caring service to families. I am located across from Hardware Hank on Main Street. Thank you for the opportunity to serve you and your family at Capital City Monuments.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Harry K. Ford, your go-to dealer for transparency and the lowest prices. From sales to service, we pride ourselves on transparency and low prices. It's who we are every day. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO.
Can never find the right size nuts and bolts that you need? Are they always scattered in a Tupperware bowl somewhere? Do you spend too many wasteful hours looking for them? Rosenberg Implement is here to help. Save 8% this week on bulk SAE and metric bolts, washers, and nuts. Check out our parts catalog for bins to organize this hardware, and you will always find the correct size fast. See Rosenberg Implement's parts department this week and save.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Harry K. Ford is your only dealer who does $29.95 oil changes every day. Yep, that includes all the oil for the vehicle. Those other guys don't do that.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Are you worried how 2020 has impacted your teen's social development? We are too. Want to know what might help? Participating in the performing arts in high school. It's been hard being a teenager recently. Hard to cope, hard to keep up, hard not to feel like you're missing out. Everything's different and nobody knows what's next. Encouraging your son or daughter to participate in performing arts can really help. Those are high school activities like band, orchestra, choir, theater, speech, and debate. They'll make new friends, develop confidence, and feel the satisfaction of being part of a team. Participation in the performing arts aren't a cure-all, and they certainly won't make the pandemic go away. But they will make the teenagers in your family feel like they're part of something special. This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
This is Randy Schumacher, owner of Capital City Monuments. When the time comes for you to consider the purchase of a memorial, be it ahead of time for yourself or for a loved one who has passed, I am here to help. I have 27 memorials on display in my office. We can design the memorial together when you visit. My reputation has been built on integrity, trust, and caring service to families. I am located across from Hardware Hank on Main Street. Thank you for the opportunity to serve you and your family at Capital City Monuments.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less. Sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Harry K. Ford, your go-to dealer for transparency and the lowest prices. From sales to service, we pride ourselves on transparency and low prices. It's who we are every day. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800
Can never find the right size nuts and bolts that you need? Are they always scattered in a Tupperware bowl somewhere? Do you spend too many wasteful hours looking for them? Rosenberg Implement is here to help. Save 8% this week on bulk SAE and metric bolts, washers, and nuts. Check out our parts catalog for bins to organize this hardware, and you will always find the correct size fast. See Rosenberg Implement's parts department this week and save.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, But one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Harry K. Ford is your only dealer who does $29.95 oil changes every day. Yep, that includes all the oil for the vehicle. Those other guys don't do that.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Are you worried how 2020 has impacted your teen's social development? We are too. Want to know what might help? Participating in the performing arts in high school. It's been hard being a teenager recently. Hard to cope, hard to keep up, hard not to feel like you're missing out. Everything's different and nobody knows what's next. Encouraging your son or daughter to participate in performing arts can really help. Those are high school activities like band, orchestra, choir, theater, speech, and debate. They'll make new friends, develop confidence, and feel the satisfaction of being part of a team. Participation in the performing arts aren't a cure-all, and they certainly won't make the pandemic go away, but they will make the teenagers in your family feel like they're part of something special. This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
This is Randy Schumacher, owner of Capital City Monuments. When the time comes for you to consider the purchase of a memorial, be it ahead of time for yourself or for a loved one who has passed, I am here to help. I have 27 memorials on display in my office. We can design the memorial together when you visit. My reputation has been built on integrity, trust, and caring service to families. I am located across from Hardware Hank on Main Street. Thank you for the opportunity to serve you and your family at Capital City Monuments.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Harry K. Ford, your go-to dealer for transparency and the lowest prices. From sales to service, we pride ourselves on transparency and low prices. It's who we are every day. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800
Can never find the right size nuts and bolts that you need? Are they always scattered in a Tupperware bowl somewhere? Do you spend too many wasteful hours looking for them? Rosenberg Implement is here to help. Save 8% this week on bulk SAE and metric bolts, washers, and nuts. Check out our parts catalog for bins to organize this hardware, and you will always find the correct size fast. See Rosenberg Implement's parts department this week and save.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Harry K. Ford is your only dealer who does $29.95 oil changes every day. Yep, that includes all the oil for the vehicle. Those other guys don't do that.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Are you worried how 2020 has impacted your teen's social development? We are too. Want to know what might help? Participating in the performing arts in high school. It's been hard being a teenager recently. Hard to cope, hard to keep up, hard not to feel like you're missing out. Everything's different and nobody knows what's next. Encouraging your son or daughter to participate in performing arts can really help. Those are high school activities like band, orchestra, choir, theater, speech, and debate. They'll make new friends, develop confidence, and feel the satisfaction of being part of a team. Participation in the performing arts aren't a cure-all, and they certainly won't make the pandemic go away, but they will make the teenagers in your family feel like they're part of something special. This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, we are back live here at Parkview Auditorium as we get ready to start the 5th and 6th place matchups. Again, these matches doesn't guarantee these kids are going to go to the state tournament, but they're going to be used as an alternate in case something were to happen to somebody in the top 4. So let me get things refreshed here, and I'll get you updated on who's wrestling out here. So it's going to be 106 pound on mat 1 on your left and 113 wrestling on mat 2 on your right. It's going to be Mulbridge Products' Mark Sandquist taking on Braden Oldenkamp of Lyman County over on mat 1. Mat 2 is going to be Bennett County's Neil Hicks taking on Jacob Long of Faith. Looks like Sandquist with an early takedown over on mat 1 with a 2-0 lead. Looks like Long of Faith with a takedown of his own over on mat 2. And Long is going to get the pinfall over Hicks at 113 in the 5th place matchup. Sandquist will take a 5-0 lead heading into period 2. Coming up on mat 2 at 126. Looks like it's going to be Kellen Griffith of Lyman County taking on Lincoln Wickstrom of Harding County. Sandquist of Mulbridge Pollock currently leading now 7-0. Oldenkamp with an escape, so 7-1 now over on mat 1. Looks like a takedown for Griffith as he'll lead 2-0 now. That's the end of period 1. Spires with Griffith with that 2-0 lead. 35 seconds to go, period 2 between Sandquist and Oldenkamp on mat 1. Sandquist will take a 9-1 lead heading into period 3. And Griffith comfortably ahead here on mat 2, leading 7-0 over Wickstrom. Even though these two lineman Raiders won't be wrestling for state individually, they will. Sounds like they will be competing in the state duels next weekend out in Rapid City. Sandquist with 2 more. He extends his lead to 11-1 now. Wickstrom gets an escape, so it's 7-1 now over on mat 2. Griffith with another takedown. Wickstrom in a little bit of trouble here on mat 2 with 20 seconds to go in period 2. Sandquist looking for a pinfall himself over here on mat 1, and there's a slap of the mat. Mark Sandquist pinning Braden Oldenkamp. And Griffith runs out of time there as period 2 expires. He'll lead 12-1 heading into period 3. Another Lyman County wrestler here on mat 1. I'll get that to you here once it refreshes. It's going to be Easton Robbins of Lyman County taking on Tice Groper of Bennett County. It's at 120 in the 5th place match. Groper with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Looking to get Robbins on his back. And Groper with a quick pinfall over Robbins at 120 for 5th place. Up next at 132, we got Trey Frost of Stanley County getting ready to check in. Yes, he's supposed to be taking on Tristan Fearbach of Lee Deadwood, but it looks like it's going to be a forfeit win for Frost. Fearbach may have an injury, so not able to continue. Griffith now leading 14-1 in his match with 20 seconds to go in period 3 over on mat 2. And it looks like at 152, going to have Sean Thompson of Hot Springs. Again, supposed to be facing Lee Deadwood's Dominic Lucero. Here comes Lucero getting ready now. Griffith able to take a victory in his matchup. Going to go to 126 now at over at mat 2. It's like Stanley County's Colton Brady. Taking on Remington Ford's, taking on Mobridge Pollock's Remington Ford, I should say.
In the 5th place match at 126 pounds, Griffith of Lyman over Wickstrom of Harding County. 5-10 falls, time is 4:45.
Lucero able to cradle up Thompson. We're on mat 1. Thompson able to escape briefly. Lucero back on top though. And he'll take an early 5-0 lead.
Once again, as we finish these 5th and 6th place matches, we will move into championship and 3rd place.
Lucero has Thompson in trouble, but slaps the mat just before the time runs out on period 1. So Dominic Lucero with a win over Sean Thompson for 5th place. No scores ahead into period number 2 over on mat 2 between Ford and Brady. Approaching a minute 30 in period 2, still scoreless between Ford and Brady. Both wrestlers out of bounds, they'll reset back to the middle. Looks like now we're starting to get action on mat number 1 here. We'll go back to the split screen. Looks like it's going to be another forfeit here at 160. Is that Xavier Wright who advances? As Hayden Chase alone from Bennett County. Not able to compete.
Coaches, if you have not yet turned in your coach of the year ballot, we need that.
So Brady able to pick up an escape point. He'll lead 1-0 with 42 seconds to go on period 2 over on mat 2. And back on mat 1 at 170 for 5th place. It's going to be Mason Heath of Bennett County taking on Isaac McManigal of Lyman County. Ford will get a takedown and take a 2-1 lead over Brady with 25 seconds to go, period 2. Heath will get a takedown over McManigal and lead 2-0. Heath trying to set the cradle in, got a referee started counting, but not quite enough to, he's going to get 2 near fall points. Into period 2 between Ford and Brady. Ford's going to take that 2-1 lead into period number 3. And Heath is going to end up with a pinfall over McManigal over on mat 1. Moving on to 195 over on mat number 1. Going to be Elijah Johnson of Bennett County taking on Dylan Webb of Hot Springs. Ford has taken a 3-1 lead now over Brady on mat number 2. Minute 20 to go in that matchup. And Webb able to get the early takedown and take a 2-0 lead. It appears we have a blood timeout on mat 2. Minute 12 remaining here between Brady and Ford. Potentially dangerous as Johnson and Webb get together. Johnson's going to get a penalty point out of that. So it's going to bring the end of period 1 on mat 1. Dylan Webb does lead 2-1. 34 seconds remain now between Ford and Brady. Brady with 10 seconds. Brady's going to get taken down himself and be down 5-1 now as the period comes to an end. Dylan Webb will now lead 4-1 over on Matt 1 over Elijah Johnson. It's going to bring us to a 145-pound matchup over on mat 2. It's going to be St. Thomas More's Colby Demke taking on Miles Renner of Lee Deadwood. Renner with an early takedown, it appears. It looks like on mat 1, Elijah Johnson may come back and pin Dylan Webb. .220, looks like we have a forfeit victory from Lincoln Cohen as Dylan Meade couldn't go. Renner with his opponent Denke in trouble, and Renner's going to come away with a pinfall. Back on mat number 1, going to have the 285-pounders. Going to be Hill City's Madison Stedman taking on Clancy Adolph. And over on mat 2 at 185, excuse me, at 182, I should say, it's going to be Bennett County's Ace Hahn taking on Jesse Beershart of Mulbridge Pollock.
Result of the fifth place match at 145 pounds. Renner of Lee Deadwood over Denke of St. Thomas More. By ball, time.
An official timeout here. It looks like maybe a brief injury timeout on mat 1 here. Let's switch the action over to mat number 2. It's like Hahn with an early takedown and a 2-0, which is now 2-1 as Beershart able to escape. Adolph with an early takedown over on mat 1 as that looks like they're about to resume, possibly. Back underway on mat 1 here as well shortly. Period 1 comes to an end over on mat 2. So I believe Beershart took a 3-2 lead. And Adolph will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Hahn and Beershart still battling for position. Stedman will get an escape and trail 2-1 now. Hahn shoots for a double leg. Bears aren't able to sprawl out of it, but Hahn still pushing. Hahn's going to get a takedown out of it and get 2 more, and he'll lead 4-3. Boy, it looks like Bearshart got a pinfall over there on the edge of the mat, so he'll pin Hahn of Bennett County. Looks like there's nothing else scheduled here for mat 2, so let's move things over to mat 1 here. As Adolph still has a 2-1 lead over Stedman. 40 seconds to go here, period 3. Some updated team standings here for you. Phillip area leading overall with 250 points. Custer in second with 190. Lyman County with a nice showing in third place with 114. Followed by Mulbridge Pollock with 86. Bennett County in fifth with 80. Harding County and Hot Springs sixth, tied for sixth with 78. Stanley County eighth with 77.5. Lee Deadwood at 71. Hill City at 70. In 10th place, Newell with 44 and 11th. St. Thomas More with 37th and 12th. And Faith with 16 and 13th. And Lemon McIntosh rounding out the scoring with 5 in 14th place. So Adolph able to increase his lead 4-1 now at the end of 2. Getting ready to start the third. Both men just jockeying for position here in this third period. Not much action going on between Stedman and Adolph. Stedman's got to do something quickly, trailing by 3 with 1:10 remaining. Stedman trying to go for a single leg. Adolph sprawls. Adolph now goes for a throw, but it backfires, and Stedman's going to get a much needed takedown and trails 3-4 now with 35 seconds remaining. And Stedman's going to try to have to turn him to get some near fall points or let him up and go for another takedown. So he's going to go the option to try to turn him to get some back points. Stedman's got 10 seconds now. And Stedman is going to run out of time, and Clancy Adolph is going to win this matchup by the score of 4-3. Now I believe the plan is to move right into the third and fourth place matchups. Don't think we'll have too big of a break here. Waiting for an official announcement here to see what they plan on doing.
Coaches and wrestlers, we just got a little bit of paperwork to get going here. We will be going shortly. Go get comfortable out there.
Well, while we have a brief break here, let's go ahead and hear from our sponsors once again who help support not only Go Buffs Live here, but the LiveTicket.tv network as well. So once we get back to live action again, I'll be back with you. So hear from some of our sponsors, and we'll be back shortly.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
This is Randy Schumacher, owner of Capital City Monuments. When the time comes for you to consider the purchase of a memorial, be it ahead of time for yourself or for a loved one who has passed, I am here to help. I have 27 memorials on display in my office. We can design the memorial together when you visit. My reputation has been built on integrity, trust, and caring service to families. I am located across from Hardware Hank on Main Street. Thank you for the opportunity to serve you and your family at Capital City Monuments.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in South Dakota.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
All right, we are back live here at Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce, South Dakota, bringing you the 2021 Region 4B Wrestling Tournament, getting ready to wrestle for third and fourth. Not sure if they're doing third and fourth and first and second at the same time here. Let's see. Yes, they are. So 106 first place match is going to be on mat 1. The third place match at 106 on your right on mat 2. And the third place match is going to be Gavin Rissy of Bennett County taking on Gage Anderson and Lemon McIntosh. Over on mat 1, your championship match, Phillip Area's Kip Cortez taking on Trey Weiss of Custer. Looks like over on mat 2, Gage Anderson with a quick takedown and a 2-0 lead. So these four will be guaranteed a spot at the state tournament next weekend. As Cortez is going to get a takedown. Stoppage over on mat 1 for potentially dangerous. Anderson now leads 3-0 over on mat 2. And 2 more for Anderson, so they'll make it 5-0. Ten seconds for Philip Arias Cortez. And about a minute to go in period number 2 between Anderson and Rissy. Anderson accumulating more points now on Rissy. Make it 3 more near fall points, 8-0. Anderson and Rissy coming down to the end of period 2. Anderson still in control, 8-0. Cortez and Weiss still in a good match, with Cortez still leading 2-0, approaching 1 minute in period number 2. Anderson out to a 9-0 lead now over on mat 2. Cortez still hanging on. Now we got a pinfall, it looks like, by Anderson over Rissy over on mat 2. Cortez and Weiss still battling it out here. 10 seconds to go in period 2. Cortez still with a 2-0 lead. It's going to be the end of period 2 between Cortez and Weiss. Weiss looking for a way to get Cortez on his back to accumulate some points, but nothing doing so far. Weiss still working hard. This is a great defensive match here. It's still 2-0, approaching 1 minute to go in period number 3. A stalemate and go back to center. 50 seconds remain. Cortez looking for a reversal here. Both battling for position. No points awarded yet. There's the 2-point reversal. Cortez back on top. Now getting near fall points as well. May end up in a pinfall. There's 3 points that will cushion the Cortez lead to 7-0 now with 10 seconds remaining. And 3 more to end the match, so it'll officially end at 10-0 for Cortez, as he will be your Region 4B champion at 106. Over on mat 2 at 113, the third place match is Custer's Leighton Sander versus Cade Costello of Harding County. Over on mat 1, your first place match at 113. Going to be Stanley County's Chase Hansen taking on Jace Blasius of Phillip area. Hansen comes ranked in at 7th at 113. Looking for Blasius' name. I thought he was on here earlier. There he is at number 8 at 120. Scoreless first period over on mat 2 between Sander and Costello. Blasius has got a single leg on Hansen. Hansen trying to fight it off. And Blasius is going to get the takedown. Just Hansen tried to get outside the circle. Blasius does a nice job of getting him down and staying in bounds himself. About under a minute 30 period 2, still scoreless between Sander and Costello. 38 seconds to go in mat 1 between Hansen and Blasius. Hansen able to get a reversal. He'll turn that match around and be tied up at 2 apiece now. Ten seconds left on mat 1. Still tied up at 2 apiece between Hansen and Blasius. 40 seconds to go in period 2 between Sander and Costello. Still no score. Looks like Hansen chooses down to start the second. Blasius lets Hansen go, so Hansen will take a 3-2 lead. And we're still scoreless after 2 on mat 2 between Sander and Costello. 1:35 to go in period number 3 over on mat 2 between Sander and Costello. Approaching 1 minute in period number 2 between Hansen and Blasius. Hansen leads 3-2. And finally, first 2 awarded in the 3rd place match. I believe that's going to go to Costello. As they got 1 minute to go now in their match. 30 seconds for Hansen and Blasius in period 2. .25 seconds to go here on mat 2. Costello hanging on to a 2-0 lead. Hansen and Blasius come to the end of period 2. Blasius will start down, looking for an escape to tie things up. Costello with 10 seconds now over on mat 2. And Costello will hang on for a 2-0 victory over Leighton Sander of Custer. Move back over to the first place matchup here over on mat 1.
In the 3rd place matchup, 113 pounds, Costello.
Chase Hansen currently leading 3-2 with 1:34 remaining in period 3. Blasius trying to get up to get an escape, but Hansen not allowing it so far. Blasius back up to his feet now, able to break the hold, and we're tied up at 3 apiece. 1:17 to go. Blasius goes for his shot, has a single leg. Tries to drag him back towards the middle. .30 seconds remain now between Hansen and Blasius as they go out of bounds. They'll have to reset back to the center.
The scores of Stella Ferry to the award stand. The scores of Stella Ferry to the award stand.
10 seconds now. We've got a stalemate, so they'll go neutral again. And that's going to take us to overtime, tied up at 3 apiece between Hansen and Blasius. Blasius takes a shot, but no room as they go outside the circle. We'll reset back to the middle again. Approaching 30 seconds in this first overtime. 20 seconds now for both competitors. Great matchup. Neither kid giving an inch here. 10 seconds to go in this first overtime. And that's going to end overtime one, still tied up at 3 apiece. So Hansen will start down to start the second overtime, up to his feet immediately. Runs out of room before escaping. Hansen tried to break the hands of Blazes. He's up to one leg anyway now. Under 10 seconds though for Hansen. And we're going to run out of time during this overtime. So another 30-second overtime, this time with Blazes on the bottom. As he'll look for an escape. Blazes to his feet, but now we got a potentially dangerous, so they'll stop action there and reset. Down to 5 seconds now. And we are still tight after that overtime period. So another 30 seconds, this time again with Hansen on the bottom. Hansen up to his feet now. Hansen almost out, under 10 seconds to go. He's still got a hold of a leg. Got both legs now. And there's the 30-second horn there. Hansen not able to get out and pounds the mat in frustration.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award center, your 106-pound champion.
Let's go back to our, I believe Blazes ends up winning that matchup. Honestly, again, not too familiar enough with wrestling to know how those overtime rules work when things are tied up like that. All right, so that's going to move us to the 120-pound weight class here. Third place match over on mat 2. Going to bring us Custer's Landon Woodward taking on Jacob Harris of Lee Deadwood. And your championship match at 120, Phillip Arias Riker Peterson taking on Cade Martian of Harding County. Peterson with an early takedown in 2. So Blazes does pick up that victory over Hansen. Woodward and Harris will be scoreless after one over on mat 2. And Peterson will take still under a minute to go in that one. View was blocked there momentarily. Thought there was only just a few seconds left, but still 50 seconds to go in first period between Peterson and Marchian. Looks like we're going to have a blood timeout now on mat 1. Still scoreless over on mat 2 between Woodward and Harris. Actually, now just the first two going to be awarded Woodward. Seconds to go over on mat 1 between Peterson and his opponent, as Woodward and Harris have 45 seconds to go in period 2. Woodward picking up some near fall points. Going to lead 5-0 now. Peterson now with his opponent in a cradle. Getting close to a pinfall. Able to escape, but it's still going to be 3 near fall points, so Peterson will extend his lead to 5-0. Woodward and Harris enter period 3 with Woodward leading 5-1. Approaching 1 minute on mat 1, period 2. Peterson leads that one 5-0. So Peterson looking to try to set up a cradle again, but runs out of room. (6-1) for Woodward now. Winding down period 2 on mat 1. Peterson still with a comfortable 5-0 lead. Approaching 35 seconds over here on mat 2, period 3. Harris able to score a couple, cut the deficit to 6-3 now. Shows 7-3 officially on the scoreboard. Woodward over Harris. 4 seconds remain, so Landon Woodward will defeat Jacob Harris and finish in third place. Peterson with a 5-1 lead, approaching 1 minute to go in that match.
At 120 pounds, the third place match, Woodward of Custer over Harris of Lee Jedward. By decision, 7-3. Need 113
Peterson with a reversal to kind of cement things as he leads 7-1 now.
or a coach. 113 to the Wood stand, please.
35 seconds remain. Give up a reversal. So 7-3, but Riker Peterson is still going to be your 120-pound Region 4B champion. Final 12 seconds. Peterson able to get a reversal right before the buzzer, and he'll officially win this match by the score of 9-3. Coming up over on mat number 2, your third place match at 126 is going to feature Mobridge Pollock's Wyatt Wenches taking on Hunter Way of Hill City. Your championship match over on 126 on mat 1, Phillip Area's Jaden Collar taking on Pierce Sword of Custer. Get back to the dual view here for you folks. Sorry about that. Collar with an early takedown. He'll take a 2-0 lead, make it 2-1 now as he lets his opponent up. Works right on another takedown. Has a single leg. So we're doing a nice job maintaining his balance. And now he's going to go down, and Collar going to get 2 more. So he'll lead 4-1 over on mat 1. Still scoreless over on mat number 2. Again, Jaden Collar I have here as being rated as the top-ranked wrestler at 132 according to Dakota Grappler. Wrestling at 126 today.
Hey, you keep working now. Keep working, Wyatt. Let's go.
We're going to have a penalty point, I believe, on Way. So Wenches is going to earn a penalty point as we have a blood timeout on mat 1, it appears.
Roll that arm out. Get your ear off the mat. Get your ear off the mat. Get up. Stand up, stand up.
Wenches trying to get up, goes back down. Way. Nice job by Wenches to reverse it.
Face, hard, cross face. Bury the head. Dig, dig, dig. Dig into him. Keep going to the back. Bury that head.
Waiting for the updated score here. They currently have Way ahead 2-1.
Stand up, Wyatt.
That Wench has had a reversal in there somewhere, but maybe not, as Way's back up on top now. Accumulating some near fall points in the process. And it's going to be Hunter Way with a pinfall over Wyatt Winches. For third place, let's go back to mat number 1 in the championship mat. As Jaden Collar with a 4-1 lead here, approaching the end of period 1. And more blood timeout on mat 1 here as well. So at the end of 1, it is going to be Jaden Collar with a 4-1 lead over Pierce Sword at Custer. Collar able to get away for an escape. That'll make it 5-1. And a takedown for 2 more and make it 7-1. Collar lets him up, so it'll be 7-2 now as we approach 1 minute in period number 2. Collar right back in for another takedown attempt. Potentially dangerous, so no points awarded there. And I believe we have more blood, so we'll have another stoppage here. .40 remain. Collar in control, leading 7-2. Goes right back in after another takedown. Another potentially dangerous stoppage. Actually, they gave Collar a takedown there, it appears, as it's 9-2 now. Ten seconds now, period number 2. And they'll start neutral to start the third. Sword goes in for a shot, but Collar able to counter and get 2 of his own, lets him up for an escape point. We're at 11-4 now. Collar right back in for another shot and another takedown, make that 13-4. Gets him back up again, 13-5. And repeat for another shot, make it 2 more, 15-5. Lets him back up, 15-6. Starting to sound like a broken record. Collar down for another 2, 17-6. And he'll let his opponent back up again, 17-7. 1 minute to go here. Stalemate, so we'll go back to center. Collar with another takedown for 2. And let his opponent up once again, 19-8. Showing you why he's the number 1 ranked wrestler at 132, even though this is in the 126-pound weight class. Two more, make it 21 now, 21-8. And that's going to bring us to the end of that match, and Collar winning it by the score 21-8.
Ladies and gentlemen, your place winners at 120 pounds and 6
That's going to bring us to the 132-pound weight class.
fifth place, Tice Grover of Bank County. In fourth place, Jacob Harris of Lee Deadwood. In third place, Landon Woodward of Custer.
And over on mat 2, the third place match is going to be Tyson Durham of St. Thomas More taking on Shiloh Mowry of Lyman County. And over on mat number 1, the championship first place match is going to be Thane Simons of Phillip area taking on Braden Weiss of Hill City. Simons looking for a cradle already. It's going to get 2 for a takedown. Accumulating some near fall points as well. Simons has got Weiss on his back, and there's an early pinfall for Simons. So Thane Simons is going to be your first place championship winner in the Region 4B here. Let's move things over to mat 2 in the third place matchup. Shiloh Mowry with a 2-point takedown. He leads 2-1 currently as the first period comes to an end. Actually, officially will make it 4-1 at the end of 1. Mowry lets his opponent up, so it'll be 4-2 now.
Griffith of Lyman. In fourth place, Wyatt Wrenches of Mulbridge College. In third place, Hunter Wade of Hill City. Your runner-up at 126, Pierce Sword of Custer. And your 126-pound champion, Jaden Collar of Phillip area.
Durham going in for a single leg. We're doing a nice job of sprawling. So once again, all these wrestlers in this round will automatically advance to the State B Wrestling Tournament next weekend out in Rapid City. Top 4 place winners go. This is all about how you get seeded. Mowry with another takedown, so he'll lead 6-2. Now has Durham on his back and in trouble. Perry looking for a pinfall. And there it is.
132 to the awards area, please. The 132-pound champion to the awards area, please.
All right, ready for action in the 138-pound category. Your championship matchup is going to feature Chase Vanderboom from Newell taking on Mikhail Grace of Custer. And look at your third place match once it loads here.
At 138 pounds in the third and fourth place match, Johnson of Hill City.
And the third place match is going to feature Phillip Area's Gage Ravelet taking on Jackson Johnson of Hill City. Johnson, I believe, with an early takedown. And over on mat 1, Vanderboom with a takedown and a 2-0 lead. Ravelet able to get an escape as it's 2-1 now. Quite a scramble over there between Johnson and Ravelet over on mat 2. As period 1 comes to an end, Johnson's going to lead going into period 2 over on mat 2, 4-1. Johnson with a reversal. He'll lead 6-1 now. Vanderboom and Gray still have 42 seconds to go in period 1. Ravelet looking for an escape. Finally has it, so it'll be 6-2 now. Johnson with a near takedown, but no points awarded as the wrestlers go outside the ring. And at the end of 1 over here on mat 1, it's going to be Vanderboom with a 2-0 lead. Approaching 1 minute in period 2 between Ravelet and Johnson. Johnson still in control, 6-2. Two more for Johnson, so he'll lead 8-2 now. And Vanderboom's going to pick up a pinfall over Grace. So Chase Vanderboom, your Region 4B champion at 138 pounds. So we'll go back to just the third place matchup here between Johnson and Ravelet. Johnson now leading 10-2 with about 10 seconds to go in period 2. 10-3 now. So Jackson Johnson with a 10-3 lead heading into period 3.
Championship match at 138, Vanderboom of Newell over Grace of Custer by fall time 2:19. 138-pound champions to the awards area, please.
Ravlet looking for a reversal. Nearly had it, I thought. No points awarded yet. Now he has the 2-point reversal. Cuts into the deficit now, trailing 10-5. Lets him up, so it'll be 11-5 now. Minute 10 remaining here, period 3. Ravlet goes for a single leg. Hard to tell if he has it. I don't think he does. Johnson trying to flip him over. Ravlet trying to get his head out to get a takedown, and does. Now Johnson on his back might be in some trouble here. Able to get back over to his stomach. 11-7 now Johnson. Ravlet still with 35 seconds to work with, getting some back points now. Some near fall. Give him 3 more, so he's cut it to 11-10 now with 25 seconds to go here, period number 3. Ravlet doing a nice job accumulating more points, not enough though to score. Still has 15 seconds. He lets him up. So it'll be 12-10. Looking for another quick takedown. He's got to hurry as he's got 6 seconds. Johnson doing a nice job of sprawling. 2-1. Great matchup there between Gage Ravlet and Jackson Johnson. It'll be Johnson coming away with the, I think it was officially 12-10 victory. As that'll move us to the 145-pound category. Over on mat 1, the championship match is featuring Phillip Area's Blair Blasius taking on Jonathan Lewis of Custer. Again, I have Blasius as the third-ranked wrestler according to Dakota Grappler in the Class B rankings at 145. Over on mat 2, the third-place matchup, Mobridge Pollock's Cameron Pierman taking on Tance Wagner of Lyman County. Jonathan Lewis highly ranked here as well over on mat 1 for Custer. He's 7th overall, so a couple of ranked wrestlers on mat number 1 dueling it out. I apologize. I gotta go back to my split screen, folks. I apologize there again. Let me get back to that. There we go. Still scoreless on both matchups here. Lewis with a near takedown, but ran out of room, so they'll go back to center. And period 1 is going to expire on mat 2 between Pierman and Wagner. Scoreless. Lewis will be able to convert that takedown now. So he scores the first 2 of the match. .20 seconds to go on mat 1 here between Lewis and Blasius. Got a 2-1 matchup now as Wagner leads Pierman over on mat 2 with a minute 24 to go in period 2. So Blasius able to get a reversal that I missed, I believe, so it's tied up at 2 apiece now over on mat 1. And that'll end period number 1 between Blasius and Lewis. 45 seconds to go on mat number 2. Wagner still clinging to a 2-1 lead. Blasius and Lewis still tied up at 2 apiece with 1:30 to go in period 2.
Hey, 20 seconds, get two.
Pierman with a point here recently over on mat 2 of that, going to tie things up at 2 apiece. 16 seconds to go in period 2. Pierman able to get an escape to tie things up. So Pierman and Wagner will go to period 3 tied up at 2 apiece. And we're still tied up at 2 apiece on mat 1 as well with 50 seconds to go in period 2. Still got 2s across the board in both matches here. Approaching the end of period number 2 on mat number 1 between Blasius and Lewis. And that is going to end period number 2, so they'll go to period number 3 tied up at 2 apiece. As Wagner able to get a point with 1:24 to go. As he earns himself an escape. Looks like Wagner in on a single leg over there on mat 2. Blasius able to get an escape, and he'll take a 3-2 lead. So both scores 3-2. It's Wagner over Pierman on mat 2 with 37 seconds to go. Blasius over Lewis here on mat 1 with 1:10 to go. Blasius able to get a takedown to expand his lead now to 5-2. Pierman's got 15 seconds to work with. Pierman tries for a throw, but Wagner able to block it and going to turn that into a takedown. And he'll finish that match with a win of 5-2. Let's move things over here for the final 30-some seconds as Blasius still leads 5-2. I think at 5-3s we may have had a penalty point there. .27 seconds now. Lewis looking to escape, nearly got out, still battling to escape and runs out of room. 17 seconds on the clock now. And a stalling warning, I believe, on Lewis. 2-1. Blasius is going to hang on for a 5-3 victory. So Blair Blasius, your Region 4B champion at 145. As that'll move us to 152, and over on mat 2, the third place matchup featuring Lyman County's Rory McManus taking on Sterling Sword of Custer.
Michael Grace of Custer, and on the award stand, your 138-pound champion, Chase Vanderboom of Newell. At 152 pounds, your third and fourth place match.
The 152-pound championship match is featuring Phillip area's McCoy Peterson taking on Ty Allen of Bennett County. Again, McCoy Peterson, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 152 in Class B. Comes up with a quick takedown already. I'll give Allen an escape, so 2-1. And Peterson right back with another takedown. (4-1), and Peterson now accumulating some near fall points or some back points. So he'll get 3 more. 7-1 lead for Peterson. Scoreless after 1 between McManus and Sword. Peterson in with another takedown and another 2. So Peterson will lead 9-2. Accumulating those back points again. Now looking for the pinfall as he's got Allen on his back, and there's the pinfall. So McCoy Peterson, your champion at 152 pounds in Region 4B. We'll switch over to third place match where it's 1-0 Sterling Sword at Custer over McManus of Lyman County. Sword up now, got McManus in some trouble. Right on the edge of the circle. McManus tries to turn now. They're gonna, Owen's gonna take him outside the circle. They'll reset, but not before McManus gets 2 for a takedown and 3 more for the near fall. So it's 6-0 Sword. Approaching 30 seconds to go in period number 2. Sword with a comfortable 6-0 lead over McManus of Lyman County. Sword got McManus in trouble again here as he's got a cradle put on, and Sword's going to come away with a pinfall victory. So that'll set things up in the 160-pound category as we have yet another Blasius. This one's Burke Blasius of Phillip area, taking on Parker Nome of Custer. Burke Blasius rated number 2, Parker Nome rated number 9 overall, so a couple of ranked wrestlers over on mat number 1. Mat number 2 is going to feature Levi Stover of Stanley County taking on Luke Bodine of St. Thomas More. Blasius with a takedown over on mat 1. believe we have a blood timeout here over on mat 1. As Stover and Bodine are going to be scoreless after 1. Check on the top of Nome's hairline. He may have been cut up on top. As they'll get out the bandage. Let's go ahead and we'll switch things over to the Stover-Bodine matchup here.
Results of the third place match at 153 pounds. Fuller of the country over McManus of Lyman by Paul, 9-2-36.
Still working on Parker Nome over on mat 1 as they get things taped up to prevent the bleeding, as Stover's able to get a takedown, it appears. So Stover leads 2-1. Approaching 1 minute to go in period number 2. Looks like Nome is about ready to go. Let's go ahead. We'll go back to our split screen here as action should resume here on 1 shortly. So Blasey's holding a 2-1 advantage. So that's 1 minute to go in period number 1 over on mat 1. Stover with that same 2-1 advantage. Under 30 seconds to go in period 2 in their matchup. Stover over there accumulating some near fall points, it appears. He's got Bodine on his back. Let's see, what do they give him? Looks like at least a couple more. It's going to be 4-1 entering period 3 now for Stover. As we got more blood on mat number 1 again, let's move back over to mat 2 once again. Stover of Stanley County leading 4-1 with now 5-1 as they just now updated it with minute 38 to go, period 3. So we're resuming action back on mat number 1 again. Blasius and Nome still battling as it's under 10 seconds now to go in period 1. Stover in with a nice double leg. Trying to convert it to a takedown. No points there, still 5-1 Stover. And period 1 finally comes to an end between Nome and Blasius. Start of period 2 now. Blasius with a 2-1 lead. Stover with another nice shot in on the double leg and is able to convert it for 2. Increases his lead to 7-1 now with 30 seconds in period number 3. He lets Bodine up. Blasius with a 3-1 lead now. And Bodine able to get a takedown. Stover needs to hang on here for the final 10 seconds. 7-4, but Stover's getting some back points counted against him. This might be tied up if they give him 3 here. And they do give him 3, so we are tied up at 7 apiece, heading into overtime. So a match Stover had in control is going to go into overtime now. Tied up at 7 apiece over on mat 2 as we got blood timeout again on mat 1 with 1:07 to go in period number 2 over there. Blasey still leads 3-1. Hard time stopping that blood that's coming from Nome. So they're ready to resume once again. Bodine with a shot, but Stover able to sprawl for now. Blasey's in for another shot. I believe he's got 2 and does. Stover in on a single leg now. 12 seconds for Stover to see if he can do something with it. So Blazes will lead 5-1 in his matchup over on mat 1. And that first overtime period between Stover and Bodine expires. Under 20 seconds now, another blood timeout over on 1. Really having a hard time. I can even see the redness on top of Nome's head as that cut keeps opening up, it appears. So 30-second overtime here between Stover and Bodine. Bodine looking for an escape, but Stover able to take him back down. 6 seconds to go. As they resume back on mat number 1. Nome able to possibly get a reversal here. Only a couple seconds to work with. That's going to be the end of period 2. So no points awarded on that overtime between Stover and Bodine. Stover's chance to get an escape here as he'll go down. Stover to his feet now. Blasey is still in control of his matchup over on mat 1. Stover with 9 seconds now. We got yet another blood stoppage. No points awarded in that 30-second overtime either. So Bodine chooses down. He's got 30 seconds to try and escape back to his feet almost immediately. And Bodine is going to have a reversal for 2. He's got Stover in trouble. Stover just might be out of gas. So Luke Bodine leading 9-7 with 5 seconds remaining. Stover won't get pinned, but he will take 4th place after a hard-fought match.
results of the third place match at 100.
They're trying to retape Nome here again to see if they can finish this match. Paused at 1:32 remaining in the third. Burke Blasius with a 5-1 lead. I think Parker Nome has a cut on the top of his head that's causing a lot of the issues, but I think he's also bleeding from his nose and things of that nature as well. So we'll try to resume here once again. Blasius in control, leading 5-1, 1:10 to go here, period number 3. They call a stalemate with 46 seconds remaining. Final 30 seconds here. Burke Blasius still in control, leading 5-1. And Burke Blasius will be your 160-pound champion in the Region 4B tournament, as we'll get ready for the 170-pound weight class next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of the 152-pound class: in 6th place, Sean Thompson of Hot Springs. In 5th place, Dominic Lucero of Lee Deadwood. In 4th place,
So it looks like 3rd place is queued up here. It looks like it's going to be Lee Deadwood's Cody Racco taking on Elijah Steele-Custer in your championship match. Once it refreshes here, it's going to be Caleb Rickenbach of Hot Springs taking on Parker Schneider of Phillip area. Rickenbach rated number 4. Schneider number 11. So again, a couple ranked wrestlers over on mat 1 to your left.
In the 160-pound championship match, Blasius of Phillip area over Nome of Custer by decision 5-1.
Rickenbach looking for the first 2, doesn't have it quite yet. And now we'll get the 2, I believe. There it is. Scoreless after the first period between Steele and Racco. Basketball here Monday night.
Yeah, it's JV, boys, and varsity boys.
Tell the concession
Tracy?
Tell Tracy not to lock up. I want to plug the mic in there again.
Okay, all right. Tell her that right now.
Yeah, or if you're gonna have a key, you can let me in or whatever.
I'll just.
I'm gonna put my equipment in there anyways. Sorry about that, folks. Here back to action. Caleb Brickenbach with a 4-0 lead here as ending towards period 1. And over on mat 2, it's like Racco with a 1-0 lead. And Rickenbach will take that 4-0 lead heading into period 2. Rickenbach extends his lead to 5-0 now, but Schneider trying to fight back. Racco still hanging on to a 1-0 lead as they enter period number 3. Schneider looking to get out to get a reversal, not quite out yet. Now he's out, so he'll get 2. Cuts it to 5-2 with 1:04 in the second period. Seconds remain here on mat 1. Rickenbach still with a 5-2 lead. Tied up at 1 apiece now here over on mat 2. Just under a minute now here, period number 3. And Steele able to get a point and tie things up. Rickenbach with another takedown, so he'll extend his lead to 7-2 as we near the end of period 2. .36 seconds for Steele and Racco as they battle it out here. Period number 3 tied up at 1 apiece. Points awarded just yet as there's a scramble here between Steele and Racco. As they got 5 seconds, still tied up just at 1 apiece. As that one looks to go into an overtime. Schneider looking for a takedown. He guts it, and he'll get 2. Now looking to accumulate some back points. Had Rickenbach turn, but he's going to let him up. It'll be 8-4 now. 1 minute to go in that matchup on mat 1. And I missed it over on mat 2. I believe Racco was victorious. So 30 seconds remain here between Rickenbach and Schneider. Rickenbach with an 8-4 lead. Schneider in on a single leg though. We're running out of time though, so we're approaching 15 seconds left. And Rickenbach will seal that with 2 of his own and a 10-4 lead with 3 seconds to go. And that's going to take care of the 170-pound weight class as Caleb Rickenbach will be your Region 4B champion. So that's going to move us to 182 where Mat 2 is already queued up, the third place match. Featuring Hot Springs' Keaton Bissonette taking on Richard Long of Harding County. And championship match at 182 going to be Gunnar Johnson of Lyman County taking on Jesse Hostetler of Phillip area. Should be a pretty good matchup as Johnson and Hostetler come in at rankings 8 and 9 respectively.
Also known as Turtle, to friends and relatives graduated from Phillip High School in 2002. While at PHS, Trent participated in football, wrestling, and track, earning the Senior Honor Athlete Award. He was co-captain of the 2001 PHS football team, captain of the 2001-2002 PH wrestling team, and the 160-pound district and region wrestling champion in 2002. Trent enjoyed being outdoors and loved the snowmobile.
Can't catch quite everything's going on here with making some sort of announcement over the PA system here before this 182-pound matches kick off.
The Phillip High School Wrestling Club would like to present in memory of Trent Mack an award to the 2021 Region 4B 160-pound champion Bert Blasius of Phillip area.
All right, ready to resume action here in the 182-pound weight class.
The third and fourth place match, we have Desante of Hot Springs and Long of Harding County. In the championship match, Johnson of Lyman and Hostetler of Phillip area. Results of
Looks like Bissonette going to get a takedown early here over on Mat 2. Got Long on a cradle now as well. Long in some trouble. We'll roll out of it, but Bissonette's going to get some near fall points, make it 3, so 5-0 now. And just like that, Bissonette's going to pick up a pinfall over Long. So let's move to Mat 1 in your championship match between Blair. Currently 0-0 with a minute to go here in period 1. Hostetler with the first takedown and a 2-0 lead. Johnson looking for a reversal, but Hostetler will get back on top with under 20 to go now. Now Johnson does get the reversal, has Hostetler on his back now, maybe in some trouble here. Accumulating some near fall points. 4 to go, 3 to go. Hostetler's going to survive. Let's see what they award him here at the end of the period. It's going to be Gunnar Johnson with a 5-2 lead. Johnson looking for an escape. Looks like he's going to get a reversal, so he'll get 2 more. So Gunnar Johnson out to a 7-2 lead. Johnson still in control here as we approach 50 seconds to go in period 2. Now we're going to have a stalemate called as they'll both go back to center. Steller up to his feet, able to escape, so 7-3 now. Hosteller with a takedown now, might have Johnson in some trouble here. Getting back points. Johnson in a lot of trouble here. Johnson able to roll out of it. Great scramble by both these wrestlers. So currently 7-5, make it now 8-7 Hostetler after the near fall points. That's going to end period number 2, so we'll start period number 3. Hostetler on the bottom, leading 8-7. Johnson lets just Hosteller go, so it should be 9-7 now. Did they not count that? I guess they did not count that yet, so it's still 8-7 Hosteller. Thought Johnson was going to let him go there on purpose to then try to get a takedown. There it is now. It is now 9-7. A minute 10 remains, period 3. Seconds now. Johnson went for a move there, lost his balance, slipped, and Hosteller is going to take advantage and get a 2-point takedown and lead 11-7 now. A reversal by Johnson, just about to have they called it officially yet? I don't think so. There's the 2. So Johnson down 2. He's only got 8 seconds to work with, though. And in a great match, Jesse Hosteller from Phillip area is going to be your Region 4B champion at 182 pounds. Get ready for the 195-pound weight class next, as the third place match is queued up. It's going to be Cole Wellner of Mulbridge Pollock taking on Zane Severin of Custer. Championship match at 195 featuring Phillip area's Cody Donnelly taking on Caleb McGregor of Newell. Donnelly, the number 1 ranked wrestler in 195. McGregor, number 4. Should be a great matchup. I'm at number 1 here as I got to get my dual cameras back here. And Donnelly with a quick takedown and 2. Donnelly getting some back points, near fall points as well. Give him 2 more, so he'll lead 4-0. Ooh, big takedown as Wellner gets 2. And Cole Wellner will go into period number 2 with that 2-0 lead. Donnelly in control as well, leading 4-0 with 50 seconds to go remaining in that one. Let me update the team standings real quick as we just got a couple more matches to go here. Phillip area running away with the Region 4B team title with 292 points. Custer second with 196. Lyman third with 120. Mulbridge Pollock fourth with 90. Hot Springs in fifth with 86. Harding County sixth with 82. Bennett County seventh with 80. Stanley County in eighth with 77.5. Hill City 9th with 76. Lee Deadwood in 10th with 73. Newell in 11th with 50. St. Thomas More 12th with 39. Lemon McIntosh 13th with 19 points. Faith in 14th with 16 points. As I was reading that, we have action finished on mat number 1. I'm assuming that was Donnelly victorious. As we have an injury timeout on mat number 2 as well. Move away as they take a look at Zane Severin. So Cole Wellner leading that match 4-0.
Results for the 195-pound first place match, Donnelly of Phillip area over McGregor of Newell by all times 145.
And it was Donnelly by fall over McGregor. Looks like Severin's going to be okay. May just had the wind knocked out of him. He's back up to his feet. Limping gingerly though, so it looks like it's going to probably be a injury default victory for Wellner. Not the way you want to win that match, obviously, but able to embrace afterwards. No, nothing intentional there. So that's going to move us to the 220-pound weight class. Championship match is queued up. Here's Marcus Harkless of Hot Springs taking on Gray Gilbert of Harding County. Again, that's over on mat 1. Third place match. As Hill City's Tanner Davis takes down Ryder Bailey of Custer. Could have taken him down hard, it looks like, but let him down gently, if you will. Davis on top looking for a pinfall, and he's going to get that pinfall. So Davis makes quick work of Bailey. Looks like Harkless with the first 2 of that matchup over there. We'll go back to just that championship match mat here. Harkless rated number 3 overall in the Class B ratings. Greg Gilbert comes in at number 12, so again, a couple of ranked wrestlers here, but Harkless is going to get the pinfall victory. And just like that, we're going to move on to 285. So Marcus Harkless, your Region 4B champion at 220. And so at 285, over on the third place match, mat 2, it's going to be Lee Deadwood's Carter Estes taking on Stanley County's Dylan Enders. And your championship match at 285, once it gets queued up here. It's going to be Demery Hood of Lyman County taking on Mulbridge Pollock's Aiden Schoenhard.
We need a coach from Phillips to come get the placard in the medal, please.
Let's go, Aiden.
Again, congratulations to all the wrestlers here as they place in the top 4 and will advance to the State B Wrestling Tournament next weekend out in Rapid City. Anders is going to get a takedown and lead 2-0.
At 285 pounds, the fourth place match has Enders, Stanley County, and Estes of Lee Deadwood. In the championship match, we have Schoenhard of Mulbridge Pollock and Hood of
Anders is going to take that 2-0 lead into period number 2. Schoenhard and Hood still scoreless. 1 minute to go in that matchup in period 1. Schoenhard now with a takedown and 2.
Forward pressure, Aiden. Driving forward. Stay behind him. Behind the pits.
Anders with a 3rd point now will lead 3-0 in his matchup against Estes.
Spiral ride, drive him down. Spiral ride.
Aiden Schoenhard does come in the rankings at 285, ranked 12. Anders got Estes on his back and in some trouble. Anders is going to pick up the pinfall. So Dylan Enders is going to place 3rd in the Region 4B Championship. It's a 3rd place victory. Nice job by Dylan. He'll move on to Rapid City next week as well with, I believe, who else from Stanley County? Chase Hansen, and who else am I missing? There's one other wrestler. Levi Stover should also qualify. So we have a timeout situation here on mat 1, it looks like. So your final match here between Demery Hood and Aiden Schoenhard. Schoenhard leading 2-1. 26 seconds remain in period 1.
In 6th place, Dylan Lee of Lee Deadwood. In 5th place, Lincoln Coleman of Phillips area. In 4th place, Robert Bailey of Custer. In 3rd place, Tanner Davis of Red City. In 2nd place, Gray Gilbert of Harding County. And the 220-pound champion, Marcus Hunter of Hot Springs.
Go, Aiden!
And that'll bring us to the end of period 1. Aiden Schoenhard with a 2-1 lead. As we got another blood stoppage, it appears.
Today, as we're trying to hurry things up so we can get going. Team results today. Your team runner-up for Region 4B was Custer Wildcats.
So as we get ready to wrap things up here, congratulations to the Phillip area team as they'll take home the team title here. Congratulations to all the other wrestlers who have not only won Region 4B championships, but have also, again, qualified for the state tournament next weekend out in Rapid City.
You guys want to come and get your trophy?
One last match here to wrap up. Thank you for everyone out there for tuning in today. A long day, but thanks for sticking with us and watching throughout here. Again, hope you enjoyed a full day of wrestling throughout the state of South Dakota, as there's several region meets taking place across the state. Schoenhard gets an escape, so he'll lead 3-1. Demery tried to go for a takedown, didn't quite get it, and Schoenhard able to take advantage and reverse things and get a takedown of his own. He'll lead 5-1. They'll be out of bounds. They'll head back to center. Good with an escape, so it'll be 5-2 now. Approaching 1 minute to go in period number 2.
I need representatives from Lemon and Lee Deadwood. Coaches, come on and get your medals, please. Lemon and Lee Deadwood down to the head table to pick up your team medals. Thank you.
Let's go, Aiden!
30 seconds now. Schoenhardt still hanging on to a 5-2 lead. Both the wrestlers out of bounds. They'll head back to center again. Schoenhardt gets another takedown, tries to keep his feet in, and Schoenhardt's going to get the pinfall victory over, over Demery Hood. And that's going to conclude things with Aiden Schoenhardt as your 285-pound champion in Region 4B.
Region 4B Coach of the Year, Matt Donnelly.
And that'll pretty much wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium. Again, congratulations to all the wrestlers, especially the Region 4B champions and everyone else who qualified for this State B tournament next weekend out in Rapid City. Again, thanks for everyone for tuning in all across not only the state of South Dakota, but wherever you were happen to be watching from. Glad that we could bring you this coverage of the Region 4B tournament, and thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all of our sponsors for your support. Without your support, we're not able to bring you these type of events. So thank you for that as well. Thank you for the live ticket TV folks for allowing me to bring you this action, and we'll do it again here shortly. So thanks for everyone for tuning in from Go Buffs Live, from liveticket.tv. This is Brian Minning. Everyone travel safe. I've heard it might be a little icy out there, so safe travels to all the teams as you head back. So for Brian Minning with liveticket.tv and Go Buffs Live, everyone have a good evening. Good night.